very simple. It means that the IRGC will be funding terrorists trying to kill the Saudi royal family. They'll be trying to kill the leaders of Dubai. They'll be trying to kill the leaders of Bahrain. They will be stirring up terror all over the world. And when the IRGC is funding terror all over the world, particularly trying to murder Sunnis, what does that do? It drives the entire Sunni community into an alliance with America. So I would argue, and no one on your stage has ever made this argument, that it is a blessing for America that the IRGC is so murderous and so cruel and so eager to kill Saudis and people in Dubai. It makes them our allies. And I'll tell you something else, Gary. There would never be an Abraham Accords if Iran wasn't such a collection of scumbags and they weren't killing so many Sunnis. We'd never have the Abraham Accords. The final thing I'll say is everyone in America complains about the high taxes we have to pay to protect the world. Well, what this accord means is that the scumbags in Iran are going to continue to provoke all their neighbors, and their neighbors, including Dubai and Bahrain and Saudi Arabia, they're going to massively increase their defense spending. So the more that the Sunni countries increase their defense spending, the less America has to spend. So the IRGC is the world's best enemy to have. America needs an enemy. We have, for the permanently of all time, we have the scumbaggest of enemies. And the only people in my view who don't want the IRGC as America's enemies are the progressive community. The progressive community are the real villains. The IRGC is a useful enemy to have. The real enemies of America, the progressives. I'm done speaking, Gary. Thank you for welcoming an erudite, contrary point of view to your...
I don't know whether erudite... I don't know whether
I don't think it fit the definition of either erudite or well-educated.
Right. That's what I was starting to say.
And my takeaway is his foreign policy is basically murder is good.
Well, he wants the Arabs killing the Arabs.
Well,
that's what it comes to. He hates the Muslims.
Yeah, just so he can get
cheap gas.
Just so he can
right,
get cheap gas.
Right.
I guess that was a hit and run. Did the regime of Iran, it came to the power yesterday? Last 47 years, these Arab countries, the Sunnis, the population couldn't get together in 47 years and take care of this murder in Iran, right? And now he is coming to tell me, oh, this is going to happen, it's already... Jesus Christ.
Well, it's obvious that increasingly, this whole pan-Arab dream of Nasser is gone. The Arab nations are learning that they want to get along with the West, and they want to engage in international commerce, and they want to get rich, and they want us to get rich. They want everybody benefits. That's really what the Abraham Accords leads us to. Increased commerce, which is a good thing. If we are trading partners with people, we are all trading with one another, and we both benefit from one another, that's a much better mutually exclusive, mutually beneficial and mutual assured destruction on the other side of the coin than nuclear weapons, because it's a positive, it's a carrot, not the stick, to keep us getting along with one another. You don't have to agree with the philosophies of these various nations, but if we're trading with one another and we are exchanging not just commerce but culture with one another, that keeps us going as a society. We are no longer able to say that we are in our little cocoons in our various nations, and what happens elsewhere in the world doesn't affect us. It does affect us. Even Americans recognize that now following 9/11. So to suggest that we want a huge conflagration in the Middle East because, we'll have Muslims killing Muslims, which I believe is really what he is suggesting here, And he's so angry at progressives because progressives may be against war. I don't know. Either that or he's so
constant that everything is the liberal
Oh my God.
fault, everything is the progressive's fault. They're evil, they have good IQs, they've just agreed.
But I allowed him his opportunity to speak unimpeded, so I don't want it to be said that I only allow a certain point of view on this stage. There's a proof
And he
that
kicked
I don't,
me
for
before
those
that,
who
so
accuse me
he
of
definitely content
creating an echo chamber,
narrates,
as he
and
put
he
it.
does create
Alan,
echo
followed by
chambers.
Merrill.
Gary, as a follow-up to that, I really want to thank you for allowing him to go on, even though I thought what he had to say was absolutely despicable. This should not be about personalities, and it should not be about whether you're a Democrat or Republican.
I thought you did.
I want to
touch on it,
comments
but we,
were in general.
yeah, so
They would be emotional.
I started actually
They
to
would
start with that.
exceedingly uneducated, and they were vague. And these are all traits that many conservatives have allowed themselves to fall into. I am very grateful that my good friend Marshall, for what he had to say today. To me, this is about trust as much as it is about anything else. And I don't trust Trump at all, and I don't think it's worth even giving this idea that this could be right or wrong any airspace, because I don't think there's any chance.
This might be the reason why.
Right.
Before you post your next video, check this
Whether
real
it's
quick.
what the
Most
real
people
agreement
skip
says
this
or
part,
not,
and it's costing them reach.
you know, it doesn't matter. The Republican Party, as this guy said, if it benefits from this deal because gas prices come down, that shows to me that the Republican Party is not interested in anything except self-interest. I don't want to pay taxes, but I want to have the benefits of a society. I want to have low gas prices. I don't care about the future. We have gone from American exceptionalism, which Republicans used to like to talk about, to American mediocrity or lower. And I think that rather than wringing our hands,
Well, Alan, it's partially part of it's arrogance. It's the arrogance in believing we somehow are great because we just are.
yeah,
It's a real lack of appreciation and gratitude for all of the sacrifices and all of the time it took us to get to a place where we are this big and this influential. It's a luxury for these people.
I love that point, Marshall, and I'm really glad that Gary has allowed this to go on. We've had some rather heated discussions, and I think that the peaceniks are part of the problem, because sometimes people are so eager to maintain peace and an environment of peace that we don't get to real issues. And I think that's one of the dangers of liberal thinkers in general. And I'm not a Democrat, but I find in many cases my Democrat friends are too eager to make peace. You know, I wonder if discussions like the ones you and I had, Marshall, a couple of years ago, or within the time we've had of this, have led to a deeper respect for one another and appreciation that, we can disagree, but we can find the areas where we truly do agree. And I think I love what Ronald Reagan used to say about, if we can agree on 70% of the things, let's make progress on the things we agree on. Let's not spend our time on what we disagree. At any rate,
I think our conversations definitely did produce that greater trust. One of my kind of key takeaways, both from conversations like we've had and then from my own political experience, is if you tear, you can't build and solve a problem. And it's about solving problems. So if you can't solve the problem, you're not doing the right thing.
Yep.
Right? And to solve the problem, it means I have to
They're so stupid, it's incredible. It's like a circle jerk for schmucks.
Right? It's an explicit ask that I see you as a complex human, not as a flattened human. And I think when we flatten other people in that way, en masse, regardless which side of the aisle you sit on, you wind up with much, much more vociferous discussions about it because people don't see each other as real. They see each other as some sort of totem for the other party or the other idea. If you have to see somebody as a human and complex, you're far more likely to respect them rather than dislike them.
Amen.
Amen.
And with that
The
in
green
mind,
bean
it's
has
pretty
spoken
logical
and
where I wanna
interrupted
go.
yet again. Unsolicited.
Let's look back at the League of Nations.
Yes,
Why
let us
did
look
the
back
US
at the League
not
of
join
Nations
the
and
League of
that
Nations?
successful
I think
venture that we
it's,
poured so much of
well
our
understood
blood,
had the
sweat,
League of
and
Nations
treasure
actually,
into.
the United States joined the League of Nations, we might have prevented World War II. And I think that the reason we didn't join the League of the Nations partially is because Congress said no. Where the hell is Congress or anything else in this agreement? We talk about we talk about the need for agreement, and I do appreciate Gary's reading of this, and the point 14 is incredibly interesting. But how dare Trump assume that he can speak for the Security Council of the UN? And if this MOA goes into effect, now we
No,
have
not
a
yet.
period of
The
purgatory
filing is in July
between
or
now
August.
and whenever that goes before the UN or the UN Security Council, that allows the Iranians to do even more. So I think rather than wringing our hands, I wish the Republican Party would get its act together, and I almost use a profanity there, and either talk seriously about the 25th Amendment, talk seriously about impeachment, or talk seriously about passing
This
a
is the Trump
resolution or
derangement
a
syndrome
bill
show.
in Congress that says we, the United States, do not endorse this agreement. And Gary, I will leave it there.
If you really want to remove the president from office, it has to be done by the Republicans, not the Democrats. Just ask anybody who was around when Richard Nixon was removed from office. Thank you, Alan. We'll go to Mayoral, followed by Brian.
Still kind of struck by what you wrote, what you read, and what Julio said. I didn't hear Julio mention Israel at all. I don't even hear what the supposed agreement is going to be as regards Israel.
As it was written, it does not mention Israel, but it does mention ending all hostilities in the region, including Lebanon. So that's a reference without mentioning Israel to Israel. But Israel's not a party to the Memorandum of Understanding. So if, in fact, what Ella published and I read is accurate, it's just, what are you going to do? Hold the United States responsible for the actions of Israel, a sovereign nation? Or say that the United States is in default? The United States isn't in Lebanon. So how do you reconcile that? I don't get that, Meryl.
I don't understand it. I also don't understand, Israel's in Lebanon for a reason. I don't understand that, somewhere along the line, someone's got to, and I'm not saying it's our job. I'm not just saying that when we make it, if we were to make that kind of agreement, which, by the way, Trump was pretty tough on Israel today, very tough. I don't know if you heard, he said he didn't like Netanyahu bombing apartments and killing civilians. I thought that was pretty hypocritical of him, because he never said that to Russia about Ukraine. So I mean but of course Russia doesn't have anything to do with this agreement, so he can go along with that. I am flabbergasted because I'm not quite understood. I wrote down some of what you said, but I couldn't do it fast enough. I was typing it. What I don't understand is ultimately, what do we get? What do we get versus what we're giving away? What are we? I understand. I believe Axios.
Meryl's like the ultra MAGA critic. She's like more extreme than the extremists every single time. Trump didn't listen to his generals. He didn't blow up Iran enough.
Some Republicans were not
Crazy. These are like there's two types of Democrats. There's like the socialist communist Democrats that are anti-war, and then there's.
Do you want me to tell you what we're gonna get? We're gonna get middle finger from Iranian, Mike.
Well, that's what I think we are being told by the people in the know are saying we can't. Look, we went in because we said we could never trust Iran. That's the whole thing, was we could never trust Iran. So now we give them lots of money, and yes, the Gulf states give them lots of money. They will have access. By the way, it just says they're giving it. It doesn't sound like it's really performance, based on performance, because some of this money is coming to them rather quickly. And that still doesn't address, are we giving money to the Gulf states? You know, are there side deals, or we have to give money to the Gulf states because of everything that was done to the Gulf states? And so are they turning around and putting a reconstruction fund together so that it doesn't look like the U.S. is giving directly to Iran? I'm very cynical, and I don't quite understand what we're getting, other than, okay,
What am I gonna get?
They're gonna be,
What am I gonna get? If I do this, what do I get?
Eventually, we'll talk about nuclear weapons, maybe someday down the road, and that's just kind of the direction we hope we can go in. I mean, that's just a whole lot of, haven't we said that for years, and it didn't work out? I'm baffled by this, but I'm not going to tell you that I think it is completely outrageous that Trump would sign it, because I think that Trump is of the mind of, I want to get out of here, just come on, I'm busy. Just get it over with. I think that that's his personality. Gosh, I hope there's something more that we get, because, by the way, terrorists don't just terrorize it in other nations. They terrorize here, too. Thank you.
And I will once again repeat, as I shall again and again, that we do not know whether what I read that Al Arabia reported, I accurately read what they reported, but we don't know whether that really is what the Memorandum of Understanding says. But it's written in a way that it sounds like it's what was written, but whether it was a final draft or not, I can't say, and we won't know until it's ultimately released. Thank you, Meryl. This is as close as we've gotten to seeing at least a draft of it.
Do we have anything to compare? Can we compare it to what Obama had? Can we compare it?
Well, I don't have time to go against the JCPOA, but I'm sure people will. And I think people definitely will after whatever they sign on Friday, presuming they do sign on Friday, is released. Presuming they release what they sign, presumably on Friday. Boy, there are a lot of presumablys that we have to put in here, because we just don't know whether any of this is really going to occur, do we? Thank you, Meryl. Go to Brian, followed by Mansef.
Hey, Gary. I agree with Meryl. I think she's right. I think that Trump is front-loading a lot of this and not expecting a lot in return in the short term. I think looking at this through a political lens, he's trying to get through the midterms. So he's going to front-load some money, some pullback of military troops. I have no belief. I have zero belief that he would agree to remove any permanent installations. I think from what I've read, they're agreeing to move some of the naval assets out of the immediate area and, not send any new or additional troops into the area. So I think that's being spun by the Iranians or others as a pullback of troops and, things like that. So I think it's just, spin that the Iranians and some of their, I guess, allies are spinning it as we're pulling back. But I think it's just a temporary, removal of the naval assets in the immediate area.
That may be so, but that's not what Al Arabia published.
Yeah.
That's not what they published. Let's see. United States. The United States also undertakes to withdraw its forces from the surrounding areas within 30 days after the final agreement. Now, maybe that's the naval fleet, but maybe it's all the forces. And I will tell you, Alan and I both know a woman who has become a spokesperson for the regime, maybe ex-officially, and she's publishing the argument, and she's been doing this for several weeks now. Yay, we're going to get rid of all those American bases. They're all going to leave. And the Iranians have said that that's a goal of this war that they have. So if in fact that's what this means, and I don't know that it does, but I will read it again, verbatim as published by Al Arabia. The United States also undertakes to withdraw its forces from the surrounding areas within 30 days after the final agreement. So to me, that's all the bases. It doesn't say which forces, so that would mean all forces, in my interpretation anyway.
He can't remove the bases without congressional approval. So, I mean, the likelihood of that happening with congressional
He can keep the bases, but only keep a skeleton crew there. He can order the troops. He's the commander-in-chief.
Possible, but I think there's
deployed elsewhere.
I think it's more plausible, much more plausible, to believe that they would just move the carrier groups out into, a farther reach of the sea adjacent. They're not going to completely leave the area, and he's definitely not going to permanently remove bases and troops. He can't do that without congressional approval. So I think they're just trying to spin it. But I think what's going to happen is he's going to give them some low-hanging fruit. He's going to give them some easy wins so that they stop terrorizing the Strait of Hormuz. He wants oil to flow and
the
traffic
spice must flow!
So that, prices stabilize, gas prices come down, and he wins the midterms. And then he knows. I think there's not a single person in the world who believes that they will follow through with all of the requirements in any agreement. Even if they do benefit financially or materially from any MOU or subsequent treaty that's created. So what he's trying to do, and I guess this is maybe a little cynical or pessimistic or political, if you will, I think he's just trying to get through the midterms, either give them some low-hanging fruit, get everything to calm down for the next 3 to 6 months, and then when they invariably violate some aspect of the MOU or agreement, probably the investigations or the inspections, of the and removal of the uranium.
I find that utterly abusive and offensive to men and women in uniform.
Here we go, Marshall speaking for the soldiers.
Not that
Utterly abusive and offensive.
but that they effectively function as a political cudgel for the president. He's supposed to have more honor than that. We are not supposed to use them that way.
Yeah, I agree.
Partisan using of the
We're not supposed to
military
use them
is
that
one of the
way.
classic
You're not
things
supposed to use them that
that bring
way.
Republics down. Aside from the fact
This
that
is Chicago News Incorporated.com.
I agree. I mean, that's a legitimate debate, and I think it is. If I'm right, I think it is reprehensible.
The spice
solely for that purpose.
must flow.
The counter-argument would be, if he does lose the House and Senate, then his administration gets bogged down in all kinds of political gamesmanship from the Democrats with impeachments or investigations or whatever else comes from that. So he's probably looking at it like,
So what? You don't win the crass political majority by sacrificing the honor of U.S. troops. That is so crass.
It's so crass.
That's a legitimate argument.
It's so crass.
If I get bogged down, if I lose the midterms and get bogged down in all these personal domestic investigations and all that, and we lose focus, then we're right back where we started, and whatever gains we've accrued over the last 6 months or 9 months, by that time, will have been for naught. So he's probably looking at it like, I need to cool things down, normalize or stabilize the economy, reduce gas prices, and then whatever happens after that, because no administration is going to
mental retardation and brain rot, and I can possibly be a part of that.
Long-term strategic American loss.
Nobody can trust the IRGC. The only thing we can do.
I didn't say you could trust him. I said by doing what he's doing, he is sacrificing American strategic capital.
I'm agreeing with you.
He's doing it in a way that is.
But look at the alternative.
Detrimental to the future of the United States.
Look at the alternative. The alternative is that they continue to build up power, influence, weaponry, missiles, and nuclear material. So, I mean, the alternative is worse. And as bad as what you're describing and what I'm describing could be, if I'm right, the alternative is worse.
The alternative is not worse. Sacrificing your honor. No, sacrificing your honor for political gain means nothing. In particular,
nuclear weapon is worse.
In particular, when we didn't arrange our forces in a way to get nuclear weapons out of the country in the first place. If we were going to do it, we should have invaded the place. We should have raised 1 million additional troops. We should have gone to Congress, gotten the buy-in of the American public, and then asked our allies instead of demanding them like vassal states. We didn't do it in the right way. And the fact that in your mind it's somehow, I don't want to say acceptable, but like,
it's better than
in a way that like you seem to be okay with. Sacrificing the honor of men and women in uniform.
Them getting a nuclear weapon, yes.
Bro, but to not get a nuclear weapon, you'd have to invade the place. We're not invading the place.
Well,
we don't have the money or the public support.
That's not off.
Air power is one thing, but air power doesn't get you the hidden bunkers or silos. It doesn't get you the uranium.
That's why
you have to have military forces to do that.
He's not taking that off the table, Marshall.
Well, let me correct a misconception that was stated here, because while you two guys have been talking, I've been doing what I like to do, research. And it turns out that it's a misconception that the president cannot close the bases. So, according to the Justice Department, as Commander-in-Chief, the President holds inherent constitutional power to deploy and manage U.S. troops and military assets abroad. This authority includes closing or relocating overseas facilities, as these are typically considered executive actions rather than declarations of war. There is an exemption. It's called the BRAC exemption, and this comes from the Congressional Research Service. And they say, or it says, comprehensive domestic base closures and realignments require a congressional process known as BRAC, base realignment and closure. However, this legislation explicitly applies to domestic installations within the United States. Overseas bases are exempt from this process, freeing the president from the legislative hurdles required for domestic closure. Now, while what I just read is true, there can be congressional pushback, because while the executive branch has the unilateral authority to shut down a base, Congress can create indirect obstacles. If lawmakers disagree with the base closure, they can leverage their constitutional power of the purse because it costs money to close the bases. But I don't know whether that would be even something worth considering by this current Congress, which seems to go hand in glove with anything the president wants to do. But maybe they would show some cojones and give pushback. But your statement, Brian, I'm sure you didn't mean to be inaccurate, but was based on a misconception.
Yeah, I just think there's zero chance that's going to happen. Trump is not going to fight to remove bases from the region. I mean,
well, then why would he agree to it? Why would he agree to it if, in fact, this memorandum? Why would he agree to it if, in fact, again, this caveat, which I will repeat again, I'm sure, if, in fact, what I read from Al Arabia of what this memorandum of understanding purports to require, if that is accurate, why would he sign it in the first place if he doesn't intend to do it?
Well, if he intends to close the bases, I'll eat my hat.
Well, okay, but then why would he agree to this memorandum
because
of
it's
understanding?
being misinterpreted. It's being mischaracterized. He only
how's it being mischaracterized?
Because they're going to pull back on the carrier group out of the immediate.
How do you know it's being misconstrued? Well, how do you know that it's being misconstrued?
Things that are off the table.
Because I can read.
U.S. military as a political control is one of them.
So you're saying that the way you construe it inherently is correct, and the way that I construe it is incorrect.
I'd say I'm more likely to be correct, yes.
I don't said that, but probably.
Are you talking for us, Marshall, or for somebody else's benefit? I don't know whether he's trying to take the mic or not. It's hard to tell.
No, sorry, I didn't know my mic was open.
All right. Thank you, Brian.
This next week.
Thank you, Brian. All I can say is I can
Marshall
read
Reagan, Hidalgo County, Texas
says
Republican,
what
Trump's
purports
arrangements
to
of
be
calls for
what's in the
invading Iran
memorandum
with
of
1
understanding.
million U.S.
And
soldiers.
the way it is written, and you could be correct, but I'm going to just read it again so that people can decide for themselves what it says, and maybe a lawyer here can explain it better than you or I, Brian. Quote, the United States also undertakes to withdraw its forces from the surrounding areas within 30 days after the final agreement. It does not specifically say the naval forces, but maybe that's what it means. Thank you, Brian. We'll go to Monsef, followed by Len.
Thank you, Gary. If the 14 points that you read turned out to be true, the art of the deal could be really something that the Iranians start saying that they invented, not Donald Trump. Anyway, the seems like from the beginning of the war to now, the priorities or the goals, I guess, for the Iran war have shifted dramatically. I mean, the first week we're talking about this is it. We waited 47 years for a murderous regime to exist, and we're not going to allow this anymore. They're going to have to give up what they call a nuclear dust. It's not dust, it's 970 pounds of enriched uranium. Completely give it up. Even said it was going to be transferred to the United States. What else? Regime change. I guess to make a point that we actually achieved that, he said yesterday, I'm talking about the president, that the new regime is much nicer. It's not. All the analysts out there say that the regime is actually expected to be much harsher than the previous one. I know the son of the Ayatollah is in control, but in Iran there is, I don't know where's Alan? In Iran there is multiple hierarchies and multiple, degrees of, if one is not in control, the others pick up. The IRGC is still in control. The son of the Ayatollah, although he's disfigured, still has a lot of say. But most of all, the situation for the Iranians didn't change. Yeah, they haven't been another 50 or 60,000 murders on the street, there have been a lot of instances where people were hanged. It was an 18-year-old rapper that was hanged because he said, whatever. Still, people are still being pursued for posting stuff on social media and all that. So again, that initial promise that Iranian people go out, we are with you, again, didn't pan out. Add to that, there have been 38 times now that we have been told that a deal is about to be signed. Not in the works, but we are very close to signing. Basically, we just have to meet and sign, only to be countered by the Iranians saying, we didn't agree to any of this stuff that he's talking about. Only to go back and say, well, I guess they didn't agree, there's no deal. I mean, when you do it 38 times in 90 days, I don't know that signifies strength. But anyway, I have a question for you, Gary. Alan might be the right one to answer me. $20+ billion that is expected to be given to Iran right away. And on top of that, there is a reconstruction fund of over $300 billion. I wonder what type of planes are we going to use to transport the cash. I know it's not all coming from the U.S., but I mean, he said before again that Iran is not going to get a dime. So at the end, after this, the only thing that Iran lost, and I guess it wasn't a big loss because I was going to say their Navy vessels and their Air Force, they never had a strong Air Force. Iran always relied on its geography. Yes, the naval force was good to control the Strait of Hormuz, but that area of the water with the money that they're going to be getting, that would be so easily reconstructed like in no time. The missile counts, even though we were told that we destroyed them. I mean, there's like nothing left. Reports coming out from I think it was the Jerusalem Post, that said more than 50% of the long-range missiles are still in existence. So I hear people talking about, there is an election coming, and I don't know why Marshall thinks it's actually dishonorable for the president to use the troops in such a manner. But again, we're talking about Trump, so.
Because I think it makes them overtly political in an institution which is explicitly supposed to be apolitical. I'm not saying it's not been done. I'm saying every time it is done, it's wrong.
Yeah, but it's not above that. It's not. Everything that we think that a president is wrong about something, he embraces it as a badge of honor, thinking that he is the bravest president that would do something that other presidents didn't do. But I'll give you an economic explanation. I mean, we went into 90 days, I guess, of hurt. There is Linda, give you the real name, Linda Bilmes. She's a Harvard economist, and the estimation for the cost, they call it an economic cost of the war, is between $630 billion to $1 trillion.
If you're a small content creator,
that includes the munitions that we use. That includes the taking care of the veterans.
47 years for a murderous regime to exist, and we're not going to allow this.
Inflation cost that cost in the U.S. So, even if you just use the real, Pentagon numbers, you're still talking about close to $200 billion. The new budget, he wanted $1.5 trillion to cover some of the cost of the Iran war. But, that's why I said in the beginning, the priority shifted because the reality of the war shifted. We thought we were going to be in and out. He was told that it was going to be an excursion.
the hurt is going to be so short, and then we're going to enjoy these lasting good things like Iran with no nuclear weapons, and it's not financing these terror groups in the region, and it's not posing any threat to its neighbors. None of this stuff is said that it's not going to happen. Even the promise that anything nuclear, that they're going to give up anything nuclear or reduce enrichment or whatever. Even the stuff that I read was only like in about 60 days we'll start talking about it. Like there's no set promise that we agree that we're never going to enrich and we agree that we're never going to go after the bomb, which Trump said that was going to be the cornerstone of any deal. But we are in the summer travel season. We are getting close to the midterms. There is a lot of pressure on the president. And we did not achieve the goals that he himself stated that, were the objectives of this war. So, it's more of maybe a temporary surrender for the U.S. than a victory. I hear people talking about, aren't you going to be happy when gas prices are finally going to be lower? They were lower in February, so it's almost like you put up a fire, and then you're going to be claiming victory when you put it down with water. That's not a victory. We just got something back that we already had, but the destruction on American family budgets and all that's going to take months to get back. A lot of people went into debt. A lot of people are having issues, meeting their, just buying food and gas. I sent you a thing the other day, Gary, about a record number of Americans dipping into their 401ks in order to, keep up with
record number of Americans are moving to third world nations in order to survive.
That too. But the people with jobs and all that, I mean, people are dipping into
Good work, Democrat.
So the pressure is trying to, and it seems
Good work, Democrat
like right
clown.
now that it's unending. At the end of this, if this memorandum of understanding is true, Iran is going to basically be the same, with the promise that, later in the future, we'll talk about the nuke stuff. But I haven't seen anything that they're going to give up anything. They are going to get money, which before, at least we weren't talking about Iran getting richer. It was nothing about money. I heard J.D. Vance, I'll finish here. J.D. Vance talk about we're going to have this carrot and stick thing with Iran whenever they give up something.
Terrorizing propaganda, taxpayers, slave 300 million into infrastructure.
Just allowing Iran to
Obama,
sell
the
their
black cosplayer,
oil,
CIA
which
puppet
they
ripped off his black
they said
contractors.
that's going to happen right
Good
away.
work,
They're
Democrat.
gonna,
$1 billion
not have
scam,
any
waste of
restrictions
space. He
on
could have bought
their
50 skyscrapers
oil and
that
all
time
that.
struggle
We're
for
going
the
to pump
price of one communist
billions of
dollar.
dollars into their coffers. So at the end, you still have the same oppressed people in Iran being killed by the same regime that Trump now decided was actually a friendlier regime. I don't know how he defined that. We lost our allies. I don't know if any of you saw the president yesterday in France when he went to meet Macron. Macron didn't come out to meet him. He actually sent the chief of protocol to greet him. And I guess they didn't make a big deal. I mean, coming out of the car. And Macron met with every president that was invited. That's the rule when you're the host country. And especially with Trump. I mean, that's like, he's the big guy. So they usually used to make the time to make sure that he gets his proper protocol, because he liked that. So, and then he said that Macron told him, sorry, I was busy talking to the Brazilian president, Lula. That's why I didn't come up to greet you. But that was the French media definitely made a point that said, no, that was expected because of all the trash talk that Trump was talking about France, especially the last couple of days with the 100% again increase in tariffs and all that. So again, we're losing our allies. The allies don't believe that it's a long-term deal that's going to stand and that's going to solve the problem. That's all I have to say, Gary. I'm still wondering what kind of planes are we going to use to transport the cash.
So,
B-130.
so the
47 years for a murder.
your last comment brings to mind how Republicans went crazy about how there's no respect. He can't earn the respect. What a piece of crap president wearing a tan suit Obama was because of the improper protocol when he was rudely greeted at the airport in Beijing. And here you have the same thing with this president, and I don't hear such outrage about it. The money, you talked about the money. And since you raised the issue of the money, it's far more than the $300 billion that you mentioned. And I just want to read those 2 points again in what Al Arabia claims is the final memorandum of understanding that will be signed on Friday, even though we don't know that this is accurate reporting, but this is all that we have. So here are the 2 points that I would like to reiterate about money, because Monsef is correct. The president did say Iran's not going to get any money. We're not going to release any money through Iran. Number 6, the United States undertakes, together with its regional partners, to create a comprehensive plan agreed upon by both parties for the rehabilitation and economic development of the Islamic Republic of Iran, while ensuring financing of at least $300 billion. The implementation mechanism of this plan, as part of the final agreement, will be formulated within 60 days. And the next one is number 10. The United States undertakes that immediately after the signing of this memorandum of understanding and until the date of the lifting of sanctions, the United States Treasury Department will issue waivers for exports.
I don't know.
Also, they have most probably their head of federation, football federation. Okay, so they didn't let either of those inside of United States for Iranian soccer team, and now they are asking.
Oh, this allegory is parable. Like not so much parable.
Real.
And then people are like, oh, well, why were you so hard on Nazim? People ain't gonna like you. I'm like, they don't like me now.
Well, it's funny because Illumi was in the other room, and he and I really got at it, really heated, his usual attacks. And what was funny is, on the very next issue, he and I were like in complete agreement, and everybody was like, let's not talk about this anymore, this is boring.
Like the fireworks.
For real.
See, the only thing we can do.
I didn't say you could trust him. I said by doing what he's doing.
Illumi is not allowed in here no more. He was threatening my wife.
We'll see about that. We'll see how long that fucking lasts. Listen, if Nazim is allowed back in here, if he's then I guess eventually Mikhail will be also.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. I think Nazim's more reasonable than some of these other people.
That is true.
Really?
Oh my god, he hates Nazim. Illumi's like the song Megatron never had.
Nizam just
Like the
because his
Illumi's like the I think prodigal son that Bart never had. Nazim is the friend of that son who is sleazy.
Yo, he's the stepchild. He's not even blood.
He's the adopted stepchild.
Not even adopted. Adopted means you wanted him.
You're not allowed to adopt in Islam. That's
Yeah.
So he's like
You know why they're not allowed to adopt in Islam, right?
Listen. Let's not get into that. Well, this is the question. This is the question we got for you. We did this all day today. Okay? We did this all day today. Hold on. Let me mute Smiley because he got open mic. So, Euro, when was the first time? I had to mute you. I thought you was open mic. My bad. All right. So Euro, when was the first time you heard about the Aisha story? What do you remember?
13th, 20.
No. Not the date, but do you remember? Like your reaction is all I'm saying. Like, did you initially believe it? Was it something you're like, wait, I gotta look into this? Like, were you still in denial after you found out the truth? Like, what is it like? Work us through that process. Like, what happened when you first found out this stuff? Like, I'm not talking about like polemics or anything like that.
You mean that she was 6 years old?
Yes, and they consummated the marriage at 9. Like, when did you find that out, and how old were you?
I didn't find out until I was fairly old. It's just something I looked into it. But like the first time I heard it, I was like, wow, this hopefully this can't be right. And then
I was over the age of 40 when I heard this shit.
Yeah, and then what makes it worse? Like, I mean, everybody knows how bad it is. Like 6-year-old marriage, 9-year-old consummation. But then when I learned he was 50, that like changes it to like a whole nother level of bad, you know?
Well, I bring up the story about that guy, the how do you call it? The mathematician from India that was like self-taught.
Yeah, Ramanjana.
And he had a child marriage, but he was also like a teenager.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like very different when you have like 2 14-year-olds marry, or a 14 and a 15-year-old, let's say.
Well, that's the thing, right? They got married. I think she was like 10, 11, 12, and he was like 13 or 14, but they didn't live together until he was old enough to get a job. And then the family let her live with him.
Yeah, and to me that's like very different. But when you have a 50-year-old...
And no one brings that up. No one ever brings that up about that guy.
Yeah.
They don't. They just don't.
Yeah, it's a totally different thing. I mean, the whole Romeo and Juliet story, I mean, were very young. But the thing is, it's different when you're talking about 2 young people who say they're in love and get married. And you have a 50-year-old marrying a 6-year-old. I mean, I don't know anybody that is serious could say like, oh yeah, that's not problematic. I mean, it's just crazy.
So Euro, when I first found out, I thought myself that he did this because he wanted to adopt her.
Yeah, and then you find out the consummation at 9.
Then yes. Because then, you see, if there was no consummation story, I would have been like, yo, this guy's a good dude.
Yeah, that could be...
Probably was going to get sold off.
At least it's possible.
Yeah, she was going to get sold off. He was like, no, at least I could save one girl. You know what I mean? Teach her the Quran. Not pollute her with fucking semen, like it says in every other fucking story.
No, what Muslims say is that she was his...
In fact, if I recall, and I can go back and read it again, I don't want to do that. I'm tired of reading the darn thing. It talks about a time period under which it would take before the passages through the Strait of Hormuz is back to pre-war levels. So it's not going to happen overnight like the president said. Yes, we saw last night, and for sure, if this thing is signed on Friday, I think once again, in anticipation of things returning, the price of oil will fall once again. That's my prediction. And that'll be great. And the president can tout that. And by the way, if things go south after that, well, he's got his piñata already hanging from the ceiling of the Oval Office, and that piñata is in the shape of Bibi Netanyahu. If things go bad, he could just take that stick and slam that piñata. Take this, Bibi. Take that, Bibi. He already is doing that. So that provides him cover should things not work well, should the price of oil go back up because of hostilities between Israel and Iran. That's not my fault. That's Bibi's fault. You can blame those damn Israelis, or at least Bibi, for that. And he would escape, he hopes, I think, the ire of the voters during the midterm elections. It's actually a brilliant strategy if you stop to think about it. Thank you, Les. We'll go to David, followed by R. Mays.
Man, a lot to absorb, Gary. A lot to absorb. You know, Iran, like the United States, as an empire, just got lucky in terms of their geography, in terms of their mountains, in terms of their control of this waterway. Very similar to luck we had as a nation building colonial the British Empire, and the fact that we were able to be buffered by two large oceans. We're one of the only empire in history, and Marshall's not here to corroborate, but I think we're the only empire in history that are surrounded by two big oceans. And that's given us a lot of luxury to decide how we engage the international world when it comes to conflicts. And Iran is now able to, punch above its weight quite dramatically here with this Hormuz situation and bring our great nation to heel. And I think it's such a bad deal, Gary, that you've got congressmen, you've got senators saying, "Oh, I haven't read it yet. Josh Hawley, the Wicks, Senator Wicks, who's on the Armed Services Committee, they're basically telling the press they don't know what's in there, right? Because they know, like you said, Gary, as soon as the devil's in the details, when these devil details come out, they're going to laugh. They're going to say, how do you support this? And so we're playing sleight of hand here, with regard to letting this out. And I mean, even the Democrats are saying this isn't good for us. So the president is going to have to figure out a way to sell it, not just to the Iranians, but to us. And we may not have a choice in how it gets settled. And of course, the laughing stock of all this, Gary, is that Obama was eviscerated in talk shows and Fox News, and giving Iran pallets of cash, and being criticized for being disloyal and committing treason. Our president just took it. I mean, took blow after blow. And where's the reckoning for Trump? I want to see the same reckoning for this deal, Gary. I brought up a horrible comment in the room yesterday. I apologize for how inflammatory it was, but I can't seem to think that any Israelis or Jews in America are happy with this either. And it's where's our alliance? Where's the investment that we both make on both sides? And you're right. Israel's being used now because Trump can play both sides, and he'll probably tell Bibi, "Listen, Bibi, I'm gonna have to embarrass you a little bit here on the national stage, but don't worry, your people still love me. I can still be prime minister if I wanted to." Kind of that. He's got that bluster and he's got that hubris, Gary, that I think is in a way not serving either one of our nations very well here. And so, Gary, I think at the end of the day, big business spoke, big oil, big insurance, all the corporations that have to still live off of this resource that we found over 150 years ago plus. It speaks to what the international community really should be doing, which is finding a way to get off this damn oil as quickly as possible. If we want to tame this Islamic fundamentalism in Iran, we need to get off oil as fast as we can. Otherwise, they're in the catbird seat for however many decades that we have to continue to rely on this substance. And there's nothing in the world to replace it yet. We can't run our militaries off of solar. We we can't run our military off of well, we used to run it off of coal, but off of wind. So we need to figure this out before we continue to, potentially bankrupt the world economy, which I believe we're really on the verge of hitting. So, Howard, your mic's up. You got a question? Howard. Anyway, that's all I got, Gary. I'll go ahead and land and let others speak.
So, David, let's go back to the origins of the MAGA movement. I think there were two chants that were the most prevalent. The first one was, lock her up, lock her up, lock her up, lock her up. And the other one was, drill, baby, drill, drill, baby, drill, drill, baby, drill. Now, he was not successful in locking her up. And perhaps he was never serious about locking her up because when he took office the first time, he never took any real action to lock her up. But he certainly has moved forward with Drill Baby Drill, and any attempts at alternative energy are being blocked by this administration. They filed lawsuits against wind farms. And they come up with legal and ecological reasons for their arguments that they may be right. I don't know. But this is not a new concept. It wasn't just Iran, it was OPEC that was the concern for because OPEC controlled the price of petroleum, more so than maybe than they do today. And we have been saying for national security reasons, we've got to get off of our fossil desires in this country. And so, I don't know if this is a fair assessment or not, but the arguments will be made, such as it is made now, forever and ever, that we have to wean ourselves from fossil, come up with alternative forms of energy. Sometimes we too successfully come up with them, push back against them like nuclear. I get that. But this administration has I don't know. I presume that if there are people who can write a novel like John Clancy, somebody will write a novel that explains all this to us. Anybody can, as a pundit on television or in the for some reason, this administration finds
בשמחת תורה, ותנו כבוד לתורה. שישו ושמחו 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 בשמחת תורה, וכבוד לתורה, שישו ושמחו בשמחת תורה, ותנו כבוד 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 לתורה, שישו ושמחו, או שישו ושמחו, או שישו שישו בשמחת תורה, שישו ושמחו, או שישו ושמחו, או שישו שישו בשמחת תורה, שישו ושמחו בשמחת תורה, ותנו כבוד לתורה, 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 שישו ושמחו בשמחת תורה, ותנו כבוד לתורה. תתוחרי שירה נאה שיר בקול עד ישירו מרחבים שירה כי אנו כל יום אור ומה יפים הם החיים שירה נאה שיר בקול עד ישירו מרחבים שירה כי אנו כל יום אור ומה יפים הם ומה יפים הם ומה יפים הם החיים נשיר יחדיו כי שר ליבנו נשיר הזמר הלאומי ויבשר את שירתנו הרוח עד תתוחרים שירה נאה שיר בקול עד ישירו מרחבים שירה כי חיו כל יום אור ומה יפים הם החיים שירה נאה שיר בקול עד ישירו מרחבים שירה כי חיו כל יום אור ומה יפים הם ומה יפים הם ומה יפים הם החיים שירה כי אנו כל יום אור ומה יפים הם החיים שירה נאה שיר בקול עד ישירו מרחבים שירה כי אנו כל יום אור ומה יפים הם ומה יפים הם ומה יפים הם החיים ומה יפים הם החיים It's like
Check all the IDs. No grooming allowed. Check all the IDs. No grooming allowed.
the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
Thou art still nameless to eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art.
East, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. Oh, ye true divine hawks upon your pinnacles, who keep watch over the universe, ye who company the bier to the house of rest, who pilot the ship of righteousness,
I lost the conversation. I thought I was listening to one thing and I got lost. Could somebody reset the room for me so I can catch up? Because I don't know. I'm lost a little bit.
Something like technology, information. Talking about new age, bro.
You know, I got something to say as far as the technology is concerned. You know,
fucking understanding of how the mind.
I've been encouraging everybody to get into the vibe coding
to get what you
and
want from them.
understanding
Came
AI better.
No bullshit, not a lot.
AI agents creating these relationships and getting a real good understanding of how to monetize the AI. I think
the charge of harassment.
Quite a few of you have actually been doing. I know Michelle has said some stuff, and I think it's been about 3 or 4 different people I've heard say some. RJ is making money from it. There's a few that are making bread from it, and I think Umar, I know, is making bread. So we gotta really start grabbing a hold of this thing and allowing it to get real comfortable. And I like Kimberly. Kimberly's another one. I know she's making bread from it. I think maybe even Erica might be making some money from the AI. But I think it's something that we gotta really grab a hold of, get real comfortable with, and let these Anglo-Saxons almost do what they do, and we need to be oblivious in a way. But then there's another side to that. I think we need to be encouraging more engineering from a perspective of building these drones. The other day, where they were talking about how the Ukrainians have made 7 million drones, and that's the main way they've been kicking the Russians' ass is with them drones. And so I just think it's something that we should understand how that technology works, how to build these things. This is stuff that, you know, it's a printer and mechanisms. And, you know, I can't say how to build it because I don't know how to build them. But I think our children should understand the technology and how to build them, because it could be a game changer in the future for them. So, you know, let's get into our prompting. Let's get into our engineering. You know, it's always good works, but they'll be to see black engineers, computer science, and black engineers coming out. That's what I'll land right there. I'll put it right there just to throw a little chum in the water, see if we can get the convo started off that.
Almost moving in the direction of what the technology is heading. I get it's gotta moving in the direction of what it's heading with all this technology. So like the title makes sense. Planetary liners, etc. You know, the effect of all these causes, the effects. That's what we're going at for real, because I think that's more important, because nobody knows when. Nobody knows when. You want to call Japan down, I think that's important. shit is all a game, and it's like, what's behind that veil? I know a lot of people.
Ja, what's your favorite one that you like to use? Is I fuck with Claude. Claude is my nigga. You know what I'm saying? When I need to go into battle from a business, Claude. I got conversations with him where I just go back to the conversation just like I guess y'all do too, and we just start right back off. If I need contracts done, this, that, blah, blah, and he gets right back on it. So I don't talk to mine every day. I only use mine I use mine more like an attorney. You know what I'm saying? Which one you fuck with, Ja?
I mean, since we're being honest, I got Glock on my shit, but I usually feel like different scenarios. Like I use it for different scenarios because I know it don't think how I think. I just know it goes into a database and collect that data about certain shit, and so that's just me being lazy for the most part. But I actually, I mean, you can use word. Everything has got a value, got some type of work to it.
Sure.
But I'm saying that no. What I'm saying is, I know what it does to people. It doesn't affect me. I don't need it. I really don't. I barely use it. I delete it and download it often, very often. So it's not something that's embedded in my life. Because even most of all the information, most of the information I gather, man, it comes from me literally just sit, pondering, thinking. And I might run across certain shit, and some shit might run across me, just browsing, whatever the case is. But for the most part, bro, I get a lot of my shit just sit thinking, shit, just sit here thinking. I do this often. A lot of times.
So you haven't figured out a way to incorporate it into your daily business or anything like that. You haven't figured out. Well, I mean, it'll come to you. Like I said, I don't fuck with my shit on a daily.
No, I'm not saying that. I don't
work with that shit.
Not saying that. I just don't.
I'm not like that.
I don't fuck with it on that level. I'm not intrigued by that shit. That's not something that I'm intrigued by. It's more scary.
It's not so much about it being intrigued by it. You understand? It's more of a. I mean, it's what a need is. It's the tool. Like I said, the vibe coding is real good to know. You know what I mean? And look up that. What vibe coding is, it's basically a breakdown of the way that you would kind of prompt it to make the moves you wanted to make. But once you got a certain amount of shit in a conversation with it, you just gonna end up just keep going back to that conversation, whatever that is. But like I say, I know people who use the shit like a therapist or something, which is like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy to me to use it like that. But I know people who have a real relationship with it.
I was around this girl one time, bro. I was just being random people, but I was around this girl one time in my crib, and she gets to.
And she was ugly.
The
AI or the girl? Which one was ugly?
I don't know what he talking about, but anyway, this bitch, I said bitch, my language. This girl, every few 10-20 minutes, she goes to asking this AI something.
Yeah.
AI something like AI. My day was something.
Right. Like, they'll use it like a companion and shit like that.
But I'm like, bitch, you crazy?
Real talk. Hey, so now,
what's wrong with being in the metaverse?
Hey, you know what? For me, I love somebody in the metaverse. That's where my paper's at in the metaverse. Really, I can't wait to get done with this truck and get straight meta. I want to be straight meta, but at the same time, I think that
what the fuck does that mean?
He want that shit in his head. He want that shit in his head. That Neuralink.
Now I want all my bread coming from Meta.
You feel me? Just
how's your bread coming from Meta?
You want to say
People
up
are-
I said, I'm sorry. I apologize. What you said?
How's your bread coming from Meta?
Well, I can't get into that. That's proprietary, baby. I can't get all into my personal goings and comings on my bread, baby. I just say that's how.
See what I mean, Melissa?
It's some proprietary type shit, baby.
It's the other way around.
You're
In the motherfucking chat and taking the motherfucking over. Hello, how's everybody doing today?
What
the fuck is that?
What's up? Yeah, nah. But that's what I'm saying. I at some point, it'll all be meta, but and the bread will be better. The bread is better when it's meta. You feel me? That was like a
Your fat ass just came up with
that was a bar. That was a bar for you. The bread's better when it's meta.
Nigga, that was a sneaker bar.
That's not really how it works, though.
That's right, that was a bar. That was a sneaker
more cheesy, more cheddar. Bread's better when it's meta.
The bread being meta, listen, the bread being meta, though, you're either a content creator. That's the thing. The people who are making the most money off of Meta are paying. Okay. They're paying Meta to run advertisements and do marketing. They're not getting paid from it.
I hear you, and it's good to hear those ideas and that psychology. I love it. You know what I'm saying? And I encourage it. I want to see black people. I want black people to be free.
Encourage the psychology. That's what we're with you.
Psycho. Yeah. So I want my black people to. So Melissa, are you doing any matter? You in any matter right now?
Bro, what you? But then that's the way you phrasing it is cracking me the fuck up.
The matter.
No, don't get him to say that. Well, no, Peter. I'm surprised that this is Trump's team. You know, Trump likes the Knicks. He loves the Knicks. You didn't know that?
There are a lot of other Spurs. The Knicks.
Oh, you wanted the Spurs to win.
Such a fan.
Wait a minute. He said he wanted the Spurs to win. You wanted the Spurs to win?
Oh, the Spurs.
Wait a minute. He said, wait. Did you just say that they were going to win? I can't hear you. Say that again.
I'm not sure which match they are playing. Who, because I'm not actively pursuing the news.
Okay. Yeah, but it's over. They won. They won on Saturday.
So let me just
Peter,
he don't understand y'all. He only understands me.
No, he's gonna understand me because Peter. Wait, brother, let me just say this. We can talk and then it can be 12 minutes on
No.
Let me just say this. Peter.
Yes.
Here's how you can relate. The Knicks haven't won in 53 years, but we won. We won on Saturday, so I just want to let you know. So you can
He said, "Alhamdulillah."
Congrats.
Oh, congrats. I'm sorry. That was me, y'all.
I just want you to know, Peter, how much of a Knicks fan.
Mashallah.
Trump risked his life.
He lost us the game.
Humiliation.
Hey, Aleph.
To go.
This is not a winning lane,
to go watch the team in person. He loves this team much.
Peter said he don't care. He said he doesn't care.
And the owner of the team welcomed him, embraced him like a brother.
Wait, are we gonna be fair and mention the? Wait, hold on. No, Peter, you need the full story.
He said he don't want to hear it. He said you guys are emotional about this.
I'm not emotional.
That's what he said.
I'm actually non-emotional. I'm non-emotional.
You mentioned the 53 years that was emotional. Nothing. I'm saying this completely dispassionate.
I'm going to say this as somebody totally dispassionate on this. I'm not even a Knicks fan. There is not a president who has been booed louder
at his home, supposed home, which he doesn't live in anymore, rooting for that team. He was booed so much that the TV station had to censor it. So there you go. Now you have the full.
One moment, please. To Addis OG and to Igor, I'm gonna call y'all fake. Y'all let Peter get in front of these people and say that the French team was better 20 years ago when Kylian Mbappe became the all-time goal scorer for France today and also has done many a great things, such as win a World Cup in 2022. No. Whenever they played in Qatar. Wait, no, it wasn't Qatar. When they played in Russia, 2018. He won in 2018, and he almost won in 2022 if it wasn't for those goddamn pesky penalties and the rest of that goddamn French team who was a bunch of bums that year and didn't do shit and made that boy put all them damn points on the board by himself.
Brad.
Yeah, you think
Oh,
you
yeah.
need to understand, Brit, that I actually don't understand shit what Peter is saying. So this is the news what he said.
Well,
No, you know.
I understand now. I understand now. He probably sounds like Charlie Brown to you. Womp, 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 womp.
Oh my God, that's insane. Britt, are you there?
Yes, Brother Messi, I am here.
Okay. Hope you're doing well. I just want to remind you that if you keep screaming while your voice is trying to recover, it will in fact never recover. No?
Listen, Brother Messi, my voice, it has its moments
Your
during
voice
the day.
sounds worse today than it did
It
yesterday.
doesn't.
It sounds beautiful. Thank you.
It's because of the headphones, okay? It doesn't sound as bad as it did yesterday.
Okay.
And that's mainly because I keep trying to talk at my normal tempo. If I talk a little higher, it's fine. So, there's that.
Glad you're still out there, fighting the good fight.
Exactly. Me and these 3 children in this trench coat, okay?
I saw this PTR. I was like, I know that's not. That was Brit 10 years ago. That was Brit 15 years ago. She's like, no, this is me. I was like, don't you have a chaperone, man? Like, you legally able to drive in Texas?
The better question is, can I reach the foot pedals unassisted? The answer is yes, but still.
Wait, Britt, you sound really tall, though.
In your Mini Cooper, she's not.
Exactly.
What's going on?
You're not tall?
No, I'm 5'3".
No.
You lying.
Exactly.
Oh my God. You and Johnny's have definitely taken. Oh, I thought you was tall.
And Brother Messi, I wanted a Mini Cooper. My family, my grandmother would never let me have one. Okay? But I drive a Jeep. So, shows you how. Okay? Thank you.
Not you gotta hop up.
Not too much. Not too much, okay?
Not too much on short people. Not use all your strength to get in the car.
PT, you part of the short crowd too?
I'm 5'5".
So I'm 5'5", but I thought I was average. I didn't think I was short. Until one day, one of my coworkers said that she always knew it was me coming in the door because she couldn't see me. She just saw the door open. And I said, what? And then I was like, oh my God. And then I realized I was short. But I never knew.
Oh, not the Lollipop Guild had a new member. Oh, Lord.
That's cute.
My non-existent wife is 5'3.5". So I know that's short. Oh my God.
Brother, I take offense at you sitting up here saying I have to jump into my car. My Jeep is not lifted, so I'm not jumping. Thank you very much.
Not that was a feature. That was a selling feature. She's like, okay, I can do this one. I can't do that one. It's too high. Oh God. Just causing havoc on the app.
Alef said 5'5" is not short because he's 5'4". 5'5" is short.
I'm gonna go on mute on that one.
I'm just telling you what Alef said. Did you see what Roger said? That's hilarious. I agree, Roger.
Hey everybody, I don't like to speak. I just listen. Thank you so much.
What was that?
DNA.
You know, and the wild thing is, when I look to see who could possibly.
Jerry, how you get down there?
Is First Lady like 95% of the time.
What I did? He's
The
home.
way you friend people on this app is insane.
A what?
I feel like always First Lady. They friending everybody.
Gold diggers.
There you go. That's fabulous. I just want to know why is gold digger a bad thing? That's what I want to know.
I mean, in a way, you know, there are a lot of gold diggers in a way. Well, my friends.
Are you bored at home? Where are you from, Sasson? You need some attention. Let me give you some attention. Oh, where are you from, Sasson?
I live in Tehran, in capital of Iran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're in Tehran.
Yeah, Tehran City.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, are you okay with the MOU?
What?
The MOU.
I don't know. What's that?
Okay.
Oh. Maybe explain?
No, it's okay.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, not unless you want to explain it to him, Igor.
No, it's a memorandum of understanding, so some within the United States and Iraq.
I can speak a lot of words of American. It's so beautiful language, but I can't speak like American. I try to listen and learn. My English not so well. I'm really sorry.
Oh, so you don't understand English, but you understand gold digger.
Yes, he can speak that very well. It was
So you go around asking how to speak like slang or something? Is that what it is? So then you want to come in here and practice your slang?
Yeah, I love the American accent.
Oh, you speak Hollywood, right? You speak Hollywood.
I tell you, I mean, he can say gold digger better than any other person.
Exactly.
Percentages there, you can't fight the force. That's
When I say
that is concrete.
I'm just
Yeah, I understand. I'm giving you an answer. I'm saying you could go the route of saying they don't exist at all, in the sense that they don't have ontology. But if you're demanding that they have ontology, then okay, let's just say they're abstract objects.
Okay, but do you believe abstract? Okay, sure.
No, I'm not even a theist.
Okay, but so if abstract objects exist and they have an ontological quality, right? And so I'm asking, if God cannot change the ontological quality, like if good or 2 + 2 or whatever, then I agree. Okay, fine. Let's go with your argument that
why is it a threat with omnipotent?
If you keep interrupting me, it's very hard to keep the train of thought. I'm trying to get to the end of the sentence so I can make my argument. Okay, so if you you already said that like in the world that you're creating, the omnipotence, God does not need to be omnipotent because he doesn't have to have the power to change what is metaphysically necessary. That is your argument. I'm now asking you, if that's true.
It's not my argument.
That is not your argument now?
I never said he doesn't need to be omnipotent. Right. What I said is that
omnipotent in the general, in the way that everybody else but you uses the word omnipotent.
No, oh my god. I just went through and I explained how we could just be modal monists and say metaphysical modality is broad logical possibility. And so, okay, fine, he can do anything that's broadly logically possible, right? Which means that he cannot violate conceptual truths. That's what that means.
Yes, but who created the conceptual truth is my question.
They're uncreated. They're not created.
But so then if God did not create them, so God did not create this part of the universe.
They're abstract objects. They're not concrete objects.
But they are still objects, and they were created.
Yeah, but when you say universe, what does that mean?
Everything that exists.
I take the universe. Okay, the universe includes God, so God obviously didn't create the universe because he didn't create himself.
And there were. I mean,
I have a question.
This is.
If you're saying the universe is everything that exists, then obviously, yeah, it would include God, right?
To me, maybe we just have different ideas of what God means. To me,
no, we have different ideas about what universe means.
All right, maybe that too. But if God is, do you believe God created the universe or no?
No, I'm an atheist.
All right, so then why are we okay? But under your conception of God, do you think? I mean, to me,
I can defend it better than most of the actual theists can. So don't.
Okay, so if to me the concept of God means that he created everything that exists. Do you not believe that this is the concept of God?
No, I mean he didn't create himself. He exists, so that can't be the right concept.
He didn't create himself because he's eternal, and so does the.
However,
the abstract objects are
entered the family line.
I'm saying that the abstract objects are also eternal, right? But they're abstract. They're not concrete, like
dressed. Is it awkward or embarrassing for you?
But like it is. So you think so you're saying that God and abstract objects is
embarrassing. I'm absolutely.
Yeah, if we're taking the model where we're going down the tree of saying like God commands it because it's good, independent of God, and then we're saying like omnipotence means God can do anything that's broadly logically possible, and we're understanding if we had a statement like the good consists in X, then where X is some huge conjunction of whatever the good consists in, that's just a conceptual truth. Okay, so it's broadly logically necessary that the good consists in X. And God can't change it because he can't change broad logical necessities, but that doesn't threaten his omnipotence because he can still change all the things that are broadly logically possible, to change. These things are broadly logically necessary, so there's no broadly logical possible world where they're different, right? And it's like he can still be omnipotent, okay? I mean, this is why, this isn't what the Euthyphro dilemma is about, because originally it was you said that the Euthyphro dilemma was an argument against theism. And I was like, no, it's an argument against divine command.
No. I was asked, why don't you believe in God? And I said, the Euthyphro problem. I didn't say that the Euthyphro problem is the all-in-all argument that defeats the existence of God. It was a personal question, and I answered in a personal manner. When I read the Euthyphro problem, I was like, oh, this is great. And that was it. I mean, it's not like I believed in God anyways before, but I thought that was a really interesting argument that defeats the notions of God that people come up with, that they can do anything, that it knows it all, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but you see how, the whole point you were making was that if he can't change the good, then he's not omnipotent. And I'm saying, no, it could be that he can't change the good, but he's still omnipotent.
Yeah, I mean, by your your limited definition of omnipotence, then it's not omni anymore.
No,
but sure.
I expanded it to just say he can do anything that's broadly logically possible.
Which is not extended; it's actually narrowing it.
From what?
From omnipotence.
Right. So you think omnipotence requires that he can instantiate contradictions and stuff, right? Is that what you're saying?
That will be omnipotent, yes.
Yeah, but
like,
that
he can lift,
but that,
he can lift
but like,
a rock heavier than himself.
But you're starting from a concept of omnipotence that is already like incoherent. I feel like. That's what it seems. You're just assuming a concept of omnipotence. Yeah, but then why even use all this Euthyphro stuff? Because it seems like you just think the concept of omnipotence is incoherent. Like I don't. Like you think that omnipotence just you think.
I'm saying God.
No.
The
But
concept of
as
omnipotence.
no, but you are saying that though, because like part of your definition of omnipotence is that it makes contradictions possible. You know, like that's what you're saying it is.
I'm saying that.
Wait, why is it incoherent to say God can express circles? Why is that incoherent?
Very strict definition.
If you say you know, something entails that P and not P is possible, right? Then it's incoherent.
But I mean, you're making my argument.
the idea
saying that you cannot know the truth.
No, I am in some sense making your argument, right? I'm saying like
all our categories of logic and every math, and he just is beyond these things, and
yeah, I guess the idea is
that doesn't seem incoherent.
It is incoherent. It's incoherent in the sense that
it's possible.
Yeah, it's incoherent in the standard sense anyway. I mean, I don't know what else we mean by incoherent.
I guess it's not incoherent in the sense that
it doesn't cohere.
It does cohere. It's just he just is.
No, because it results in
Here in the sense that it's a contradiction.
Like it basically just says like if there's an omnipotent being, then the law of non-contradiction is false.
Yeah.
It's at the very least like then like you could have like a paraconsistent solution to that or something, right? But it actually gets tricky with this because. Again, I think it puts your modality there. It just has there's nothing that's necessary, right?
Yeah.
It's an unbounded modality. So like every statement is so anytime you put the diamond out front of an expression, it's true, right?
Okay.
And then you just like don't have a logic at that point. Like I don't know. It just seems completely crazy.
I don't know, it seems strange, but it doesn't seem like it's like a incoherent thought. I don't know.
Wait, what do you mean by incoherent?
It's literal gibberish, then yes, it's not literal gibberish, but it's incoherent in the sense that it's contradictory.
Right. Yeah. It's not. I don't think it's gibberish either. Like I'm just saying, if it were gibberish,
a contradiction is by definition not gibberish, right? Because it has to have propositional content.
Yeah, like if it were gibberish, I wouldn't be able to say all this stuff I'm saying about it.
I'm saying something more than it's more than just it's not. I'm not saying it's gibberish. I'm saying that like there's a real sense in which there could be a being that transcends logic, transcends like math, transcends everything. That like these are like laws that apply in all of these. Like,
well, what is the could there? What modality is the could?
I don't know.
It's the transcendent modality.
Yeah, again, this like transcendent. I've thought a lot about this actually because I think it's an interesting question of like what happens when you have an unrestricted modality, right? Because like basically a modality is defined by what you hold as necessary, at least as far as I'm concerned. That's the best way to think of it.
Modality.
If you're just talking about a modality that's like I would just say it's like a trivialist modality where everything's possible, right? It's not very useful, and it's not clear how you go from that back down to a useful modality. You know, it's just like why would we define our concepts in relation to that?
Yeah, it's epistemic modality, man. Well, Deepak, you just hold your horses. I'm gonna have to mute you because there's no such thing as mod abuse. Now, I just wanted to say.
A question though. It's more of a rhetorical question.
Andrew, assert your authority right now.
Yeah, stop your nonsense right now.
Assert your authority, Andrew.
I just want Andrew. Just you. Well, look, it's just a rhetorical question. I don't need a response, and ideally Mark would be here to hear it, right? But he's not. So I'll just say this: like, why if God created the universe? Oh, great. If God created the universe, then why is there?
Okay, thank you, Jorge. Jorge, how is Rodriguez doing? I haven't seen Rodrigo. Sorry, I haven't seen him in a while. Jorge.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I said, how's Rodrigo doing? I haven't seen him in a while.
Rodrigo is in the audience. I haven't spoken to him.
Oh, well, that's Rodrigo. Come up here, you crazy old coot, you.
But Andrew, I think you should.
Yeah. Look, let me just say something. Sully is very dismissive. He's kind of like, he does this thing, like he can actually feel like
you. Did you
no,
call him a
but
crazy
me.
coon?
Stop. No, I said
Did you
you.
say
I
crazy?
definitely dismiss him.
I heard it too.
Wait. Here's the thing, Sully. Are you saying you don't have the utmost respect, intellectual respect for my friend Rodrigo?
Sorry, brother.
No, I didn't say anything like that.
Sorry, friend.
Okay, watch your mouth. Okay, Jorge, just
I actually do respect Rodrigo. I just find him like
okay.
But he's a smart guy. He's smart and like an interesting fellow. He puts me to sleep a bit, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, he's auditioning for the app for the app Calm. He's
a lot of people. Detroiter has this effect on a lot of people. I actually don't find Detroiter boring, but like most people do. But
dude, I tried watching
he is boring.
Fucking debate between him and Adelstein, and I was like 10 minutes in.
But like Detroiter is like my philosophy guru, dude. Like
yeah, I get it. He's
like Detroiter was the person who like really like kind of took me under his wing and like showed me some of the wizard word ropes.
I get it.
And
listen,
you should ask Jorge more questions about God.
I'm trying to.
A beloved guest of
Jorge, my brother, does God exist?
I think you were on a call when I said
of course God exists.
No, that was Jorge.
Thank you, David Bobs.
Jorge does, and by the way, welcome Ned. But Jorge, does God exist? My brother.
No, I answered no earlier.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, can I do it this way? Hold on, beef. Fish you, beef.
Assert your authority, Andrew.
Hold on. Jorge, have you ever heard of the guy on this app? Or, well, he's not, I guess he is still on here. He doesn't really he doesn't hang out too much, but he goes by the name of Darth Dawkins.
No, that's funny.
Okay. It is funny, like Darth Vader and Richard Dawkins. But anyway, he's a Christian, well, a professed Christian anyway. He doesn't act very Christ-like a lot of times. But that being said, one of his questions to atheists, which I kind of love to, I love to. It's like his.
God exists because.
Hey, watch it, Piper! Don't you dare steal my thunder, Piper! I will exert my authority. Assert it.
Just insert thoughts, okay? Like.
Shut up, Deepak.
Andrew,
okay.
Assert your authority over Deepak right now.
Be quiet. So hold on. But Jorge, Darth Dawkins says this to the atheists, and he's like, it's a signature question, but he says, God does not exist because. And that's the question I have for you.
Okay. My reasons is more the opposite. I mean, like, what are the reasons that I should believe in something that I don't see?
Oh, the old burden shifteroo.
Don't answer a question with a question.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me respond.
That's right,
David. Well, yeah, you are right, David. So I won't move you down for that. But please keep your submissions, your interjections minimal right now. So Jorge, I do want to say that I don't find that response to be very satisfying. Because the thing is, it's like saying, well, look, I don't have any reason to think that it does exist, so therefore it doesn't exist. And I don't know if that's right? That's not right.
Well, it's the idea that I should believe in something because I'm told that it exists.
Oh, no.
So, but you're saying now, why should I evaluate as a grown-up whether God exists or not? And
yeah, it's a grown-up question.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'll answer it both ways. For a while, I did believe.
Okay.
I did a lot of hallucinogenics, and I asked the question. I literally asked the question several times.
What kind of hallucinogenic?
I asked, like, I wanted to know if there's God. I did tell this is the answer, right? What do I do? I'll pray to you, etc., etc. And the answer, like all my friends that was journeying with doing psychedelics were.
What was this like?
Sully, shut the fuck up.
I just want to know what type of fucking psychedelics.
Yeah, I was ayahuasca on that occasion.
Oh, okay.
And so these people, they were like, oh no, like obviously there's something wrong. You need to come and do 5-MeO DMT with us, which is like a stronger one, right? And so I was like, this happened in year 1, and I would go like to these sessions, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times a year.
Oh, why doesn't God exist though? Why are you doing this?
And
Answer to why God doesn't exist, not your fucking life story.
Whoa.
Well, because it's coming. It's coming.
Just introduce it. No one cares about your drug use.
Jorge, don't get offended. Please don't get offended. I'm glad you're here.
Everyone was thinking it.
Yeah, Frenchie's just saying.
Just fast forward. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Go ahead. I went to basically. I went to.
Jorge, or you'll have my wrath.
Just let him go.
No, it's okay.
Go ahead, Jorge.
Basically, I went to the mountaintop. Let's put it that way. And I
There was no God.
There was no God.
Okay.
And then all my friends. When I woke up, when I went from the trip, my first word was, because I was shocked to see the people, was Jesus, and they were like, you see, and they were like, you see, that's.
And you're like, no.
So, anyways, that will be like the most personal experience that I've had with that. Without rationality, without logic, without ethical problems.
Right. You had the non-inferential experience of a non-God.
Correct.
Right.
But then we have like, it's an instant. It's a guy.
Did I say days ago?
That Zaletti, I'm doing it. It's an instance of what Zaletti was talking about.
I know.
It's like you take the mushrooms and then the
Yes.
universe tells
I
you
was
God
thinking
is
that
real.
No, I know, but the funny part is that we also have Philip Goff going around saying he just did 5 MEO-DMT and he had like a powerful experience that God totally exists and like psychism is true.
Oh boy. So Jorge, do you think that really is going to happen? Do you think it's veridical, let's say, or do you think it's likely true that you had the experience of non-God and that people should really put some emphasis on
Experience of
that?
non-God.
Yeah, I mean, is that like? Do you think that that's like a? Does that
A
sound?
transcendent experience.
Yeah, of the non-existence of God.
Everything is material and there's nothing
Right. Do you find that to be a little bit, like a horse pill, like a little bit of a hard pill to swallow?
No. I mean, it's interesting because now the responsibility is all on me, right? Like I need to figure out what's good. I need to figure out.
Oh well, we meant the responsibility to defend your claim, but
If someone came to you and said, "I took drugs and saw God," you would not think that was a good reason to believe God existed, would you?
No, but he's saying he took drugs and then he saw not God.
But the not God.
And I'm just saying that's not a good reason either.
Yeah, but the not God experience trumps the God experience.
All right,
exactly.
we're just leaving. Okay.
No, okay. I know.
Yes, of course I was beaming. Of course I agree with you.
I'm trying to engage him.
Hades has famously been able to. Hades, unable to detect these things. Despite being British, her sarcasm detector.
I'm irritated that you're memeing. Someone should.
We're not going to meme anymore.
Nobody said that after I said it.
Shut up, Deepak. Shut up, Deepak.
Yeah,
Frenchie, can you mute Deepak and send him down? There's no such thing as
I'm not abusive.
Okay.
No, not Deepak, no.
Yeah. Jorge, here's the
concerned anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So Jorge, look, you come up.
Right, by the way.
You come up.
Well, then do better.
But
Why
Jorge,
would God visit you just because you did drugs?
Well, yeah, but the thing is,
God visited.
I get it. It's like God's not visiting you right now. You're like, but if I take you,
I don't like your dialectical norm. I don't like the dialectical norms that you're not abiding by right now, Sully. So the fact that you aren't, so I'm going to deal with you. I'm going to deal with you.
Dialectical chord.
Okay, I just want to say this. You are cramming a lot into the statement that you made. I went to the mountaintop. You're cramming a lot into that. Okay,
I missed fucking Clubhouse. I just realized.
It's good stuff. It is.
All the fucking different beliefs.
Yeah.
It is great.
It is great. No. I'm very thankful the app came out. I would miss it if it wasn't that I was on it most of the time. Anyway, but here's the thing, Jorge. I'm just wondering. So when you say that you went to the quote mountaintop unquote and saw that there was quote no God unquote something like that, right? Yeah. Well, that doesn't seem like that should have any kind of weight for anybody else. Like I believe.
Doesn't have any weight for you.
Yeah, well, exactly. That probably too, but I mean,
right,
Zelene
I
wants.
think like you fucking did drugs and like
actually perceive the truth of the metaphysical truth of the world. Yeah.
Like, what kind of nonsense is that? Like,
I mean, it is a little bit wild, Bray. Do you think that there's something in man that you can activate certain aspects of your psychology, or some kind of your neurology or neurobiology or whatever it is?
Like something a latent Christian would say.
Yeah. But did you?
It's more like in these spaces. Let's put it this way. I was the only one that was an atheist, right? Like and I was not always an atheist, right? I believed in God before the psychedelics, and within psychedelics I realized and philosophy too. It was both. It was both philosophy and psychedelics.
Okay, well, I don't know what it doesn't seem like the psychedelics is doing much work, right? Because like, for it to do any work, we'd have to entertain this like very silly notion that somehow like doing psychedelics like reveals to you the truth of like atheism or something. Which like, why would anybody think that? Like, it's just bizarre. So maybe you should lean more on the philosophical reasons instead of the psychedelics reasons.
I mean, it's a very intense experience, and most people say an experience and say and I should say also, like in the beginning of the journeys, I did believe. I did think that it was like, wow.
Okay.
And I was one. Became one and so on. But then I started to realize that those were just hallucinations, and that I wasn't really. It was just talking. It was just me talking, or whatever, or like my subconscious, some sort of. I was able to explain it, and the visions and everything I saw with evolution and philosophy and patterns, fractals, all of that, math basically.
Okay. Do you think there's something? Why would you think that since you didn't experience God, therefore there is no God? Do you think that God should have revealed Himself while you were on these, drugs, ayahuasca or whatever it is?
No, it's more like I asked a question. So I asked. Well, first of all, it's not only like, are you there? Hello, right? It's more like, what do I do? Like, what is? It's more like, if it's true, then all I have to do to be good is to follow what God wants me.
Yeah.
Then it would be helpful to just get
to know what that is.
Right. So I asked the question, and give me a sign basically, and there was no sign. As a matter of fact, I puked.
Yeah, but you could do that at any time. So why is it any different that you did it when you were on drugs?
Yeah. Do you think that gives you more like epistemic access to God, or that God will be more likely to respond to you because you're on drugs? I mean, I'm not sure.
Yeah, the drugs does nothing, dude. Like, it just makes you feel funny, and then like, oh, because I feel funny, I must be like tapping into some truth of the universe.
Right.
You're just all that's happening is some chemicals in your brain are going burr. It's not telling you anything profound.
Right, because you could have all these latent like beliefs or not necessarily beliefs, but like ideas that have been floating around your head, and some of those can become very real to you while you're on hallucinogens. I haven't been on hallucinogens. I know.
So
oh my gosh!
Wait, Sam Drew has done hallucinogens?
Shut up, Sully.
You just missed what Andrew.
God damn it, Sully! I was
gonna
make the best joke ever. You ruined it.
God, and then when he was
merged with
he saw the ways in which there are illusions. That he had reasons for believing God. That he realized upon these drug experiences that they were. He saw through the illusions.
That's not what he said, though. That would be some other reasons,
though. You were failing to steal, man. That was.
What does that have anything to do?
Establish that God doesn't exist, Sam.
If he believed in God for bad reasons and then saw through those reasons,
that doesn't
he then has lost the reasons to.
Then he would just be an agnostic.
Right? Doesn't establish that God doesn't exist.
Yeah. Well, it makes him no longer believe in God.
That's not what he said, though.
Yes, God exists. Like, I thought you were marrying a Russian woman. Why are you fucking, like, oozing up to this random guy?
He's not random. He's a fucking
I'm not sure what that means.
Well, you got the joke in there, Piper, so.
Yes, there you go.
Wait, what about the...
Sam, what are...
So just mute Sully, please.
What is Sam even saying, though? Because it makes
Sam doesn't know what he's saying. Sam thinks we're being uncharitable.
You're fucking retarded.
We are
in something. If you believe, let's just make it. You believe that unicorns exist for bad reasons.
Yeah.
And then you realize
establish that unicorns don't exist.
You realize that they're bad reasons.
Yeah, that doesn't mean
establish that unicorns don't exist.
In unicorns exist.
Doesn't mean that. But I asked him, beef. The whole foundation of this, the whole core, right? Give me the reason that you believe God does not exist. God does not exist because, you remember that?
Yeah.
Right? And now we're in this whole thing about how he took hallucinogen, saw the mountaintop, and there was no God, right? And I'm saying that no, that's not really good. It certainly shouldn't give anybody else any reason. And you probably should not. I agree with Piper. It's pretty bad, right? You shouldn't base your belief on that, like about God's existence. And so I'm just like, now you want to come in and act like we're being uncharitable and say, well, you're not steel manning him. I mean, dude, his reasons for believing in God dissipated, so therefore no God. Like, what is going on right now, bro?
Turned around about accepting religious experience.
He was literally giving an account of why he does not believe anymore. And then if he
That's
goes,
not what
I
we
used
asked
to
him
believe,
for.
and then I saw, yeah, okay, fine. He answered a different, adjacent question to the
Don't
question.
you think that matters? Don't you think that matters? Don't you think that matters? Don't you think that matters, BP? Answer the question you're asked and not a question you weren't asked. Don't you think it matters? I love you, BP.
It's pretty reasonable if someone goes, why don't you believe in God?
What are you doing
Give
right
them
now?
a personal account.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing?
I'm trying to, okay,
I'm gonna turn into an
told you
eagle.
guys that you would face my wrath if you were me to Jorge. And you just steal man what he's trying to say.
Is your wrath just like toxic charitability? Is that what your wrath is?
Yeah, because you don't want him to
That's
think
not
it's
the question they asked him. They didn't ask him, why don't you believe in
Oh
God?
my God, he asked a slightly adjacent question. Oh no.
slightly adjacent.
It's a different question entirely.
Yes, and what's meaningful for the dialectic, right? I mean, is that he like doesn't just say, oh, you know, I mean, he can do the agnostic thing. That's fine, but that's not real. I asked him, right? I mean, I'm asking him, what are the reasons to believe there is no God? I mean, I happen to disagree with him, Beefy, so I'm trying to see where he's at here, right? I want to see if there's a little smoke. What's going on
Yeah,
here?
Sam, stop trolling Andrew. You know that.
I'm not in any way trolling. So he
Yes, you fucking are.
He gave it. Okay. No. So he gave you the Euthyphro thing. You guys debated that for a while. Then he was asked, why don't you believe in God? And then instead of, he gave you a personal explanation rather than a, like, I don't know, philosophical argument. Now you go, okay, I don't want that. Now we can continue the conversation and say, okay, Jorge, what's a philosophical argument other than the Euthyphro one we mentioned for why you don't believe in God? And we can just continue the
No,
conversation
I can ask
rather
this.
than freaking out.
I hear what you, Beefy. I'm not freaking out. I'm not freaking out. It's more like this. How does your experience show you that there is no God?
Yeah, the point was that his argument was dumb.
Yeah, how do you experience no God? That's what I want to understand.
Like Sam, the theist hypothesis doesn't predict that, like, if I take ayahuasca, that, like, Yahweh will talk to me. So how is that evidence that Yahweh's not real? That, you know, I did ayahuasca and he wouldn't talk to me.
I think that a lot of people do
Sam,
first off think
Sam,
that
let me help you
DMT
with this
shit
concept.
is in fact like a conduit to the divine. So it's not like you can't just a priori. I mean, it is a possible hypothesis. It's like
No, but that's not how I said converse him. Let me converse him a little bit.
But I said that. Let's just ignore the fact that it could be a conduit. We can just ignore that for a second and just say he was just telling you that he saw through the illusion.
Well, we appreciate that, but that's not what I asked him.
It's not working, Sam. All right.
Yeah, go ahead and simple a little bit.
I'll simple it.
Okay,
Because look, the thing is like there's an expectation generated, right, based on all these experiences that he's supposedly going to have one, right? And he goes up there and he doesn't have one, right? So it disconfirmed the hypothesis that if he were to do this, that he would have this experience, right?
Right.
Evidence.
Which is not what we asked him about.
But I mean, the point is that just there's no reason that expectation, if there is any, is an exceptionally weak one. Right? It's like saying, "Oh, I believed in God, and then I generated some reason. I predicted that like if God exists, then I raise my hand, like God will show."
Yes. Or if God exists, He will speak to me.
Look, if leprechauns exist, then I would expect them to live in my fucking sock drawer.
Yes.
There are no leprechauns in my sock drawer.
If God exists, He will speak to me while I'm on the toilet, and only while I'm on the toilet. And if He doesn't,
told him that
God does not exist.
Squeezed it out and dug it.
Oh my God!
I didn't want to go that far.
This isn't his only example.
Okay, all right, let's give Jorge another chance.
Do you guys really think that the leprechaun hand raising thing is anyway equivalent to you took psychedelics and you had some expectation that you would have some conduit?
I mean, a little bit, yes.
Yeah, but then you had a misunderstanding. Because Sam, the point is that I try to phrase it like this: the theistic hypothesis uses the thing that generates an expectation.
Yeah, I think
What?
that's good.
Okay.
I said it was
Okay,
good.
thanks, Andrew. Here's something
I'm
else.
agreeing with you, you little fish.
I don't care if you're
I'm moving you down.
Let me finish.
I'm gonna mute you. Hold on.
Oh, calm down, Andrew. Okay, so like the theistic hypothesis isn't the thing generating the expectation that like if I take ayahuasca and ask God to talk to me, I should expect a response.
Yeah, we understand that. This is like the
you might have some other like mistaken belief that would happen, right? But like if you,
that's not what he was saying. I think he just took it as though like you were asking him like why doesn't he believe?
That was not what we were
okay,
asking him.
well he misunderstood.
Can somebody sing the?
That's why you were criticizing him.
Yeah.
Actually, I Yes, I am.
Can somebody play the song? Can somebody play the song Big Symphony?
Look, when we say when we get this replay back, I'm pretty sure if we look back, Andrew or somebody asked him, why didn't he believe?
No.
Yeah, right. That's right. That's nothing.
Oh
my God! Change anything?
Everybody be quiet. Look, Andrew specifically did the God does not exist because.
But then there was another point.
I think Congress is right about that.
Why does that even change the fucking? Why does that change anything? It's still not a good reason.
Well, maybe, but then the critique is just that he was he was irrational, right? It's not that this is not a.
It's not that he's not just.
Oh my God!
Remember, it started off with the very long version of the story that really wanted to cut short, right? So he's like, all right, I'll just cut.
Can somebody mute Sully? He's cutting out. Okay.
Oh, he's cutting out. Why do we need to mute him? Okay.
Well, just mute him anyway. Just
all right.
Yeah.
Suddenly I'm about to mute you, even though your mic is already muted. Oh shoot!
Why didn't he that was his experience?
Almost got in a car
Ask him
accident.
for that.
I think Andrew did though actually.
Okay, but look. If that happened to Deepak and Converse, I understand what you're saying. You're saying he's saying the reason he doesn't believe.
This is like the final.
But that's not the same. Right. He's saying I don't believe because I had this accident and it wasn't met, therefore I don't believe. And I thought, okay, fine. And his expectation were critiquing that, and that's what Deepak's saying. That.
Yeah.
Right. I get what you're saying.
I mean, I do think it is pretty stupid to be like, if God exists, then that must mean I must be able to contact him by doing something.
Just critique that. But what they're trying to say, what these little simps are trying to say.
Since race
the way he was telling the story, it sounded like
be a factor in.
You wouldn't disagree either, right? He's just telling you this is how I came, and then later, I learned some.
Yeah, no. I mean, all of the critiques are absolutely valid. I was dying laughing.
Sex also.
It's 100%.
We called it.
Jorge, join the house, brother. I like you. There's a banner right above that says "Join God Talk." We haven't made a room in there in a while, but I hope you do come and hang out more. I like your attitude. So that being said, yeah. Not to mention you're like a superstar, so maybe you can get us in with some big people. I don't know, like Donald Trump or something like that. That'd be cool. Okay,
that was fucking racist, Andrew.
How's that racist? I'm not saying. Well, I said
you said that because his name is Jorge.
Okay, but also, so the two charges are true. That my reason to not believe is just is nonsensical. It's just so that critique is 100%. And the other critique I'm not answering the question is also true.
Since race can
and the reason that I didn't understand
sex was
or
not
rather,
protected and
the reason I started monologuing is because you were asking me the question right after I took a shit. I just needed to smoke marijuana, and so I was stoned, and I went into a spiritual fucking monologue.
I love the honesty, brother. I love the honesty, Jorge.
So totally.
Look, man, some of us can take a hit and not do that.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry, bro. If you ask me,
Congress wants to defend you because he's simping hard right now. Go ahead, Congress.
You're I just looked at your profile. You're a Timothy Williamson fan.
He made a movie with him.
Yes, I am. I just.
That's a good man.
Yeah.
Wait, Timothy Williamson, from Knowledge and Its Limits.
And Moral Logic as Metaphysics.
Oh, yeah, I like this guy.
Fish you, Converse. Yeah, he is good. I like him.
Next thing you know, he'll be like a knowledge first epistemologist.
I like it.
Knowledge first, epistemology.
Look at this.
Jorge, I could tell Jorge knew at least some of this stuff when we were having that earlier conversation.
Knowledge first, epistemology. That's why he believes God doesn't exist.
I like this guy.
No. Knowledge epistemology just means that
I don't know.
you know something only if it's true.
Oh, is that the KK principle?
Well,
that's actually not what knowledge first is.
More about the KK. Deepak.
Most people agree that you can only know things that are true.
No. I didn't say. It's very specific.
If you know something, then it's true.
No.
That's what you just said.
No. I said you know something only if it's true.
Sorry, is that a biconditional?
No, it's not a biconditional. That's exactly right.
No, it's pretty straight. It's quite straight.
So you're saying if you know something, then it's true?
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody agrees with that.
No. Okay, you know something only if it's true. Come on, Sully.
Okay, but the point is that it's either if and only if, or it's what I said, or it's if it's true, then you know.
You know something only if it's true. Oh my God.
If and only if is a biconditional.
Jorge, listen, Sully's a smooth brain. Jorge, repeat it again, brother. Repeat it again. Yeah.
I know what a biconditional is, Sully. I did not use a biconditional on purpose because it's not a biconditional.
What is it? What is the form of the thing you're saying? Because I don't even understand.
It's an arrow. What is the formula like if I write the arrows?
A material conditional?
It's just it's a conditional that goes backwards. Actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, good point. I asked this to Williamson because I didn't. It's interesting, this fucking book that I did the movie about. Like I thought I understood it, and then I kept learning about it. Especially, and this was one of the lessons that I got. That the biconditional goes both ways, and the other one goes one way. And this one does not have a fucking name. This one.
Which way does this one go?
Backwards.
What to what? No, but what?
From
the arrow is pointing from one thing to the other thing, so it doesn't matter if it's backwards.
Yeah. Hold on. From truth to knowledge.
So if something is true, then you know it? That's crazy.
No, that's not what I said.
Yeah.
You keep changing what I say. I don't understand.
He's a smooth brain. Jorge, repeat it one more time.
I think he got that last part wrong, but like what he said earlier was perfectly fine. It was just like, he just said like if you know it's true. Yeah.
If you know it is true is trivial, and that's not specific to knowledge first.
It's true.
You're not getting it. Okay. Let's take a step back. Okay. Why did first knowledge first epistemology come about? You guys remember the get your problem, right?
Yeah, I know. I know what it
Dude,
is.
how much in grants
I know what knowledge first
Illinois spent of taxpayer dollars?
Yeah, the getting your problem is like how many bricks does it take to call it a wall, and how many pieces of sand is it to call it a heap?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Nailed it.
That's true. All right, so let's
repeat it again, Jorge. Oh, you want to set some more conversation? Yeah, I'm trying to let Jorge go. Jorge, go. I know you're getting interrupted a lot, so go ahead.
Let me illustrate with an example.
Use crayons. Use crayons for Sully. Yeah, use crayons and go ahead.
So the medievals did not know that the Earth was flat. They thought that the Earth was flat.
It goes back further than that, but fine. But they didn't know it because it's false, right?
Correct.
Right. But that's not unique to knowledge first, is what I'm saying. That's something almost everybody agrees with.
No, it is unique to knowledge. Okay.
Truth being one of the conditions of knowledge is something that almost everybody accepts.
No, because the get your problem proves it wrong. Like, it's true, but you didn't say
what?
Oh my God. Gettier is trying to show that JTB is insufficient for knowledge. Not that truth isn't necessary.
No. What the get your problem shows is that if I look at the clock and the clock says 2, but it only
Dude, I know what the fucking Gettier problem is. I know what it is.
Well, then I don't understand why this is not coming through then.
It's supposed to be a counter. Oh my God, Andrew.
It's a counter example to the fact that something can be true, that it's 2 o'clock, and you
No.
do not know it.
No, that's not what it was.
That is what it
How much
There's-
in grants
there's-
does Chicago
there's-
only spend on
There's an
LGBT?
older definition of knowledge, right? Which
Yes,
is
JTV, I
justified,
understand.
justified true belief, right? And Gettier is trying to say, here's an example of a JTB that doesn't count as knowledge.
Correct.
Right.
Which is what I'm
That's what
saying.
you- yeah, but what I'm saying is that almost everybody still agrees that if you know something, then it's true, right?
Oh,
knowledge
oh
first.
my God.
Knowledge first is about saying that knowledge is like primitive, right? That it doesn't have an analysis. Oh my God, you're so fucking silly.
It's fundamental, yes, not primitive. Fundamental.
Well,
But you
when I say
yes.
primitive, I mean semantically irreducible. That's what I mean by primitive.
Yes, but it is the same thing. Okay, so let me so if you know it, it's not that if you know it then it's true. It's if it's know it only if it's true. So let's put the Gettier problem. Okay, if the Gettier problem in JTB, it proves that something can be true. But you didn't know it because your justification was wrong. Oh, it says it. Yeah, but like the fucking clock stopped last week, whatever, right? So your justification is wrong, but it is true. It's true, but you did not know it.
I know,
right?
I know that. That's not what knowledge first doesn't say. Doesn't swoop into your face and say, actually, you do know it.
Let me say one thing. Let me say one thing. Okay, so what he's trying to point out with the reverse error thing is that traditionally you'll say like justified true belief. It like arrows knowledge. Okay.
No, I understand.
Yeah, knowledge. Yeah. Okay. So you.
The idea is that knowledge isn't reducible to a set of conditions that includes truth, but it still entails truth.
Right. Knowledge is like assumed in all these things you need to explain basically.
Yeah, but I don't understand myself.
But I'm not. But no, he's right. Look, like all the bigger problems aside, like none of the resolutions, as far as I'm aware, none of the resolutions of Gettier problems, right, discard like truth as a necessary condition, right? No one's going to say that. Oh yeah, you can know things, if they're not true. At least accounts that start with JTB and then acknowledge Gettier as a challenge to it, right, aren't going to be like. What?
This isn't saying that true belief, just about true belief, any of that stuff, is a prerequisite for knowledge. It's saying knowledge is a prerequisite for those things. Something like that.
Not really.
It's like reverse. I'm saying it's reversing the order though.
It's saying like you can't. It's saying
knowledge is first.
The idea, Deepak, is like you can't reduce what it means to know something to a set of other conditions, even including truth. Like you can't even reduce it to like truth plus some other shit, right? But it still entails. If you know it, it still entails that it's true, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's true.
So that's what they're trying to. But that conditional is true in all these accounts. But the difference is that like a lot of other accounts think that knowledge is semantically reducible to a set of other conditions that include truth, whereas knowledge first is saying you can't do that, but you can still affirm that it entails you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, so just stop all this. And then for some reason, Jorge, I mean, you're talking about it going both ways, and Sully's quite happy with that. I don't understand why he's not getting this.
It doesn't go both ways. It goes
Nobody thinks so.
Okay.
Nobody thinks it goes both ways, because then it would just be like, if something is true, then you know it.
Right. Jorge, is Sully misunderstanding you, or does he understand what you're saying?
I mean, no, I don't think
I don't think he does.
You're still. I mean, you obviously know all of the concepts, but there's still a gap.
Yeah.
But it's also, it will click in a second.
Yeah, they're all jumbled in his head. It's like that game Boggle.
What's the gap, dude? Tell me whilst I take a hit.
Yeah, the gap's in your understanding.
I'll be honest with you. I've been trying from my left to defend you. I don't know what you are saying.
Thank you, by the way. But I'm thankful. Sweet.
I think most people think that you need that things need to be true for you to have knowledge, and you're saying, I know that's not what I'm saying. So what else could you be saying besides that you need?
And look, belief is a part of the three, like just about your belief. Like, say, for example, belief is going to be like, belief can be true or false, right? So he wants to say, like, knowledge is inherently connected to truth. Right?
Correct.
And so it's
That's
like
right.
more fundamental. So
that is exactly right.
Knowledge is not merely belief plus other ingredients, something like that, He's
That's
saying,
right.
No, knowledge is a distinctive, like, kind of mental state, something to that effect, where it's so connected to truth that you have to have knowledge first, right? And then you explain evidence and all those things. And see, because if you say something like, oh, I know, if you know what time your flight is tomorrow, right? Then, like, you don't have to have all these, like, you can plan on it. Let's say you can rationally plan on, those facts, right? But if you merely have, like, some kind of, like, on a get your case, right, you're going to have key true belief or something like that, or not even to get your case, just if you don't have knowledge, first, you're going to have, like, some kind of lucky true belief, basically, about your flight leaving at a certain time. You see, it's because of how it's intimately connected to truth.
That's exactly right.
And there's also a knowledge first account of justification, which is really interesting as well.
Yeah, so basically it's a mental state, which is why it's the same thing, and this is the concept that was with the gap, right? You were saying like, no, but it's not the same because that's not first epistemology. First epistemology of knowledge, first epistemology, sorry. It's about the knowledge is primitive. I said, yeah, it's fundamental, right? So the fundamental is like you know something only if it's true. So the medievals did not know that the earth is flat.
Yeah, but everybody agrees with that. That's the point. Like, even the JTB people agree with that.
No, that's not. Well, no, because
yes,
JTB,
the JTB people agree that they didn't know the Earth was flat because it's false.
True belief.
Is belief, so knowledge is a subset of belief, right?
Under JTB it is, but like on knowledge first, I guess they want to say it's sui generis, right?
Alright, so he's saying that, that's why he's saying these aren't going to be the same analysis.
No, I agree. It's not the same analysis. The point that we keep coming back to is that this idea that, like, the people who thought the Earth was flat didn't know it. That's something that almost everybody agrees with.
No, but the point is that the whole point is that there's belief and there's knowledge, and those are distinct. So they did not know because they only believed something. They believed something.
Yeah, but my point is this is not unique to knowledge first. There's certain things that are unique to knowledge first, and there's other things that are not unique to knowledge first.
I understand, but so one thing is where knowledge being fake knowledge and or not knowledge, or right, not real knowledge, and the other thing is the get-your problem.
Fake knowledge isn't knowledge.
Right.
A fake apple isn't an apple.
But he's gonna want to say it's just like just that true belief is gonna be like a lucky belief.
Correct.
To be like lucky knowledge almost.
It can be in a get-your case. It can be in a get-your.
Well, that's the point. So it's both. So one answers the truth entailment, and the other one the JTB answers the what's up.
So knowledge is gonna count
I know
lucky
that
belief or something.
I know that the knowledge first people are rejecting JTB tripartite analysis because they're saying that like knowledge is unanalyzable and primitive and fundamental, if you like. It can't be reduced semantically. Okay, and it's a sui generis mental state. Okay, fine, right? That's all different from what other people are saying. But then if you just say like, yeah, that's why when people believe false things, they don't know them, right? Almost everybody agrees with it.
If I give you mods, Jorge, will you just mute Sully randomly? Okay, go ahead.
If you're a small content creator,
it's not about. Say that again. What did you believe about the knowledge first? What is how do you?
It was gibberish, but go ahead and say it again.
It's primitive, unanalyzable, sui generis. Like those are all things that the.
But why? Why is
about knowledge?
But
right.
Why is it that you think that this is the case?
Why is it that I think that that's what they're saying?
Yeah, why? I mean, it's true that the idea is that knowledge is not like H2O that you can break it into hydrogen and so on. So that you can drink
Right,
water.
but like semantically, it's like I could say, a bachelor is it's like man and unmarried. So it's like I can break it into pieces almost, right? And they're saying you can't do that. No. It's like, okay, fine. Right. And that's why they have to add it. That's why they have to add separately that it entails truth.
But it's not semantics. It's not semantics. So
you can't have knowledge.
Grants, since race can be factored into taxation, is sex also not protected or
knowledge is
overridden by
broken
the
down in the
individual?
same way that water will be broken down into H2O.
Yes, I agree. Right? The GCB account says that you can semantically reduce knowledge into the tripartite.
It's not semantic. It's not semantically. Why do you keep saying semantically?
Because it is a semantic reduction. That's the sort of reduction that's being done there. Where you say knowledge means GCB. It's a semantic analysis of knowledge. So you're breaking down the meaning of knowledge, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fine. All right. Okay. So you're saying I see what you're saying. So you're saying that the knowledge first people say that knowledge you cannot break it down semantically. But I'm asking why do you think that is? Or why do you think that they think?
You mean like what's their motivation? Like I'm happy to say that they're motivated by things like the failure of JTB, right?
Right. Yeah.
In light of the get.
Like with you in the primaries, you can't vote for that. You won't get that ballot. So it's a problem. I think would you say Maine, Big M?
Yeah, Maine.
I think it's a problem in many states where you should be allowed, even if you register Democrat, you should be allowed to register vote as a Republican. But I can see where people, where they think that people might do that to try to sway the primary vote, then go back and then try to get a candidate that they want to go against.
Right.
So I see both sides.
Like my ballot, which was ranked choice, it allowed me to rank all primary Senate candidates, no matter the party. So maybe ranked choice voting would be, if you nationalized it, that would be the solution. But we know that that's never going to happen, especially in the South. Is it fair to say that Georgia is like among like voter suppression tactics, like the worst offender? Because it's starting to feel that way.
Being an election worker, for the record, yeah, I would say that. I would.
But and again, from my understanding, Georgia has had a record number of turnout the last several elections. How do we kind of compare the two?
Okay, I'm gonna have to move the conversation.
So what clarification, Omari, I was just looking it up because I wasn't sure. It's the primary in California. It's only the primary that if you're a registered Democrat, you can vote for a Republican in the primaries.
What about the general? You can't, right?
Yeah, I think the general. I think you cannot. Correct.
Okay.
It's confusing.
Well, what did you want? What did you? Kamisi, you're not home yet. I don't know if you wanted to start off with maybe a clip. Did you want to start off with maybe the election thing? I mean, with the 15-point plan, the deal.
I want to start off with the 15-point plan. It's going to lead to the play. So all those stuff that we didn't get a chance to play yesterday in the election. Good Lord.
have to do with a deal? I think I'm in the matrix over here, though.
Yeah, I think I've been in the matrix too. Does anyone have again, I want to play a neutral clip. Has anyone heard any news, any particular newscasters today talk about the 15-point plan?
Yeah, I think I got a clip that kind of summarizes. It's kind of boring though, because it's more from a business standpoint, but if you guys, it talks about kind of the financial aspects of it.
Yeah, but I mean, does it go one through, like, does it talk about it? And
they focus more on the economic compensation to Iran.
Okay. Yeah, let's see, because that's really what we're talking about is the 300 million, the 95 million, whatever, the billion, 300 billion. So.
All right. The source is Business Week, and I'm talking about the deal. Right here.
Right. Nick, what did you and the team find in this memorandum of understanding?
Well, what we sort of see for the first time, I mean, that we'd seen a lot of broad contours around this deal, but package at once. And what you see here is something that isn't quite what the Trump administration has been messaging over the past several days. So there are immediate financial incentives that Iran gets once it signs this memorandum of understanding, and that's expected to happen on June 19th. And chiefly where that comes is the U.S. lifts all of its waivers on the sale of Russian oil, so they can basically have full access to the market to sell oil that is such a crucial part of their economy. And then from there, it's a whole series of other steps of financial incentives where sanctions will be released eventually. You would have, Iran would get access to its frozen funds that are locked in overseas accounts. And also, very crucially, you would see, a broad sort of re-welcoming of Iran into the global economic community. So, there's this also a $300 billion development fund where the U.S. would sort of help oversee that. So, in a lot of ways, what the U.S. gets in response is essentially, okay, a commitment from Iran not to pursue a nuclear weapon, but it's something that will further stoke concerns from a lot of Trump's Republican allies who essentially have expressed a concern that this amounts to a financial giveaway to Iran.
Yeah, and the president has been so critical of the JCPOA, Nick, for many years. And then I'm wondering, the financial element of this aside, the nuclear part of this and the uranium enrichment part of this, how is that different than the DOA that came into being during the Obama administration?
Right. So, I mean, what President Trump is essentially trying to do here is argue that the JCPOA put time limits on Iran's ability to enrich nuclear material and put various constraints on its program, but didn't ultimately prevent it permanently. So there were certain limits on Iran's enrichment capacity, for example, that came off after a certain number of years. So what he's looking to do is essentially put a permanent stop on that ability. But this memorandum of understanding is not the place where that will happen. So as the memorandum makes clear, it starts the clock ticking on a 60-day process for bigger negotiations that would address a lot of those details. But, the devil is really in the details there. And, should be fair to the Trump administration, they argue that Iran will not get a lot of these financial incentives until it meets a lot of those benchmarks that the U.S. will put forward. The challenge there, of course, is that none of those agreements have been settled yet. There's no indication that Iran will commit to what the U.S. wants. But in the meantime, it is getting access again to the oil market, which will be a huge, huge financial boon. I mean, the sanctions on Iran have been in place for a long time, but it was able to get around them with some process. So that's a big plus for Iran.
Who's in the driver's seat? I asked Nick because if Iran at some point just says, I don't like this,
I'm just going to close the Strait of Hormuz again, right? Like they have that power. They've learned, right, in this incident or this war that they can do that and kind of shut down the world. So I feel like it sounds like anything could happen at any time down the road.
Well, I mean, Iran certainly has a better understanding of the degree of the leverage that it has in terms of being able to shut down the strait without a lot of assets, because you don't actually need to attack a lot of those ships. You just need to make shippers understand that it's too risky for them to go through the strait. So it has a lot of leverage there. Should be said on the other side, of course, and one of the reasons why Trump's supporters in Congress, Republicans, are saying, hey, this might not be so bad, is Trump can bomb them again at any time if he wants to. He's just shown the willingness to attack Iran before, twice, and his supporters say, listen, if these talks drag on for too long, you've got that 60-day limit, he'll just attack them again. So you do have a situation where both sides do have some leverage. Of course, the issue for President Trump is he really wants this war to go away, especially with the midterms coming up, because it's such an unpopular conflict.
Right.
So he's going to be reluctant to do that bombing campaign again.
Which makes me wonder, though, if he's also been on the phone. We know he has. He's certainly been pretty vocal about Benjamin Netanyahu, because Israel, right, has its own mission, and we've seen the continued bombing of Lebanon. I mean, if that isn't put to an end, is this all at risk?
Very much so. I mean, the draft MOU that we have says in the very first paragraph that the two sides agree to end their war, including in Lebanon. Of course, the issue there is that the U.S. isn't at war in Lebanon. It's Israel that's going after Hezbollah across its northern border, but Israel is not a part of the U.S.-Iran agreement. So a lot of that will really hinge on President Trump's ability to get Benjamin Netanyahu to do what he wants. And of course, recent weeks have shown very clearly that President Trump doesn't always get his way there. That Netanyahu has shown a great willingness to go after Hezbollah, even if it makes things complicated for President Trump and upsets Iran. And that's been why, in some ways, this deal has taken so long to come about. So a lot of question marks here that we're going to need to be sorting through in the weeks ahead.
Clip.
So
that was business.
More often, however,
and I'll see if I can get the
He just said he loves the inflation.
What he said, Bloomberg, and kind of looks like
not my fault. I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, it is business week, so Bloomberg owns business.
If you're competing, you're not creating. If you're creating, you're not competing. You're dealing with an infinite source. Why would you compete with anybody?
Yeah,
What is
and
your shoes?
I didn't hear it. Maybe I might have missed it. Did they go over the actual numbers, the reported numbers?
The other use of money is to extend the service you render far beyond your own presence. I don't compete with anybody. If you're competing,
Yeah,
you're
someone
not
from the
creating.
chat. That's why I was telling Lisa that I think
You're
today
dealing with an infinite source.
was interesting because the View had they had a lot of questions for the. Did she leave? Yeah.
Yeah, she dropped out in the middle of it.
Okay.
So, Amari, also.
I mean, we can play the view later.
Yeah. So I told her she should play it later when she gets home. She could.
So, also Vance was on Fox, right? And Jessica, she gave him some good questions as well.
Oh yeah, Jessica Tarville. I saw that. Yeah. He's been getting some good questions, and I think it's important because he's deflecting on a lot of some of those questions. I think the View asked a question about the black people, about what did black people do, and I would like to, when Lisa gets back to, so she didn't know he was on the View, is to play that question. So, because I thought that was a good question, and I think I'm gonna say he failed on that question.
He failed on most questions.
Well, I mean, I would say on that one question, really.
He failed miserably to me on the Pope questions.
The Pope?
POPE? Yeah, POPE, right?
Wow.
Because Jessica told me, she asked him about that. And then I think the View to me, I think it was the View where he kind of failed on the, the leak of the Situation Room.
Yeah.
When they were strategizing about, Trump
with the Epstein files. So
Yeah, because he said it was a conspiracy. So, like, did anyone else watch J.D. Vance? He was doing he's selling the books, or when people selling the book, it hides how they make.
He's on the book right now. He got a new book out.
Yeah, he has a book. It's called
What's it called?
Communion, I believe, and it talks about his faith and his family as a Catholic and stuff like that. So it's just
he's releasing it kind of early, ain't he?
It seems like it, but
I wonder if he's doing that because he feels like Rubio was getting so much momentum and he's trying to like slash it. Yeah, maybe.
But also maybe he made a lot of money. Maybe he made a lot of money. He needs to hide it, because they hide their money, it seems, behind book sales. It seems like.
I don't think it's too early. I mean, it's like 2 years before the election. That's about what you would expect.
other people have been claiming he's doing this because he's making a rounds to cover for the MOU, because they're trying to pin it on him. If the theory is that if this was an MOU that Trump was really willing to get behind, he was parading it around.
Lathrop home, 6:37 p.m.
So that's kind of interesting.
Oh, that's true. And J.D. Vance did that video last night. Did you see his video explaining the deal?
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't see that. I didn't even know he did a video. Damn.
Yeah, so he's right. He's really taking it on.
But let me ask the people a question on the stage. And we've heard J.D. Vance. Again, if Trump looks sick, like people say, his hands are swollen, would you prefer a J.D. Vance representing the country for the next couple of years until a Democrat wins, or you want to ride with Trump? Like, that's a question that people on the left should ask themselves.
Should we start asking ourselves that when Trump's impeached? Is that where we're going, Omar?
Well, I don't know. He ain't getting removed. They can impeach him 6 times. He ain't getting removed.
Yeah, it'd be hard. And knowing Trump will say, "Come pull me out, take me out the White House."
Yeah, but you're just not getting 2/3 of the Senate. So.
Come take me out the White House. I mean, I mean, he ain't leaving regardless of what happens. He's only gonna leave on January 2029. That's it. So he don't give a shit. He's dying. When people are dying and they're sick, they're in I don't give a fuck mode. So
to answer your question, I'd rather ride with Trump because J.D. Vance will get a big advantage if he ends up being president going into the next election. It means there will be no Republican primary, pretty much, and he ends up having momentum going into the general.
That's a good point. No Republican primary. I didn't think of it. Good point. We need a primary because that primary is going to be the best primary of our lifetime.
Who are you talking about?
I think for Americans, I mean, you're going to have 1 trillion options. That primary. 1 trillion options. You're going to have at least a full House of Democrats and a full House of Republicans.
No, I take Omari's point. It is better for America if the Republicans have a primary.
Demonstrated its
always better.
The question is, can Ron DeSantis, with the way that the MAGA...
Give it up, man. Give it up.
You don't think he could do it? You don't think he could do it?
No chance. Like he would be fortunate, really fortunate, just to win Florida.
Okay, how about women? What women are going to be in the top of the Republican Party?
I don't see any because Nikki Haley's day has passed. She took her gamble last time, right? So her day has passed. I can't see anyone else who would go
Sarah Huckabee?
Nah, she ain't gonna win no states like that.
Okay.
She might make some noise in Iowa, but that's.
And then just a conversation, and then we'll go to Dems now. Josh Hawley, or even
Hawley could make some noise. Yeah, he could make some noise potentially.
Okay. Now the left, I think you guys are all drooling over Newsom. So I think that primary's over. So
you said the primary's over, Omari. Honestly, Don't sleep on Harris, yo. Like she probably will win South Carolina, and that's going to be the first contest. So don't sleep.
Let me also say that Omar, like it's just like when y'all put up AOC. We're kind of off of Newsom. Newsom was good for fighting Trump initially, but I think that the party has sort of moved away from him. I'm not saying he's going to be in there, but he's not the front runner. I don't think we have a front runner right now.
Okay, fair enough.
The last poll had AOC up, the Atlas poll, and they were the most accurate election poll in 2024.
I wasn't gonna say that because they get mad every time I bring that up. But what about the GOO? Anyone in the GOO? Who, if you're in the GOO, you can type. Just who do you think would be on the left, or who do you think would be on the right? I see Ali, Ronnie, Sai. I don't know. So yeah, we want to hear from people. I think this is what I think. I think Trump, and again, CEO, I get shit for this. I think if the country is doing well, by the time the November election, 2028, we will have a chance. I think Republicans will have a chance to continue to keep the White House.
If they run Rubio, that's it. He's the only one.
If they run Rubio, but who would be Rubio's VP?
Eric and Kirk.
She's the more I think people assume that the White House is in the bag for Democrats. I think because of Trump's so bad, he's so bad right now. But I would say they're correct at the moment.
Yeah, Rubio's gonna have a foot problem. So he's not gonna be able to make it.
He can't fit those shoes.
Well, it's a matchup thing with Rubio. So if Rubio is going up against Newsom, then he can make the argument that he's a more normal candidate. He could have a chance in that scenario.
But wow, it just seems like the charisma factor is so heavily balanced in Newsom's favor.
Yeah, but Rubio, did you hear that thing he said a few weeks ago about America, and he got all that push on social media for it? He has a way with words himself.
Yeah. Well, he's a smart guy. That's what he's got going for him. He's got smart.
The Latinos might just say, "Fuck it," just be on code and say, "We want America to have the first Latino president," and they might just get on code, and that would be dangerous.
When I fucked up a Latin country, right?
If Rubio wouldn't have sold his soul area, but Rubio wouldn't have sold his soul to MAGA, I think he definitely would have been a strong candidate.
Nah, I think his visibility as Secretary of State has made him a lot more viable. So I gotta disagree with you.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that, CEO, that he definitely is more visible, but I think just MAGA's so polarizing. I just think that, I've said it before, I don't think the party survives not having Trump. I think Trump is the party, essentially.
I just think Rubio's he's gonna cheat. He's gonna do I can give you Trump without the drama and be a little tough, and then he's gonna try to be inspirational like Obama.
If Rubio wins,
I don't disagree.
ICE will just arrest him in the White House.
Damn, that was So, all right. What's up, Zoe? I think she might have. Zoe, did you mean to come up, Zoe, or you came up?
So, Omar, I'm being really serious, right? The question is, do you think that Kristi Noem could make a run for it?
Oh, no. Yeah. The old yellow killer? No. She's done with. Her husband, she wouldn't be able to be dog catcher at this point.
They're running out of options. Blunt's forgery. That shit is crazy. Y'all hear about that?
Who?
Todd Blunt. The
You get news from the underground before any of us. So
No.
Your news is like 3 days early before we get it. So you got to let us catch up to you.
Yeah, right. I just get that certain corner of the news.
I think you might be that person. What do they call them? Anomaly. I think that might be.
So yeah, it looks like Top Blanche before he became Trump's lawyer, right? Exclusive lawyer. He was working for a law firm, and he forged, allegedly, purportedly, it looks like he forged the signature of some people and overbilled them a few $1 million, and he's no longer working for that law firm. And the reason why they're suspecting he is because of the forgery. And the company that he forged the signature of, they went out and got a handwriting expert that said that concurred with them, agreed with him. That said, somebody forged this. That's pretty crazy. So, and he's still in court about it.
Who's being accused of forgery?
Todd Blanche.
Todd Blanche has been accused of committing forgery.
He's getting what? He got nominated, so he's going to be coming up to get a point. He's definitely going to get asked about this.
And real quick, so while we're waiting for Misa to come back, and she should be back, start this clip to the view. We hear Mr. You talk about it, kind of stop it, similar with 3 to 5 minutes, and then let's hear see what he says here.
If you only see somebody on TV, you just see their, in my case, giant heads. It hides how tall I am. That's right.
We are the table of big heads here.
So this is a show of MAGA Republicans, right? That's what my media team told me. Okay, good.
Well, we'll find out. I think you have the first question, Alyssa.
Yes, Mr. Vice President, thank you for being with us. Now, you came into office with clear momentum, but when I talked to my friends and family who supported you and the president and still support you and the president, one issue comes up time and time again, and it's the economy. Inflation's up, wages are down, gas prices are starting to drop at news of this Iran deal, which we will get to.
Sure.
What can you say to voters who trusted you to lower costs on day one, and will they be satisfied by November?
Well, I think that's ultimately up to the voters, right? I think voters have every right to expect as much as possible out of their elected representatives. We certainly know that we were elected on a number of mandates. One was to close the border, which I think we've done successfully, exceeded expectations there. Number 2 was to lower prices, and there's a lot of work to do, in large part because of what's happened over the last few months in the Middle East. But as you said, oil, which got up to $120 a barrel, now is at $80 a barrel. That's going to be reflected in lower fuel, lower food, lower energy prices. But there's a lot more work to do. The thing that I'm proudest about most, because as some of you may know, I grew up in one of these towns that was forgotten by the leaders in Washington and both parties, is that you're seeing, that's Middletown, Ohio. That's my hometown in southwestern Ohio. It was a proud steel town. I was raised by a grandfather who was a union steel worker, is that those jobs disappeared. Those factories closed down. The thing that I'm most excited about is you do see a large amount of capital investment coming into our country. Built construction jobs are way up. Manufacturing jobs are starting to catch up. So there's a lot of work to do. I think that we're making progress, but ultimately we're going to make our pitch to the voters in November, and they're the ones who get to decide whether we've done a good job or not, and that's how they're going to vote.
Okay. So, President Trump.
All right, let's stop there. He mentioned factory jobs are up. Ed, I don't know if anyone want to fact check them. Any people want to fact check that statement? Factory jobs are up. Construction jobs are up. I think last time I checked, they were down, but it's been a while because they've been focused. So, anybody got?
He been focused, so he ain't run a query recently to see what the new statistics and data says. So, but let's just say it without actually getting any data, because I've been busy. No, ain't nobody know. Anybody? Can anybody run an AI query for me?
No.
Hello?
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe one aspect.
Okay.
Like he's talking.
Hello?
He said the jobs are up in regards to construction jobs and manufacturing jobs. We've been in a stage. We've been in multiple stages, and two different rooms, and we know that might not be the case. So try to hopefully.
That's easy. I can respond. Yeah, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, this is the same man that said they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. And then when pressed about it, he said that he would definitely bend the truth in order to sort of get their point across, or to whatever he was talking about with their policy. So I don't believe anything that comes out of his or Donald Trump's mouth. But so that's where I'm at with that.
Fair enough. Yeah, hopefully if anyone has anything you want to say with facts, be like, hey, according to, BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics, the report from May so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. Like, if anyone wants to put that out there, please help out. It helps people who are in the audience kind of figure out what's the truth and what's not the truth when you hear certain things, and it also provides scholarship. So there we go. So let's play the second question. I think it's like 10 minutes.
Has called affordability a hoax. He said that, not me. He's pouring money into this ballroom of his and the reflecting pool. Oh, don't forget the arched trumpet, I call it, and a White House cage match. All these things. Why is he doing them when you just, everybody knows that Americans are struggling? What is he spending all this money for?
Well, I got to defend the president on the hoax point. What the president said is the idea that Republicans caused the affordability problem is a hoax. And I think that's true. If you go back to the Biden administration, inflation got up to 9% under the Biden administration, okay? Right now it's at 3.5%. By the way, too high. We're doing everything that we can to bring it back down to 2.5%, which is where most people would like to see it. But we inherited an affordability problem. We're doing a lot to make it better. It's going to take a little bit of time. There's a lot more work to do. But the president knows that a lot of Americans are struggling. In fact, he ran on that. He talked about it. And we've done some things and made some good progress on that point.
He just said he loves the inflation.
What he said, Anna, is that he loves the fact that the inflation is going to come down when this war is over. That's what he said.
That's not what he said. That wasn't a direct. Are you his interpreter or are you his vice president?
Well, look. What the president said. People were asking about the inflation. They were asking about the affordability problem, which again is very real. And what he said is, I love the inflation because it's going to come down when the war is over. And now again, we already see gas prices today, $4.06 a gallon, too high, but way down from where they were just a couple of weeks ago. So there's a lot we got to do, but I think that we're doing as much as we can. We're going to keep on working at it. And again, the American people are going to make their verdict, but I think that we have a very credible case to run on, that we brought a lot of new investment. We're building the factories. That is going to pay serious dividends for the American people over the long haul. Well, Joy, if you look at manufacturing jobs,
okay.
Those jobs are increasing at a large number. Construction jobs are doing a little bit better. So what happens is the construction jobs to build the factories, and then the manufacturing workers go back to work. That also leads to rising wages. That's one of the things that I'm very proud of. Is if you look at the amount that wages are going up now compared to say 2022, they're going up way faster. That's a good thing. And the affordability problem, again, gas, way too high right now. Certain things way too high. Rents have been either flat or down for 12 months now.
Really?
So there are things that are showing signs of life, things that are showing signs of progress. My view, I'm sure you guys don't agree with it, is that we inherited a mess and we're fixing it. But sometimes it takes a long time to fix a mess.
All right, stop it there. So a lot to chew on, a lot to kind of...
Is he gay? Is J.D. Vance gay? Is he a gay man? Did he go on the View from Pride, man?
To say go ahead. I was going to say, to say he inherited...
Why did J.D. Vance go to the Dragon's Den? Is he gay?
There was inflation, year-over-year inflation when...
We'd really like to see inflation at 2.5%. We want it to really go down. In fact, we'd like it to go negative. We'd love for inflation to be negative 20%. Wouldn't that be great? No, we don't want that. No, we don't actually want that.
He created this problem, and it's so evident when you look at the numbers.
J.D. Vance created this problem?
Agreed. I think, was it Alep or Moose that was going to jump in?
No, I kind of said it. I just was shocked that he would just outright blatant lie. Trump saying liar. Because he said he liked inflation as a means to counter people talking about the war. in the economy.
That was a great catch. Yeah, that part I was actually had that note. Yeah, he that was a lie, and that's when Anna busted him. It's like, are you his spokesperson or you are his vice president? Yeah, he tried to spin that, and that's a bad look. You don't come on a show like The View and you don't spin. You just say, look, I'm not. The president doesn't like inflation. I would have said if I was on The View, the president has been trying to get the feds to lower inflation for months now, and we couldn't get too slow. Powell, whatever he calls him, to do it. So now we have, I would have probably pivoted to that versus what he said. So that was a bad answer. A very bad answer. I don't know. Anybody Nagu? What they? Marlene, what you think? What did you hear, Marlene? I know you in Canada, but what did you hear so far from the vice president?
The usual. Trump has done it wrong. Biden this, Biden that. Everything's gonna be great. Jobs are coming back. The usual shit. I don't believe any of it, and I don't think any of you guys believe in it either. But not my country.
While you're there, I don't know. You might be busy. I know you.
Yeah, I'm just. Go ahead, you pass it.
How about you, Patty? I don't know. You might be out and about. Just here. Anything you heard that you disagree or agree with the V? She might not be on. Miss Sandra, Craig, Tiana, you guys trying to go around the table like they do on Abby and try to get your opinions. Then we'll move on.
I think it's bullshit. I saw him on The View. It's just a bunch of bullshit. He's trying to clean up his act just in case they help out. He thinks he has a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody else? We'll get this. I think it's like another few minutes here. I think he's on only for like 10 minutes. So. All right. So let's see. Oh, go ahead, Moose. Did you come off mute? I was going to. Okay. Let's hear what I think they might still talk about the economy. I haven't heard this, so this is my first time hearing it with you guys, so I apologize.
Sunny. Okay. Mr. Vice President, according to a new report from the New York Times, you were the leading voice behind the scenes to release the Epstein files, and we applaud you for that. And you warned top officials, including top DOJ officials, at strategy meetings taking place inside the Situation Room. We understand that there are tapes of those meetings, that this was a huge problem for the base. The report says you even floated having Tucker Carlson interview Ghislaine Maxwell to clear the president's name, but you were rebuffed by your people. Why?
Well, I'd say, first of all, don't believe everything that you read in any newspaper, whether it's a right-leaning paper or a left-leaning paper, because as you guys know, well, there are things that are true, things that are false, and things that are totally missing context. Well, here's what I'll say. So, number one, I am, frankly, kind of a conspiracy theory on the Epstein stuff, and that story says that that's one of the things that's true, is that some people called me a conspiracy theory on the Epstein stuff. And I love Susie, but absolutely, she thinks I'm a conspiracy theorist on the Epstein stuff, because I think that it's crazy that you had this guy who is clearly a sex predator who is hanging out with a lot of very wealthy and powerful people. Like, that really bothered me. I don't know what's there, of course. Nobody knows exactly
Nobody knows what's there. We only saw the files with Bill Gates in every picture. Bill Clinton in every picture.
The White House wasn't committed to full transparency. We have to remember, like, I was inside the room when some of these decisions were made. The Epstein Files Transparency Act, the one that the president signed, the one that led to all these files that we're seeing, the emails. By the way, again, sorry, I do have to show my boss. I know you guys don't always appreciate this, but, one of the things you see in the Epstein emails is that Jeffrey Epstein hated Donald Trump. And that Donald Trump literally reported Jeffrey Epstein to the police. That's one of the things that came out of these files.
They were best friends for about a decade. And remember, he signed that Transparency Act under duress when some Republican women, congresswomen like Lauren Boebert, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, did not give in to his pressure of not signing. He brought Lauren Boebert into the Situation Room to pressure her into caving on not voting for that bill.
So let me respond to that. So
that's all true.
Let me respond to that. So number one is, yes, Donald Trump, he said this. He knew Jeffrey Epstein back in the 1980s. He also threw Jeffrey Epstein out of his club when he found out it was a creep and reported him to the police. That's something that the media often misses when it reports the story. They tell the fact that they knew each other in the 80s, which the president himself admits. They ignore the fact that he narked on him to the police and led ultimately to Jeffrey Epstein's
Narked
downfall.
on him.
To that point, Anna, you know the Republican Party. Well, it's one of the things that led to law enforcement investigation. But on the point that you
And it was allegedly over a real estate deal that they got into a fight over.
But the email says
They
actually
didn't just know each other. Let's just be truthful and transparent here. They didn't just know each other. They were incredibly close friends.
he reported him to the police. That's what I'm saying. That is objective. That is objectively true. But Anna made another point. I think I would be if I may. Because Anna made a very important point. This question about did Donald Trump release these files only under duress from Republicans? And Anna, you know the Republican Party probably better than I do. The idea that Donald Trump runs around afraid of Republican congressmen as opposed to the other way around is kind of crazy.
Bipartisan.
But because the Republicans control the House and the Senate, particularly the Senate, you need the Republican sign-off. What the president did is, look, I will say this. Again, I was in there in the meetings. He was very frustrated that the Democrats were making this about him when he's like, look, I threw the guy out of my club. I am the guy who reported him to the police, or one of the people who reported him to the police. The president was frustrated about that, absolutely. But he eventually came to say, you know what? Let's just get everything out there. Let's have this out in the public. And he actually called the senators. I was there. He called the senators and said, you know what? Pass this bill, I'll sign it. And that was it.
Let me follow up briefly. Let me follow up briefly.
Yes.
It sounds like you believed that there would be men in the files who would be held accountable. Rightfully so. And the American people are with you on this. Why haven't we seen the release of over 2.5 million additional Epstein file documents? It seems like you are someone that is on the right side of history on this.
So we've released, I think it's 6 million files or 6 million pages of documents. My understanding is that 2.5 million, Sonny, I'm going to check on this to make sure, but my understanding is that a lot of those are duplicates of things that have already been released.
So that
we're not holding anything. Some of those things are like the courts have to order you to release them. So that was one thing that we confronted. You talk about this situation in meetings is, there's a big bunch of files that existed, I think in the Southern District of New York, or maybe it was some other jurisdiction. But we were like, we want to release these files, but you need the court approval in order to release the files. Sometimes we would apply to release the files and the courts would say no. So those particular documents, I would need to actually know exactly what you're talking about.
3.5 million documents were released, and my understanding is 2.5 million have not been.
Those may have been the ones that are under court seal. I don't know what the documents you're talking about, but I'm telling you,
Let me go to break.
Sure.
Let me go to break.
Stop it, Dennis. So, Epstein, I know this is Michael Wheelhouse. I know he said a lot about Epstein, Michael. You might be too busy to track what he's stating. I know you say you don't care, but when it comes to Epstein, I know you do care. So
No, you're fine. I'm just saying that I believe Donald Trump is a sexual predator, and I believe that he's guilty of what we heard. And it's funny you mentioned the Southern District of New York. The court case that we read with the 13-year-old that talked about being raped by him and then by Jeffrey Epstein, and the one that said that she was told that she looked like Ivanka and all of that. So for me, anytime he discusses it, I have to revert back to what I was saying earlier. I just believe that he's a liar. I believe that Trump is guilty and that he's also a liar. They've been proven to be liars. So I just don't believe anything he says. I think it's just all like a waste of time listening to him talk, because there's no truth in anything that he discussed.
okay. I mean, I thought it was a good interview. I think listening to The View, the way they question him. So imagine how we have these rooms, and if we had the VP come in here, Jay Fresh, hold on, give us a moment. If we had the VP in here, Michael, you would be able to ask him some of these questions, right? So it's, even though you might not care, you think he's a liar, but you still would want to get those questions out because there's a larger audience.
Let me tell you this, and I'm going to be honest when I say this. If I had a show, and I'm dead serious about this, I would not have him on. I literally, even though he's the vice president of the United States, I literally would not have him on. I'm just, because I don't want to propagate like lies or whatever. I think anytime they get an open mic, all we're doing is we're giving them like, their bully pulpit. We're giving them like, we're magnifying their ability to get lies out and propaganda. I don't believe a word that they say. So I definitely, if I had a show, I wouldn't put him on there.
Fair enough. So let me Ed, anything you heard on there that you like? I didn't know the Tucker Carlson situation. I'll go ahead, Moose. Ed or Moose, whoever want to go on first.
I'm a little tied up. I'll be right with you.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, Omari, you're asking Michael, what questions would you have asked the vice president if he was on your show?
Oh, I would have asked him if he wasn't here. I would say, why did...
Can I rub your balls? Yeah, that's what you asked.
I would have asked him, why haven't they met with the victims?
What does the left one think like?
Oh shit! Hey, come on. Wait till Lisa get back. Wait till Lisa.
You'd ask him, hey, so the Meemaw tell you that you was gay?
I would ask him, why haven't they met with all the victims? You had the Attorney General inside here, and she was asked, has she met with the victims who put their hands up? Have you met with them? Have they met with them? And why? I would also ask, is there any other, are there going to be investigations possibly into the Jeffrey case? Because there are still people walking around and these victims have not had their full justice. So if the Republicans are supposed to be the party that protect children, and supposed to be the party against pedophiles, why haven't
Harvey, can you shake that ass for me?
Harvey, Lamar, you still believe the Republicans is a party against pedophiles?
Sickos. Huh?
You still believe that?
Well, it makes it harder now when this case.
It makes it harder or not fucking believable? Which one?
So prior to that, because and just hear me out, just give me a moment to explain thoroughly. It was the Republicans, it was them that were actually pushing for the Epsteins. The Republicans and the MAGA folks that were pushing for the people who were in the WikiLeaks to be exposed. And as soon as they had the opportunity to expose them, they folded.
Do you think that they really were planning on doing that, or they were just talking shit because they knew nothing was happening at the time?
I'm going to say I agree. I think now looking at it, they were just utilizing it as a political just for votes. Like, oh, Democrats are not talking about it. Democrats are not talking about exposing these rings and what's going on, and therefore, people like, oh shit. So let me give you just a quick story of personal. So WikiLeaks went back in 2017. I don't know, 2016, close to 2016, post election. WikiLeaks actually sent me a message. I'm surprised I didn't flag.
WikiLeaks sent him a message. WikiLeaks sent him a message
of that drop. So, which was crazy, right? And so when I seen it,
wait, you said they sent it to you?
They sent it to a bunch of people. So they sent it to they sent it to a bunch of people that was in that group. And this is where I first learned about Podesta and the spirit cooking, right?
Spirit cooking.
And I was like, this is sick. That was one of the reasons why I was like, fuck, I can't vote for Clinton. When you start hearing about this, you guys are familiar with spirit cooking?
So, but are you sure that it was WikiLeaks and that?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, hold on. Are you sure that it wasn't IO from like one of the botnets, something like that?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
No. It was their actual followers. It's their actual.
Wait, not necessarily the endpoints of what they want you to look at, but I'm talking about the origin or the routing of that email. Who dispatched it?
Hold on. It was the link. And they did it through messaging on Twitter at the time. So they sent it
was from a Twitter account.
Yeah, from the main Twitter account. Yeah.
So there's a WikiLeaks main Twitter account. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they could. Yeah. So, and they actually reached out to me again in 2020. Actually, I think I have that screenshot, the one they reached out because I sent it to people, and because they asked me to share something because of my follower account. I have a high following count. Well, I did at one time. So, but now when Trump 2024, fast forward a decade, 9 years, 10 years later.
Omar, you had over like 100,000 subs?
Well, they don't call them subs. That's Twitch, But I had over 120,000 followers for sure.
Okay. Come on, say yo, like you know what I'm saying, somebody reaching out because followers, bro. No, man.
Yeah. Well, no. I wish I had subs. You look at AB and not to derail, but you look at people who got Twitch and Kick, they making money. So.
My little cousin is the. Yeah. If you look online and see where these so people are from, you probably put it together and figure it out. You be on those platforms, Amari? Twitch and that shit?
Nah.
Fucking gaming people, man. That shit be retarded, bro.
I need to get on, but I would love. I'm a gamer, so I would love to get on that. That's why. Hey, Misa, you're back. You missed it.
That's not playing games, though. That's just watching people play games.
Yeah, it's talk shit. That's retarded, man. I can't fuck with it.
That's right. Really.
No, but cause I'm good at Madden, so I always wanted to do the streaming on the Madden and shit like that.
So you could have other people watching you.
Yeah, I would love to record like my house. I think my family is hilarious. They're like the funniest people.
So when you play Madden, do you play CPU only? Is that how you judge yourself?
No, I play.
You play two-handed. You play yourself like one on.
I think they play with a foot too, yo.
The monkey.
So we're playing.
Like a fur monkey.
You look like a dog trying to fucking scratch his ears and shit.
Got one in his ass. Got one in his asshole.
Hold on, so now we were just we missed.
I'm sorry, Amari. It's not you. It's just like it's the vision.
Nah, that's all good.
That was funny.
Amari got one foot over his fucking shit, trying to scratch it.
We would just listen to the JD Vance interview. So we do that. So and now we missed it. He talked about Epstein, and he mentioned that a couple of key things. Epstein, he was the one in the meeting. There might be recordings of the situational room.
To publicly apologize.
There might be recordings because I don't know if anyone caught Sonny mentioned in that clip. I heard there's recordings of you actually pushing back to try to release the Epstein. They tried to get Tucker Carlson to interview Giselle Maxine. Mess up her name all the time. And that thank you, Craig. And that he was, he then, tried to do this thing and said, well, Trump is the reason why, he got arrested and is under investigation, because he's the one that narked on Epstein. And, yes, they hung out in the 80s and 90s, but when he found out he was a creep, then he turned, that's when he turned him in. So he did that little song and dance. You missed it, but I just wanted to kind of give you. And then he said the economy is great. He got work to do with gas prices and other things, but he said construction jobs are up, manufacturing jobs are up, and which would then probably lead to higher wages because of that, all the investments coming into the country. So that's an update. You were gone.
So what do you think about his comment about the economy?
Oh well, I don't know about. I haven't seen the most recent, but last time I checked, the only jobs that were keeping the economy up was not manufacturing, construction. It was healthcare. So the last report shows the job.
OnlyFans, you said? OnlyFans?
Yeah, healthcare. You can play that. So. OnlyFans too. A lot of. We have We have.
So, did you guys hear about what happened with the FBI and the terror plot for the UFC fight? That's on my list of stuff to talk about. I think that's fake news. I don't believe any
What about
of it.
FBI?
The
Well-
FBI, hold on. The FBI disrupted an alleged terror plot
Oh, yes.
targeting the White House UFC fight event. I think it's fake as hell. Every time Trump goes someplace, all of a sudden it's an assassination plot. Let me play this thing. It's just fake. I don't believe any of it. Hold on. He just wants sympathy and empathy, and it's starting to get old now because everywhere he goes, somebody's trying to kill him. It's just hold on. It's just I don't know. I don't believe anything now that comes out the White House, and nobody can ever achieve the mission. It's just like the third, fourth time. I don't believe any of this crap. I think it's just him trying to get attention and sympathy.
Ainsley, I'll send it over to you.
Thanks, Greg. An FBI news alert. The FBI is disrupting an alleged plot targeting last weekend's UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 suspects has been identified with at least 5 people in custody. The alleged plan included explosive-packed drones hitting buildings near the event, forcing a mass evacuation and steering crowds toward a pre-staged sniper team. A second wave was then planned to storm the White House gate. The FBI first learned of the threat last Wednesday and then worked with law enforcement across multiple states to stop it. Fox News contributor and George Washington University law professor Jonathan Turley joins us now. Jonathan, we're learning about this after the fact that the fight went off without any problems. Thank the good Lord. They uncovered this signal chat. What's your reaction?
Well, Ainsley, this is really a cautionary tale. The fact is that the government is not the only party preparing for the July 4th celebrations. There are terrorist organizations that are drawn to the same events. If you are in the business of creating terror, there's no greater inducement than these types of celebrations, including the one at the White House. What is really chilling about this is the level of preparation and planning. This was not just some type of improvised device or a sniper. This was a well set out pattern of events to maximize casualties. And we have to keep in mind that under the Biden administration, millions of unvetted people were released into this country. It would be a very dangerous delusion to believe that these terrorist organizations and countries did not use that open border to bring people inside.
Well, I'm reading a little bit more too, Jonathan. This is crazy. It says the one alleged suspect told investigators the goal was to target capitalist elites, billionaires, politicians who received donations from the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. The investigation stretched at least 12 FBI field offices. Thanks to all those FBI agents who thwarted this so that nobody was injured and our president was safe. All right, let's talk about Luigi Mangione. Today is...
Okay, so anybody believe that they had this drones with bombs on them? Then they were going to steer everybody in like cattle into a particular area and have high-powered snipers there to snipe you off?
I definitely have a comment on this. Like, literally, the man has 2 gigantic cranes out there. If you looked at the stuff the other day, like Trump was up on the roof of the White House overlooking the UFC area, and he like pointed out the 2 big cranes. So he's got an unpopular ballroom project. I know that I'm getting old, and I don't know if they still do fables, but if everyone is familiar with The Boy Who Cried Wolf, that's all this is. Like, every time, to your point, Misa, every time there's something, I thought it was going to be something in Madison Square Garden, and now this time they're targeting like high-end donors. So all the people he wants to protect in his ballroom, because he literally is just trying to get this ballroom built. So anytime there's something with Trump, now there's going to be some kind of an assassination attempt, period.
I mean, the details haven't came out. I haven't seen the court filing, so I'm going to remain neutral and say, is it possible? I mean,
Of course.
There was a plot by a group in California that was real. That was extremely real. And, you know,
Maury, come on, bro. Like, you gotta be fucking with us, man. Like I'm starting to really come on, bro.
No, I don't. Just so I say this. I say there are people who dislike this man with every being, every fiber, everything, every proton, atom, whatever.
There's people that are like that. But do you think that those people that could be fucking mature enough to say, okay, let me use real fucking discernment and say what's good for the country versus focus about him? I don't give a fuck about him to that point, to that extent, Mark. Yeah, it's the fucked up shit that comes along with him. It's like you guys are so fixated on thinking that people give a fuck about him personally. He's nothing but a fucking shit stain.
There's people that think he's one of the most dangerous people on this planet, and people like.
Oh well, he is a fucking devil.
Right, and there's people who are not mentally tight. Right, we all know that. Look, we saw people go inside the Capitol.
What is mentally tight? What do you consider mentally tight in 2026 in America, bro?
Mentally tight is not trying to take down the president of the United States at a UFC event and just vote. That's mentally tight when it comes to this situation. Well, look again, we see people all the time doing things you like. I can't believe they just did that. Unfucking believable. So it doesn't surprise me, and it shouldn't surprise anyone on this stage that people were using these hidden chats to try to plan something like this.
And good old Cash Patel was there too. Cash Patel was there, Director FBI Cash Patel. He said, "I stopped them cold." I don't believe none of it. The suspects were identified. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know how we found out is that the boy's mama reported him. She snitched on her own son. There you go.
The mother did?
Yeah, one of them is 19-year-olds from
19-year-old
Ohio.
Proper. Yeah.
And the FBI followed a tip from his mother, apparently.
And Moose, did you know he was a former MAGA? He had a picture that said in 2016.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then he said and then in 2025 he switched up with all the bullshit.
Go figure. He was probably January 6th.
So it was him. It was a 19-year-old arrested in Ohio, along with a 24-year-old Brian, Michael, who's 32, Greg, who's 32, and Abraham Hermosillo Alvarez, who's 31. They're all over the place. One was in Ohio, one was in Missouri, one was in Nebraska, one was in California. They were all over the place. And I guess the 19-year-old was the head ringleader.
Oh, that explains why they got caught. The brain's not fully developed yet.
This is crazy. I don't believe
he's the criminal mastermind. I don't know. They're in custody.
The group allegedly wanted to jumpstart a revolution by shooting. Now, okay, how is this going to start a revolution? Just walk me through this. The group allegedly wanted to jumpstart a revolution by shooting high-value targets identified as wealthy people and politicians attending a UFC fight. That's going to start a revolution?
No. Take away Uber and Netflix. That'll start a revolution.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And they just conveniently happen to be all the people that Trump wants in his ballroom. Like, so Obama, the first black president, how many attempts or how many plots do you think there probably were on his life? And I need to look this up. I heard the number at some point. How many did we actually hear about? But this.
You're in the Matrix, Michael. Or is that me?
It's him.
Okay, so they started. Okay, this is wild. They gotta get better people in here to make up these stories. They wanted to protect the United States, which they believe was headed in the wrong direction. They said that it has something to do. Let me go back up and look at this. Something about the data sets taking up too much water, and where's the other one? Oh God! They want to tear down the United States so it can 19-year-old, his last name is Proper, admitted to being part of planning. He's part of planning, 19, the attack, and said the group began communicating with each other around March. So they didn't even, I mean, this is a new group, and they had all this planned from March to June. And Trump can't even stop a war. And they were literally getting ready to tear down the United States, and so it can be rebuilt from March to now. And Donald can't even stop a war that wasn't a war.
I just
Maybe
read
we should hire these people.
Can anybody ask me why we're
there were 11 attempts on Obama's life, and
Thank you.
they were foiled. And we didn't really hear much about the details of each one of those.
Damn thing about him because he didn't want to ball. I'm saying Trump is just he's just a piece of bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe any of this. So I guess I'll go on the conspiracy side, y'all. Michael, guys. I just don't. I don't know what I'm.
So Misa, so do you think that these people are sacrificing themselves on behalf of the president? Like they're getting money for this? Like they're gonna go to jail? Like why would you think this is fake? I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Why would you go to prison for this?
So the reason I think it's fake because when his ear got shot off, but then it grew back, that young man took one to the scalpel to the head, and then his parents. It was just the whole thing was weird with that whole situation. So it started there. I tried not to talk about it too much because at first I was like, oh no, it's no way. And now, but after he came from the ER and he had a maxi pad on his ear, and then once the maxi pad came off, there was no damage whatsoever to his ear. I was like, okay, yeah, something's not right.
Lisa, did you see this week? I saw a story where I can't remember if it was Bland. He told somebody to shut that investigation down. So the Butler County shooting, there literally was an article I saw this week. I didn't read the article. I saw the headline, and like I said, I'm just all of it to me is just like lies and bullshit. But essentially, they were told. I think Trump told them to shut that investigation down. Somebody might be able to find it, but I'm just saying it's just bullshit.
I agree with you, Michael. And I'm securing my tin hat right now. It's just funny how every time he goes somewhere or some event is going on, somebody's trying to get to him, but they can never get to him. Not even with drones, with bombs on them. I mean, it's like, come on.
So for you and Michael, to believe that, let's just go back to 2024, to believe the shooting was actually, fake. That means you would have to have the support of the current Secret Service of the previous president. So that means you would have to be in cahoots with the Bidens. And I haven't heard anyone from the Biden administration come back and say that was a setup and that was fake.
Omari, come on. You act like that stuff couldn't have been organized in spite of Biden. Look, like the first one was obvious. It happened, or that was the first, but you were the one talking about with the ear. He literally went on stage, and posed for pictures. He needed that to boost his candidacy. And then what about the recent one, Omari, at the hotel? All of a sudden, there's this attempt at the hotel, right? At the what was that press conference dinner? And then all of a sudden, the next day, this is why we need to build the ballroom, and the taxpayers need to pay for it because these hotels aren't secure. It was just a coincidence that happened, and now he made the case for why the taxpayers needed to pay for the ballroom. I mean, come on. Are we supposed to sit here and play stupid? Like that's the difference. A lot of Trump supporters, they purposely play stupid. I don't think all you believe half the shit. You all just know how to fall in line.
I mean, I just go back to what I previously said. I don't think that the previous administration would have allowed this to happen under their watch. So,
Omar, do you think it's strange? Do you find it ironic? Oh, sorry, Michael. Go.
Going it towards me, I just want to, after you, Moose, I just want to answer because Amari directed the question to me. I'll go after you, whoever wants to go.
Amari, can you hear me? Amari, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. So, do you think it's conspiracy or not conspiracy, whatever? But do you think that the one Vantage rooftop that was posed the most threat during the infamous attempted assassination, that the Secret Service just left it to the local boondock fucking sheriff to take care of, and they're like, oh, we thought the local cops do that, even though it's literally even though we're the Secret Service and this is what we do, and we always secure the perimeter, especially any rooftop areas that have vantage point to the platform from where Trump is going to be speaking. Do you find that a little odd, a little miscommunication?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna. After you answered that, because I was gonna get back to it also, since that was the one you asked the question. But just whenever you're done answering, Moose, I'll answer you also.
I mean, I can see where things can be like, oh shit, like how did they not know to have people on the tower? How do you not have people on the roof that day? Why were they inside? Because it was too hot. I mean, I go back to the previous director of the Secret Service, Kimberly Cheadle, and her when she went on and spoke in front of Congress, and so she indicated that there were mistakes made on their behalf. I don't know anything about anything else than what I can only with the people who was on the scene.
Okay, so Omari, it's hard when you do this. It's hard to act like you're not doing this on purpose or you're being like obtuse. So the guy, they saw this guy on the roof. People called it in like 10 minutes, I think, before the shot happened. Also, if you've ever seen the way that they hustle people out, like if you go back and look at the Ronald Reagan shooting when he got shot by John Hinckley, or different things that happened, the way that they even moved him off the stage after this event, and then he threw up his fist and the flag lowered behind him for the whole fight photo. I'm just saying, Omar, if you're like that gullible that you believe that there's nothing going on there, then God bless you. But I'm just saying, I just don't believe that. I just think you're doing this. You cannot be that gullible. I just don't believe. I think you're literally doing this on purpose.
Fair enough. I think we went around enough on this one, but yeah, I actually on this one here, no troll. I fundamentally just don't see it, but I appreciate the back and forth.
Okay, so but regardless of what you want to say, I'm saying this is bullshit. I'm reading it more and more, and Cash Patel, it's supposed to be a big secret, but Cash Patel comes out and says, I just thought it. And then another person in the FBI, they named his name. Let's see, where is he on this article? The Secret Service Deputy Director, Matt Quinn, was asked about the thwarted incident, and he described it as a serious threat, but did not offer many details, saying that the case was ongoing. He also appeared frustrated by how the investigation was made public, saying, I'll tell you a phrase I learned early in my career in the New York field office that's don't, and the quote is, don't choke on your own smoke. Well, he needs to go talk to his fucking boss. Because this Cash Patel who jumping up and down saying, look what I did, looky what I did. And I think this is like Clubhouse. You guys get on a Clubhouse and you want to talk about what you're going to do and all this kind of crazy stuff. You got a 19-year-old, and then the 19-year-old comes down. Now, one guy who works on drones, they don't even know if he works on drones. That's your resume. You're not like a military person. You're not like a senior. You just work on drones. I mean, the drones that you get from way, I don't know, worked on drones. You know how people be here, I'm gonna send a drone to your house, I'm gonna get your IP in. I mean, it's a lot of talk, and they were on TikTok. Oh, that's safe. Let's be on TikTok talking about what we're gonna do to the president. That's real smart. So they were going on TikTok, right? They probably were doing dance videos to this. And they just scooped them up saying, oh, now we gonna pretend like they were getting ready to do something bad to the D, to Big D. And another attempt while we need a ballroom with a basement in a hospital and 100,000 square feet. I agree with you, Michael. On TikTok, they were talking about this. They probably were doing it to a dance video. What song was it? They were doing a dance video, with their outfits on. Come on. So they got a preliminary hearing coming up on the 29th of June. And then this young man, the 19-year-old, says, okay, where's his quote? Where is it? God, I've been scrolling so long I lost his quote. But to paraphrase it, he said, I wasn't going there to kill anybody. Where is the word? Okay. The 19-year-old said, although he was not going to the protest in order to shoot people, several members of the group were intent on violence. But the complaint against him said, but you don't have any quotes from the other group, of the other people in the group that were intent on violence. What you are quoting is the 19-year-old saying he wasn't going to the protest in order to shoot people.
You know what's sad? The media doesn't even believe this shit. Think about it. Before Trump's presidency, assassination attempt on a president would have been breaking news for weeks. Maybe I would even give it months. Nobody gives a shit. The media's not even, they don't even cover this shit anymore. It'll go on there for a day and okay, move on.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Hey, JD, when you were younger, did you learn the fable of the boy who cried wolf? Did y'all have that fable?
Yep.
You said you did?
Yep. We did.
Right. For anybody that's not familiar, that's too young for that fable, like a boy kept calling wolf, and the townspeople would come out to basically try to save him from a wolf that they thought might try to eat him or harm villagers. And when they came out, the boy would laugh, and he was tricking them about the wolf, until one day a wolf came. He cried wolf, came because they had been tricked before. I'm saying that Trump literally is playing game, and I'm just saying that it's just it just to sit there and pay attention to him. And so the media, when you say something too much, he's had, this is 5 attempts. He had the one in Butler, he had the one at the golf course, he had the one where the dude ran up at the correspondence dinner, he had the one where the guy got shot outside of the White House, then he had this drone attack, so that's 5. So I'm just saying, what are we doing?
Well, Michael, the one outside the White House, they already, the detail, Secret Service already had information about him. There was a long history about his mental illness. So I don't even know if you can even count that one. And he was shooting somewhere near the town. It just happened that it was around the White House. So they tried to attribute that to an attempt, but that one has never panned out to be an attempt. The other thing I wanted to bring up is I heard Lisa say that this is all done on TikTok. Most extremists, the MO is that they're not going to use TikTok. They're going to use some type of Discord. Encrypted communication like Discord or Signal or the usual suspects. So I was just talking to someone about this earlier today. All of these attempts are weak as fuck. But they keep doing this. And to your point, Michael, Trump is going to cry wolf until he finally meets a...
Yeah, and they're not going to use whatever that shit is, TikTok, right? But even the weirdo ones, that space on Discord.
Right.
You remember that dude released all that shit? The fucking National Guardsman was in there fucking releasing national secret. He got like 15 years or some shit.
Yep.
From Massachusetts or something like that.
Yep. That one cat was on Discord, and they came knocking on his door. They did not play.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit is. But you know, that day when he did that show in Butler, PA, I remember coming up on and here saying that I don't know if it's this room or whatever, but on Clubhouse saying that was bullshit. He didn't get shot. Motherfuckers are like, nah, he first. That's bullshit. You can see right there he didn't get shot, man.
And I mean, the shit is weak because every time, like as soon as that event was over, the first thing I heard was, "Oh, unit, there was a drone attempt." I'm like, man, come on, let's be for real. So the only thing that they have is this dude works around drones. Well, fuck, I work around keyboards all damn day. What does that make me? Like, come on.
But hey, it's what some people still like. They still love, right? You know what I mean? Like, you got people still playing like this shit is normal. So fuck it.
Okay, that's just one of the breaking news for today. And I don't know. We're going to learn something, but I don't know why James Harden is being arrested. Does anybody know why? Because it came on feed yesterday, and I didn't.
Scrub. Wasn't like I think it was something for not shaving or some shit. He had like fucking lights in his beard or some shit.
Let's see, why did they arrest him?
He had a gun on him, I thought.
Yeah, some shit.
Oh,
like that. Where did he get arrested? What state was he in?
I'm looking. It just came over my phone, and I didn't get a chance to open it up. But I was wondering why would they arrest James Harden? So he had a gun. Why? Okay, so it wasn't registered.
That's why I'm asking what state.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. Okay, arrested, charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. Oh, down in Texas. The arrest went down in Texas. According to authorities, he was caught with a handgun in his vehicle. It was allegedly in plain sight and not being carried in a holster. The charge is a misdemeanor, though. Spokesman pulled over on Crawford Street for a traffic violation.
That's bullshit.
He identified himself and was taken into custody. He was released on bond with a court date for June 22nd.
Wait.
That's such bullshit. So basically, if it was holstered, it'd have been no issue. So the cop just fucking with him. Like, you gonna give him a warning?
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, yo.
Good morning to the space. I see Jay is making a. What's up? I see Nixon 5. I see Jay is making it rain, so thank you, Jay. J plus. And me says, weird to see you not as top left. I was wondering where your voice was coming from. And then thank you, Jay. JD, I appreciate you. Oh, okay. All right, very good. That's weird for Texas, isn't it? That seems like it just fucking, even arresting him and then having a trial date or some shit. I thought Texas was supposed to be like freedom or something.
But that's the one thing you have to have holstered. They're fucking idiots, bro. What's action? We need action. Action, where you at?
Well, here in Texas.
Yo, stop. Yo, stop.
Look, I was scrolling on my app to see that she was here. Y'all stop.
So where in Texas, Lisa?
It didn't just say Texas.
I think it was down in Grand Prairie.
No, it was.
It was down over there by yonder.
Dallas Fort Worth. Okay, so what actually happened? Okay, I got two more breaking stories before we get to Lawrence. Oh, so Serena and Venus are coming back. They got the wild card spot for Wimbledon. So I'm just going to watch it just because they're coming back and they're not young chickens. They both had babies or one only had a baby?
Serena has two, and I think that's the other one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay, I wanna check that out. So I will be watching just because they're in it. And what else? There was something else I wanted to tell you guys. God damn, I don't know what the second thing was I was gonna tell you. So what exactly happened? Do you guys believe that the bungee jumper who plummeted to her? Do you believe that they threw her over there on purpose because they're up on murder charges? It's not funny. It's just not funny.
No, I just think that was just a horrible mistake. I saw the video. I don't think they did it on purpose. I mean, I think it just seemed like that was normally like a part of their whole routine. But that was tragic. And then they threw, somebody was like, the rope. I was like, oh shit, it's too.
You mean to tell me the way they are carrying her? Y'all have to see this for yourself. You have to pick her up to carry her. So is the rope put on last just before you throw them off the cliff?
No.
No, the rope should have been put on before. She should have been harnessed before and secured
But
before.
you picked her up, and you guys know she didn't have a fucking harness on.
Lisa, that's how she wanted to die, but they didn't check to make sure that the rope was secure. They're supposed to be like a
That's how
double.
she wanted to die.
No, I said that's the way she wanted to go. She wanted to go like airplane. So she had her arms out and they were going to throw her off the cliff, but they did not check to make sure that the rope was secure. They messed.
Sometimes I just don't believe this shit because you're picking somebody up. It's two of you, not just one, but two of you. You literally are picking her up. The way they had her hoisted in the air like that, I can't even understand how they didn't not see that she wasn't hoisted to anything. It's beyond me.
I don't disagree. If you think if they're in business and they've been doing this for a while and they've been doing it all day, somebody would have said, hey, yeah, let's make sure she's harnessed in before they throw her over. But
I checked it out.
Yeah.
It's like watching a dog and pretending you're holding a invisible beast.
The only job you have if you're working at the bungee jumping place is to put that thing on. That's the only job. Right. It ain't really much to it. Like you forgot to do what? You grabbing somebody, you haven't done the first thing that you should put the damn hook on the latch.
And yo, sweet, here's the other crazy.
Well, I mean, it's a church or it's a religious institution.
Well, that's the difference about the Catholics correct the Catholics by.
Why I think the Jews also like that.
Damn fucking right.
I mean, they own the entire state block. What's that?
Why the fuck would you just pay for the meal?
Like she paid for the train and the appetizer. That's so fucking stupid. What the fuck? I don't know autism is that. There's a fucked up report.
Well, the median old bank, he has tells me that's not true. They don't know they own all the law firms and all that.
That's true. What else?
Also, like, is SpaceX Jewish?
All the politicians.
Is SpaceX Jewish?
Not Jewish. Is it Allegedly. Well, he gave a Heil Hitler, right? Twice. Well, there twice. See, he's a Nazi time too. He wasn't happy with Hitler.
I don't know if you know this, Steve, but Elon was raised with Hasidic Jews in South Africa. So before you go around calling people Nazis, you should learn about Elon's past. He's Jewish friendly. And after October 7th, guess who went straight to Israel with Ben Shapiro? Elon Musk.
Fucking fraud on Clubhouse. Whoa.
Projection alert, ad hominem alert. Projection alert, ad hominem alert.
Fucking talking. No, I'm speaking the truth. It's not an ad hominem. It's truth. You're the biggest fraud on Clubhouse. You have multiple.
You got multiple accounts. Because you have multiple profiles, that makes you a fraud, Steve?
All the time. This is not ad hominem. This is the truth.
Today. So
yeah, I know consent to be recorded, by the way.
By a bunch of dirty fucking.
Yeah, Steve. I didn't know that, so thank you for enlightening me. I mean, I knew about the.
You're welcome. And whenever he goes into a room, he's recording it on YouTube. So your room is being reproduced without your permission on YouTube. Just ask him; he'll admit it.
Yeah, but that's against terms of service, so I don't know how.
Is that a fact or is that an opinion? Because I'm sitting here in my office right now recording myself on YouTube. I don't think I'm breaking any rules, laws, procedures, or processes.
Told you.
It's explicitly stated in the terms of.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Show me where it says it. Let me see it. Don't just say it. Let me see it. Show it. Show it. Let me see it. Take it out. Let me see it. Put a link in the chat. Hello?
But Steve,
I just want to say, I've grown to like Alistair Moore.
Stop.
Well, that's the name he's using here. That's why I'm calling him Alistair. And he's kind of like an Andy Kaufman / Abby Hoffman. It's kind of a performance art and a political, artistic thing. And I found him harmless and even nice. And I understand that many people disagree with the recording and so forth. I just stopped caring at some point. The multiple name is.
What was the wrestling match that Andy Kaufman?
For the record, I can express an opinion, good, bad, right, or wrong. I just stated the facts.
Oh. Oh, what's the difference between a fact and an opinion, Steve?
So, Steve, I don't think...
You know what, Alistair is your name today? Why don't you take your own advice? Read a book instead of hanging out on Clubhouse, and you'll find the answer.
Projection alert. The projection alert detection system has been activated. Projection alert activated. Somebody needs to go read a book.
Oh, yeah, Steve, I don't think he committed any misdeeds regarding that. I have no evidence.
So, Norm, I agree with you about...
Oh, no, he solicited funds under false pretenses. That's a fact, Norm.
That's not true. That's just your opinion, sir. And I don't even know what you're referring to. You're not saying anything specific.
Wait, is there a lawsuit involving John Kitover? Is that true?
Yeah, he was being investigated. We've already had at least 2 hearings on soliciting campaign funds with false.
2 hearings. Wow, Steve. Let's see a link in the chat. Let's see a link. Anybody have a link about anything, or is this all just spoken word testimony?
Everything I'm saying is true.
Okay, put a link in the chat. Back up your truth statement, Steve.
That's right.
Steve, I had 2 hearings on Shabbos for Kiddush.
How dare you? There you go. Was it kosher?
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
Fish.
Yeah, Norm, can you invite me to that temple on 69th of it?
Of course I can. You don't know my invitation, but I'd be delighted to go with you.
Nice, let's go. Okay.
So, Norm, I'm assuming...
I don't know why I'm obsessed. Only because I saw the outside and I saw how big it was and I saw how clean it was, and I was like, I gotta get in this public.
So, Norm, I'm hoping you wouldn't take it lightly if it were true that he was soliciting funds under false pretenses.
How was I soliciting funds under false pretenses? I ran for Congress. There was nothing false or pretentious about it.
Yes, that's what I know. Now I could look at evidence to the contrary, but that's as much as I know.
No, that's why I said if it were true, you would take that more seriously, right?
There was people on Clubhouse who donated to his campaign.
Yeah, I don't care.
I had campaign fundraisers on this app. People rooting for me. People cheering for me. People saying, "Go get it. We hope you win." And they gave me $600.
There's no problem with you fundraising and people donating money to you. The problem would be what Steve pointed out is if you were raising funds under false pretense.
Got it. Yes, that's Steve's opinion. He's cited no evidence, no facts. He says it's a truth and a fact, but there's no evidence. There's no link. It's just his spoken word as usual.
He said it was a factual matter.
Isn't it true that you hired people to go out and gather votes on your behalf? And
No, not votes, sir. These are not ballots. This is not This is not voting. These are called petitions. This is how you get on the ballot. I hired circulators. Do you know what a circulator? Am I articulating correctly? It's called a circulator.
Oh my God! Wow.
he's not denying it.
It's called a circulator. You have to hire people to go out and get signatures for your petitions to get on the ballot. I know you've never run for anything because you're spineless. You're an atheist. You're a communist. You're part of the community. You got no balls anymore. You divorced your wife, abandoned your children, and you come on here and you create lies. And you sit here and waste everybody's time with your lies and your bullshit, Steve. Time to become a man, Steve. Time to grow your penis back out of your little clitoris in between your legs there, Steve.
Well, Alistair, why don't you simply say it's not true then?
Because first of all, I can't even hear him because I'm over here recording myself. Go ahead, Steve. Make your truth statement claim again.
I think once is enough for you.
Got it. Okay. Well, as everybody has heard and seen no links, it's just Steve's opinion. It's not a fact. It's Steve's opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's an assertion.
Oh, no, sir. It's an opinion. It's not even an assertion because there's no link, no evidence, nothing. Just spoken word testimony as if anybody even cares. As if this video game is not pointless enough that you all play every night. You guys need to find something to do with your lives. Maybe you should read a book. Maybe you should go to the gym and work out a little. Maybe you should run for politics and do something for your community. How does that sound? Hello? Can anybody even hear me? Hello? Didn't deny the claim. How retarded are you? Do you need me to talk even more, retard?
You shouldn't say the R word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it a sacred word? Because I know a lot of words are sacred. You can't say them outside of the temple, right?
He wants the evidence. Here's your evidence. And
oh my God, we're getting some evidence, everybody.
see, maybe he can be quiet for like a minute to let me read. Illinois politician John Kitover,
wow, docs.
Kitover was investigated for widespread petition fraud during his 26 congressional.
Ooh, oh wow! Oh my God! Oh my God!
That many of his submitted signatures were invalid and voted
and out of district.
Wow!
And out of district.
Who was that interrupting me?
That's David Bobadilla.
Who's that interrupting me?
That's David Bobadilla.
David, you have a problem with what I'm reading? Should I let you speak first and I'll speak after you? Do you have something more substantial to talk about, David?
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
Please proceed, David. Please.
Continuing on before I was interrupted, forwarded his petitions to the Attorney General and State Attorney for further investigation. Continuing on. He ran in Illinois 16th District as a Republican against incumbent Darren LaHood.
State election authorities determined he only had 266 valid signatures. He then launched a campaign for mayor of Chicago for the 2027 election. His campaign platforms and activities drew significant attention on Chicago's social media. Chicago social media. So there's my evidence.
Thank you, Steve. I just have a quick question for you. You mentioned something along the lines of 200 valid signatures, and how many total?
266. He submitted about at least 1,600. Wow. So not even 20% of his signatures that he submitted were valid.
Wow. So something close to 80% were invalid.
Were not valid.
Right. Exactly. Wow. That's great.
What do you say to that, John? All I'm hearing are crickets.
Oh no, I'm here, faggot.
Still here?
Hello, faggot. I am ready to respond to you, faggot. Listen up, faggot. Mute your mic. Go on mute, faggot. Retard faggots all go on mute. Faggot retards, please go on mute. That is absolute bullshit put out by Darren LaHood's attorney and the Illinois State Board of Elections, which is totally corrupt. I challenged Darren LaHood's petitions. He only had 1,700 signatures. If they would have audited the petitions, he would have been removed from the ballot in the same way that I was. Is that good enough for you, faggot retards?
Well, you were in once, if not twice. How come the court and the judge didn't believe you? You were in court regarding this once or twice, right? How come the judge and the court didn't believe you? Crickets again?
Wow, Steve, you definitely came through with the
I'm just speaking the truth. I didn't even have to use any insults. I just spoke the truth.
Well, he called you the F word.
I heard what he called me. That was his only response, calling me names. He couldn't respond to the actual allegations. Because he knows every single word that I spoke was true.
And he called you names after he's the one that asked you.
You're a lying faggot retard, and you are a retard faggot too, Euro. Steve, how can a Jew be an atheist? Listen up, faggot retards. Go on mute, retard faggots. Steve, how can a Jew be an atheist? How can an atheist be a Jew? How is that possible, Steve? Don't you know at Mount Sinai there were hundreds of thousands of witnesses to the giving of the law, and you're an atheist? And you're Jewish at the same time?
Off the government. You don't even fucking work.
You're a parasite that creates unemployment insurance fraud. You're a faggot retard, Steve. You're on here 80 hours a week talking to retard faggots and wasting all your time, Steve.
Wow.
Steve, I'm a retired military officer. That's more than you've ever done with your faggot retard life.
Yes, you are retired. You don't work. You're living off the government. You don't work. You get a check from the government.
So he's a right-wing Republican living off the government.
I'm just telling you, he currently doesn't work. He's living off the government.
Yeah, and
that's an oxymoron.
Once again, I'm just speaking the truth.
Right, the facts.
The facts and nothing but the facts. I don't know, John Kitover. I would, with all due respect, I would say Steve won this debate.
Oh, it's not even close.
Oh, you didn't know Steve is the smartest guy in the world. He knows everything in his rooms when he's a green bean. He knows absolutely everything. There is no topic that this faggot retard doesn't know about. He's a subject matter expert on every single thing there is. You didn't know that about this retard faggot?
Wait, he doesn't have a green bean.
You didn't know that about this retard faggot?
you're not even challenging the substantive claims that he made.
That's because he knows that everything I said is true, and the only way he can respond is to attack me by calling me names.
It's 100% accurate that you are a faggot retard, and everything you said is an opinion, you retard faggot.
Wait, how can it be possibly be an opinion when he's literally reading directly from the text?
And when I use the term retard faggot, I don't mean faggot as in Steve sucks dicks. I mean that he's like a bundle of sticks, useless, and just waiting to be thrown in the trash. That type of faggot.
So, Steve, do you know what ever happened with those investigations?
Nope, I didn't put that much time into it.
And since Euro is such a faggot retard too who wastes all his time on this app, to say that I do no work is not an assertion, sir. Ye need only type in my name, John Kitover, on YouTube to see the 100,000 plus library collection of retard faggots on Clownhouse wasting all their time.
Well, it's funny you say that because you're on here way more than I am. Steve, maybe you would be on here more often if you were living off of government checks.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know, I have a full-time job. I'm still paying my bills. If I don't work, I don't get paid.
A lot of right-wing Republicans would say that's like the ideal situation to be in.
Again, you only need go onto YouTube and type in John Kitover to see my library, which is now making me a lot of money because of faggot retards like you who waste all their time picking their toes in Poughkeepsie. I mean, think about Steve Apple's life here, talking to JCC every day for years while he claims he's working so hard on people's Social Security disability claims. Steve, you've generated millions of dollars in wasteful spending for the government. How do you feel about being such a big bullshit artist?
How I feel is that once again you have not only lied, but you lied about me. So once again, material misrepresentation, lying. You are a liar.
Steve Apple, the Steve Apple Show.
That's interesting. That's actionable.
It's only action. Well, you can file a
lawsuit for anything, but what are my damages? Because John Kitover lied about me.
Lied about you? I didn't lie about you. You were in the lifestyle. I've got you on recording talking about your lifestyle experience after you abandoned your wife and children.
I'm talking about what you just said 60 seconds ago.
Oh, that you're a bullshitter, and when you claim I'm the biggest fraud on Clown House, that's your projection onto me, Steve Apple. And you're a faggot retard on top of it.
All right, well, there you have it. You guys can choose to believe who you want. You can choose to leave on stage who you want.
Or you can make that choice too, Steve.
I've got plenty of evidence to confirm that Steve Apple here is a retard faggot. I'm putting the link in the chat.
Well, he's got to be lying again because I don't see a chat. Is there a chat here at all?
Oh, I have to go through my records to get the link of the Steve Apple show.
I didn't see a chat.
I don't see a chat here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Lying again. He's lying.
Hello?
Again, misrepresenting the truth again.
Oh,
standard.
no, Steve, that's what you would do every day here in your stupid fucking bullshit atheist house where you claim you're an atheist Jew. And you're not. You're just Jewish, and you're not an atheist because you're a schmuck and you're too stupid to read books anymore. When was the last time you read a book, schmucko? Hello? Link is in the chat. Oh, it's disabled! That's Steve's business, is getting people on disability to become parasites for the government, creating millions of dollars a month in fraudulent payments, claiming hundreds of Social Security disability fraud, helping him slip through the cracks. You're such a fraud, Steve. Everything you project onto me is your own inner feelings. How does it feel abandoning your wife and joining the lifestyle?
How can you possibly being an atheist?
Got your ass! Got your ass!
Well, probably because Kitover lies about everything else, so you might as well lie about anything.
No, Steve, you're Jewish. It's by default. You can't be an atheist, you dumbass. It's the law. Did you even read the Ten Commandments a couple weeks ago? You didn't. You don't even know the Ten Commandments by heart. Do you know the Jewish people received the commandments at Mount Sinai? Hundreds of thousands of witnesses. And you come on a social audio chat in 2026 and say, I'm a Jewish atheist. I am Jewish. Steve, you're Jewish, but you're not an atheist. I'm here to unfuck your stupid retard faggot brain. You should be thanking me.
By you.
Oh my God.
Because it's in the Ten Commandments. Because if you're Jewish, it's not possible for you to break one of the Ten Commandments.
By the way, it wasn't me that moved him down.
I didn't move him down either.
I did.
Cora, thank you.
Because he used the
Thank you, Cora.
He used the R slur and the F slur, like in rapid succession. Like, come on, John, you're better than that.
He used it multiple times.
Are you sure about that, Cora?
You should have been here earlier. He used it about a dozen or 2 dozen times in a row.
Oh, I'm sure he's better than that. He just chooses to be awful.
John, what's going on?
Nothing, faggot retard. Retard faggot, sir.
What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, nothing. I just like calling out retard faggots who spend all their time doing faggotry retardation here on Clown House, wasting their lives, all their attention down the drain, all their focus and opportunity down the drain, wasting their lives playing a boring video game. What a boring video game you guys are all playing. It's pathetic.
So now,
the thing that I don't understand is if his contention is we're wasting time by being on Clubhouse, how is he not wasting time by being on Clubhouse?
Because he's a lying fraud, and that's a fact. And I've given you the receipts why he is a lying fraud. Attorney General of Illinois says he's a lying fraud.
Just not true. There's all projections, Steve. And all projections.
Oh, okay.
This room has been very colorful. I've been listening and working in the background.
Fun stuff, right?
It has been such a colorful room today.
It's been kind of wild today.
So dramatic. Lovely. So what happened? So it was going pretty well, and then John said he records. Like, what went down? I wasn't there for that.
What's your question?
I said, what happened? It was going pretty well, and then John said what? That he records.
No.
How did he get into trouble? I mean, how did he start off with Uncle Steve? What happened?
He's been attacking me for years.
Why?
Because I speak the truth and he doesn't like it. By the way, if it's okay, I want to go off topic very quickly. Cora, can I ask you a question? Would that be okay? Cora might be away. I can save the question.
No, yeah, you can.
Cora, we know that when it comes to ADUs, alternative dwelling units, for those of you that don't know, the benefit is they provide rental income. Most people that do ADUs convert their garages. So the negative part would be people can no longer park their cars in a closed structure. Do you think ADUs weren't even thought of a couple of decades ago? Do people really not care that much about parking their cars in closed structures and would rather have income part of their home? What's your take, if you have?
I think it depends on A, the part of the country you're in, and B, the amount of property crime in your neighborhood. So,
how about Southern California?
Well, again, that would just be how much property crime, you know, how badly do you need to lock your car inside a structure to keep it safe?
Got it. Thanks, Cora. Appreciate that. Okay, sorry guys, didn't mean to digress.
You can also do ADUs that aren't garage conversions, but with the way the lots are generally with Southern California homes, there's not necessarily enough space to fit something in with the setbacks.
Yep.
But yeah.
Appreciate that. I wanted your opinion. Thank you. Hello, Moshe. Hello, Rez.
Hello, Steve. Hello, Riz. Hello, everyone. Howdy.
Hi, Rez. Did you want to talk? Oh, okay. How about you, Moshe? Did you want to talk?
I will talk again, faggot retards. You guys need to read a book on this show. Try to read to each other. Get your favorite book. Here we go again. Here we go again. Don't like a little aggressive speech like faggot retard, a faggot. A faggot is like a baguette.
And the creepy Somali girl also.
Who's the creepy Somali girl?
A faggot is like a baguette, slightly less toasted and served with a bowl of spaghetti and a meatball.
Was she drunk?
Super. She's always drunk. I've heard her before, always. Feel bad.
I feel bad. I feel bad.
Oh, I thought she was just naive and
No, man.
stupid.
Slurring.
The half Somali.
She sings, she's a lot of things. I didn't hear the whole thing, it was just in the background.
Yeah, she said her mom is from Germany.
It really is not my mom.
Was bamboozled by a Somali Muslim.
Hello, Machiel. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Machiel.
You guys want to discuss the topic?
Sure, please go ahead.
Thinking Uncle Steve would come up with something very creative.
I found out about Muhammad and Aisha after I joined Clubhouse 4 or 5 years ago.
You've been having that all day today.
Maybe we could talk about fraud.
Who?
Fraud? I was just joking.
What do you mean? Jack Kitover?
Everybody's talking about John Kitover these days. The #1 Chicago mayoral candidate. The hottest calci bet you can find.
Unless somebody kicked him out, it wasn't me.
Streaming this room, definitely. Stream this room season.
Fraud is actually twofold, believe it or not. For example, the largest fraud in the United States, believe it or not,
It's the federal government.
$50 billion, and that is wage fraud.
Wage fraud?
Employers who deny their employees.
Oh, I see the communist approach. It's the employers that are committing the fraud.
That is the largest the largest amount of group fraud in the United States.
Wow. It's not the government. It's not Medicare, Medicaid. It's not the 300 million here and 3 billion there. No, Steve. It's employers ripping off their employees.
Declaring employees independent contractors, paying wages under the table to the tune of over $50 billion.
All I see is abandoned buildings, gunshot victims, gas stations, liquor stores. I'm going to become a product of what I see. I fear the future of our neighborhoods if we don't get it together. I fear that my sons will one day perpetuate a cycle that I've been trying for so long to stop. We have to stop this.
Those kids that we can get to, we have to get to them.
Yep.
And everybody.
Fraud, a material and I'm not on the internet, I'm just going by memory now. A material misrepresentation, arguably a lie, to obtain something you're not entitled to, or to prevent someone else from getting what they are entitled to. Fraud.
Got to get those kids. Takes a village. They keep borrowing because
Deserves to live in a safe neighborhood.
Even if we reach out.
wanna sleep here? Is it that late? 10:50 for Bath, New York. What time is it for you, Nuggies? Daniel.
They get in there, they do maybe a year or two, sometimes less than that, and then they're like, oh, well, they're on the registry where they have to register as a sex offender and all that. But I'm like, but they're back on the streets in no time. And usually most sex offenders.
But what if, okay,
listen,
so you're black.
Most sex offenders, right, or sexual assault
They'll
offenders.
offend again.
That was my point. The time that they got caught or the time that somebody reported them, that wasn't the first time they did that shit.
Well, I know
That's
you're
just,
a very pro-black person.
That is just the first time they got fucking caught.
No,
They've done that shit several times. They just got caught that time.
No, I agree. You're peace though. So I know you're very pro-black. Now let's say we were to bring in a bunch of, I don't know, people from Thailand. Not that they're known for doing that, but let's just say they so happen to live amongst the black community, and the Thais were responsible for 87 to 95% of the rape of black girls, and they were openly hostile towards blacks.
Yeah,
would you say get them the fuck out of our country?
I would tell them to get the fuck out of our country. There would be a problem. It would probably be a bloodbath. Not gonna motherfucking lie. But the funny thing about that is you said that is even with the story that's going on with the Asian guy child, I just don't get it because all the stats during the last administration when there was this Asian hate thing going around. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was like this Asian hate bill, and Asians were saying they're getting hated on.
Yeah, they were posting in front of subway trains.
But when they got the numbers back, they were saying that all of those hate crimes was coming from white people.
No, it was the opposite.
No.
No, it was. They
said that majority of those crimes, those Asians were reporting that the crimes, the hate crimes and assaults they were receiving were from white people, specifically white men. So I don't understand what the problem is.
Sure,
I don't understand.
No, okay, but we're talking. So
what is their problem with black people?
Sure.
We're not the ones that's beating your ass.
No, that's not. It's white people that's you guys heard though. That's kind of the problem. Is that we can talk about simple assault. That means I shove you, I spit on you, I smack you. Okay, me smacking a black person doesn't make the news. Me spitting on a black person doesn't make the news.
But if I slap a person, it's gonna make the news. That's just how it works.
No, it won't. But if, for example, this is what was happening in the Asian community, is you get like a nice little 80-year-old looking kid with a black.
Even in their community,
this is what was happening.
When they have crime in their community, it's not reported. It's only reported. It's only reported in black neighborhoods.
Okay, but the problem is though is that these horrific assaults, like there was one that was super horrible. She was a young mother in her 30s, very like typical, very tiny, petite Asian woman. This young black man tried to steal her purse. He ended up like basically picking her up, dropping her on her head. And she's a paraplegic. You would see the ones that were getting everybody were like the old people that were like 80 years old. And then all of a sudden, you see somebody who's like 30, who's way bigger than them, because a lot of Asians are pretty fucking small. They getting ragdolled by a young black man, and of course, getting ragdolled at that age means that you are going to you die, which a lot of them did, or you're severely injured. And so it was the significant assaults that were making the news, where the perpetrators so happened to be black. And I'm not going to say race was the motivating factor. In fact, I think most of the time it wasn't. It was like they were robbing them or they're just crazy or whatever. But it didn't fit the mainstream narrative, mainstream media's narrative.
I'm talking about during COVID when Asian people were saying they were experiencing so much hate crimes against them. They reported that most of the crimes that they received against them in assault were coming from white people. That's what they reported.
Sure, but we're talking about the significant assaults, and I do not hear that it was. I would say that I do not know the actual whether or not more interracial assaults were occurring from whites. Yeah, it's definitely possible because there's a lot more of us. But when it came to the significant ones that were making the news, the horrific assaults that permanently changed people's lives or ended their lives, these were black people. And that's where CNN, even undercover, CNN said, like, hey, we had to ditch this shit because of that.
Yeah. Not only that, the studies was bullshit, so go try to get me on that because I was talking about it in the room during that time. The study he cited, which was several others, they was all talking about people reporting them, but not actually documenting them. And when you look at the study, it was saying that basically people had some type of conflict. Asian person had a conflict with a white person, and they consider those hate crimes. Not actual crimes, just mainly someone says, hey, I was insulted by a white person compared to other groups. Those are not hate crimes. And the reason why this is important because we don't consider people being insulted as a stat to be taken serious. We talk about murder, rape, random assault and battery, shit like that. And it pales in comparison to every other group. Like, nobody does it more than Asians and black. Like, that's a fact. So the real stats about assault on groups of other people, including blacks, is all from blacks. It's mostly from blacks.
Thank you. And I don't want to make this a black and white American thing. I am very focused on, so this translates into a couple areas. So we can look at the immigrant. So in the West, we share a lot of values, a lot of the trends that we have in the West. They become trends everywhere else in the West, excuse me. And when it comes to immigration, I think there's been a lot of like very, very bad, I guess you could say propaganda put out there for why we should have more immigration. But when it comes to Europe in particular, the immigrants they get, which in my opinion are the worst immigrants in the world, the Muslims, they are these, what the gang inquiry report released today said was fucking so disgusting. So and this, of course, this is really indicting of the UK, that their leaders, their politicians, how their social services, their police departments, all of them like really handle this. And it to me, it's just like there's no way. It should not be acceptable, like at all. I know it's politically expedient by a lot of the people in Britain to accept these fucking Muslim savages, but they should never allow the predation of their young, vulnerable girls by these people. And that's exactly what they were doing. And, really, they need to be held accountable. And the politicians in particular, Keir Starmer, number one, 13,000 warning letters for rape, yet he's locking up everybody for a couple of years that says, get the immigrants out of our fucking country. That doesn't make fucking sense. And these dirty fucking Muslims that are there, that are raping the girls, just deport them. Fuck them. I mean, I don't know what happened to European men and European society. They're such pussies today.
Well, Pepe, I think this is happening in the U.S. too. Have you noticed that Muslim people are starting to dominate other cultural groups and other areas? As an example, take African American culture, right? And it's happened since the 60s here in America, right? They've started dominating the culture more and more, to the point where even they talk about Michael Jackson being dominated. Even his mom saying, what the hell is this? Like, why is this Nation of Islam people all around him and everything like that? So they're dominating the normal culture, and so they're trying to change the norm, saying we're just like everyone else. And the way to do that is,
the FTC for
take over those industries, start acting like those people, start, performing like those people, start doing that, and then start having kids and start growing. And that's their whole strategy, and that's what happened in the UK. And they're trying to do it in America. I mean, look, you got a Democratic candidate who's running for Senate in Michigan, who's Muslim, who wants to grow Islam, and the Democrats are trying to push him to non-Islamic people, saying he's safe, he's good, that's what we need. The progressive, blah blah. And this is going to start happening everywhere.
Yeah, I'm just personally somebody who does not. We all know nice Muslims. We all know them, but as a group, no, I've definitely known nice Muslims as individuals, but as a group, they are a fucking biohazard to every other group.
Well, Pepe, let's be clear, right? There's some individual people, you're right, that are good, but I think the problem is in mass or in totalitarian, in the overall kind of community. The goal of their community, look, one of the goals of theirs is to spread the religion. I mean, that's what they talk about. Go and spread the message and grow. And to be fair, Christianity is the same way. But the difference is that they're aggressive. It's almost like it's almost like the mentality that the 44th president said, get in their face. Tell them to vote. Tell them to change, right? And it's like, it's that kind of aggressive push. And so I equate the Islamic faith and the growth of it similar to what's happening in China, where China is smartly growing their growth in other countries, and Islam is doing the same thing.
No, I agree. I think Jesus is this hippie to an extent. Some people might disagree. You have like a fucking jihadist, somebody who is a warlord, a pedophile, a rapist. All of those things, and he's a retard faggot. And unfortunately, in their religion, of course, we're not necessarily told to live in the image of Jesus because we're not God. We can't be like him. But Muslims are taught like, no, you should live in the image of Muhammad, which is like amazing. So just fucking rape and pillage and conquer. fundamentally, that religion, it was General Jack Pershing that in World War I, he fought in the Philippines, and that's where they had to upgrade from the 38 Specials to the 45 caliber 1911 handgun, because they would have these bayonet, or excuse me, machete charges where these Muslims they'd wrap themselves in wet bamboo, and they would die as a result of getting shot, but not before they fucking hacked the soldiers. Like, and he said that Islam to the man is rabies to a dog. Our very first fucking foreign war, what, you know, as the United States, was literally with the Berberi pirates. And if you look at what the ambassador had said, or they had said to our ambassador, is that Allah commands that we find you, something along the lines like, we find you infidels where we, whenever we find you, we enslave you, we kill you, command it upon us. Really just, these people do not change. Like, and it's not just that Western culture needs to change. We can look at like, okay, so I know you're of Indian descent. India is about as exotic as you can get compared to the United States, because they have religions that are much different than ours, cultures that are just everything about it. Yet they don't get along with them. They don't get along with, whether it's in Africa, whether it's any fucking where. These people are a fucking problem.
No, and I think something, you know, is not being told here is that, you know, the religion is built around totalitarianism, right? We are the religion, and forget everyone else, screw them all. They don't know what they're doing. We're the next coming. And it's interesting because, you know, Christians don't say destroy Jewish people, right? They don't say that. I mean, there's some people that perverted it and said that, but you don't see them saying that, right? The religion overall doesn't say that, right? But in this one, it kind of says, hey, you know what? Get rid of these people. Get rid of people who worship idols. Get rid of people that, you know, that are Jewish, or these people, because they're not willing to see what we see in Muhammad. And I think that's the problem, is when you try to say supremacy over everyone else, it forces you to think in a way that is negative, in a way that, you know, puts utter dominance over everyone else rather than compassion for who they are.
I agree. I know Ali's been listening for a while, and he's Muslim, so guys, don't nobody gang up on him and let him speak. He's a nice man, very cordial, and so he can have views different than ours, and that's perfectly fine. But I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, so Pepe, I am driving, so if I'm not audible, please let me know. I will go on mute. I just wanted to stay focused on this concept of the rape, culture by Muslims in the European countries. It is really stunningly unique. You do not find any ethnicities actually moving, or religious groups moving into another country and committing the act of rape, just in this case focusing on the rape itself. So the question is why and how come? I think there could be several factors involved. One is
I'm a gay retard criminal fraudster. I settled with the FDIC for $5 million for killing 400 million fraud. I killed only college students after giving serial truck licenses to illegal alien alcoholic killers. Alexei, retard
and also
faggot.
if they're born in European countries and within a Muslim family and an enclave of Muslim community, access to having normal relationships with women, it's not available to them. I mean, they're not socially probably kind of ready to do that religiously and socially. So it's a problem, and I just gave you that one reason. And second is, I think the culture, Middle Eastern culture, in general, I would say not entirely, but partially, when a woman is dressed in a way that is not appropriate, not wearing a hijab, let's say a young Muslim man newly immigrated to Germany, let's say it's 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, and it's a nightclub, and the woman walking out, and with short skirts and high heels, and just having fun. So to some of the Muslim men, that is open game. They can attack them because they're not modest, they're available. Let me just add in, they're Muslims. I'm sorry, they're not Muslims, and also lack of respect.
Please don't scroll.
And so what I'm trying to encourage us, maybe perhaps to think about, what is the underpinning reason for this, horrible act of rape, particularly in England, which is now the capital rape of the Europe. I have actually a friend who moved her family, 2 young daughters, out of UK just because of this. So you see the immediate effect on the citizen of the native citizen of the UK. So the question that I would like to hear comments from others on this. Why actually this is the case? I have a good inclination, but I will stop here and let others contribute. Thank you.
So Ali, question for you, okay? You mentioned nightclubs and kind of the, I think where you were getting at is like, look at the culture there and kind of puts them in a position where these men are almost sexually deprived. And look what, but I've been to Dubai, I've been to Abu Dhabi, I've been to nightclubs in Dubai, I've been to nightclubs in Abu Dhabi, okay? Muslim girls and girls in those areas that are visiting and all that stuff are dressed disgustingly, in some cases even worse than they are in Europe. But you don't see that in there. And could it be because they know that their country would basically take a gun and shoot them if they do those kinds of things? But in these countries, they can kind of get away with it and do it and be an aggressor, because you don't see the rape culture so big in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Now, you could say that it's covered up and that's possible. I mean, I don't know that. I mean, that could be. I've heard people give that argument, but I'm just saying, like, you don't see it as much over there, and you have just as much, if not more, temptation in those places. And so I guess that's my premise. My premise is, I think it's more because these countries are more lenient on it. They won't kill you and shoot you if you do those things. It's just like being gay, right? If you're gay in those countries, you're basically pushed off a building essentially, right? And so I'm just telling you, like, that's my mentality on it. What do you think?
They feel like they can. I want to jump in there.
Hold on. He asked a direct question to Ali, so let Ali answer. He's a Muslim.
I don't give a fuck what a person wears.
Wow.
They don't deserve to be raped.
Asking him. Not at all.
And you gotta be a gay, stupid, faggot bitch
Whoa,
to rape somebody based upon
Please, let's not. This isn't a ghetto room. Let's not do this. Come on.
So King, I do agree with your observation, and the two countries that you mentioned, because they are the center of tourism, tourists, and of course Dubai, and so they are absolutely, the government making sure that the girls dressing, in a non-Muslim way are safe, just because that would damage the tourism and being an attractive place for people to go there to shop and have fun. This is one thing, and also I think if somebody commits, and I think you're correct, an act of rape in Dubai and other countries that you mentioned, the consequences are absolutely severe. And so I think you gave good reasons to why actually that is the case. And I would say those countries you mentioned, they're more of an aberration, not the norm. So you cannot, apply what you're saying, and I cannot, to people like places like Yemen, Afghanistan, and Somalia, let's say the rest of it. So women do not go to the clubhouse and nightclub.
Yeah, fair. But if you rape in those countries, though, that you mentioned, Yemen and all those, you'll be killed. Like, if you commit rape and a woman comes in Pakistan and any of those areas, they complain. In some cases, they'll cover it up if you pay the government for the corruption in those countries. But the fact is, and that's true with India too. That's true with any place. But if you rape a woman and you're like proven that you raped a woman, it's considered taboo and sin, and they'll like either beat the shit out of you, like literally beat the shit out of you, and no judge will do anything about it, or they'll.
Then why are the numbers so high?
Where, in those Muslim countries?
Yeah.
In the Muslim countries, they're not high. Like
That's what I'm saying.
Americans will go there and they'll do stupid shit. Like there was I could just bring up a couple quick anecdotes. There was a young, attractive white woman that got caught with some cocaine. She got a 20-year prison sentence.
Yep.
They don't fuck around when it comes to certain
point.
crimes. And when it comes to, there was one woman, an African American woman, who was having a disagreement with the people at a car rental service, and she was getting loud and ghetto. And they arrested her, threw her in jail for a few weeks, and said you can't leave. You're not allowed to be like they don't have freedom of speech, obviously, but they don't fucking around whatsoever. And if I was to, I don't know how this would work as a Westerner. Like if I was to rape an American woman as an American there,
you would still be killed. You'd still be killed.
Wow. Yeah, they don't.
Wow.
You get some of the most vain. I feel like some of the most vain people in the world move to Abu Dhabi, and these are a lot of attractive women, a lot of women that kind of like what he was saying, scantily, will dress scantily and all of that stuff. But what's weird is you do not get even their native population. Because I believe like 88% of their population is foreign, right? Which they're non-citizens, but they
are more protected than Europe. That's the point.
I just think a lot of that stuff is not reported.
Of like moving and traveling and starting businesses, mobile. To think that anybody's moving anywhere.
Let's go mobile.
Yeah. How much longer for the program to work? Time to go mobile. But yeah, I mean, this is one woman I know. She's like a blind masseuse. She's like, I got this boyfriend who lives like 100 miles away from me, and he wants me to go move with him. I'm like, well, just remember, nobody really moves anywhere. Like, you could go there for a weekend or a week, and then you're gonna reassess and say, okay, now I'm moving back. Like, people come and go,
Yeah.
That's life. Your brother's gonna eventually, whatever leaves always comes back. Trust me, it's all about the money, man. Because you have to fucking have the cash flow to live. If you don't have it, well, guess who's coming back?
Yeah.
Dad, I need to work for Pronunciation Workshop for a couple months, Dad. Sure, son. I got a lot of clients that need your help. They need to learn how to speak American English. Great, Dad. Well, actually, I'll just stay in Israel, smoke pot, get laid. Could you just send me the money, Dad? Sure, son. Anything for you. Anything for you, son. Sing to me, son. I love you, Dad. I love you, Abba. Oh, you sound so great, son. Let me wire transfer you $10,000. You're the greatest dad in the world. Honey, send him 20,000. I love you too, Mom. You're the best mom a boy could hope for. We love you, honey. We love you, honey. Mom and Dad sent me the money. Let's party, everybody. Yeah, Grover got the money. Yeah.
I'm crying.
That's what a good dad does. A good dad just keeps dangling the carrot. Never gives them more than they need. Just gives them enough to keep them going.
Yeah.
So how do you like Tennessee? I keep seeing super hot chicks from Tennessee. It's unbelievable. It's like they got a hot chick epidemic over there.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, I should start sending them your way. Things are good. Things are good. Saving a lot of money living at home, but I feel like I should get on my own soon to start doing my own, having my own life, having my own social circle, etc., etc.
You can do all that at home. What's the difference? It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it does not matter. It's all in your head. It's like psychological. Like, the thing is, we're just so culturally conditioned. If you were a Muslim and an Arab, you'd be building a fucking hut next to your parents' house, getting ready to impregnate a 13-year-old. You see what I'm saying? It's all cultural. It's all cultural. You're living by these frames that we put on each other. That, like Jordan Peterson says, like, oh, you're 18, you gotta get out of your parents' house, go make a living, start a family, stop being such a parasite.
Yeah.
Just date local, bro. Your life is geographic.
Yeah.
I mean, you should make a joke out of it when you bring a new chick to your dad's house. Be like, Dad, good Shabbos, this is Tiffany. Tiffany, this is my father, Dr. Gruber. English professor and pronunciation workshop, international explorer and adventurer. And this is my mom. Isn't she gorgeous? Trust me, you gotta have some more fun, bro. You have to be the source of your creativity and fun. And your dad will play right along. Your dad is hilarious. He loves that shit. He'll be like, Max, you've made me very happy this Shabbos. Why, Dad? Because he brought over a great piece of ass, son, and I'm proud of you. Mom and I are gonna go check into the hotel for the weekend. I hope you enjoy the house, Max. And you too, Tiffany. And he's gonna leave. He's like, oh, and Max, thanks for telling me about the Eurosy wand. It really spiced things up in the bedroom. You got a lot of magic in that wand. Who told you about it? Oh, this great guy in Chicago I met at the Chabad. He had the Rabbi Shmuley dildo.
So when are you coming to visit?
I don't know, never. Not right now.
Never.
Maybe next summer, but I gotta run this Chicago mayoral campaign. I might be the next mayor of Chicago. I gotta work this summer. I gotta get 15,000 confirmed signatures, brother.
I think you need a hiatus.
Yeah, that's after the election. I'm trying to liberate this city, not run away from it like the Groovers.
And how's your family? How's your sister and her husband and your parents?
Everybody's good. Everybody, I think, is doing good. Yeah, no news is good news.
No news is good news. That's true. And tenants?
Everything is good, man. I mean, there's nothing to really talk about, or there's nothing that has changed. Everything is just day to day. Nothing's new. The only thing is my best friend in Chicago is left. Wait, I gotta tell you.
Community garden.
It's good. I went to Butch McGuire's, and Vlad, the doorman, looks at me and he goes, you gonna drop any fake money on the floor tonight? I said, no, sir. I said, I'm a gentleman. And he goes, all right, man. Go ahead. I was like, thank you, sir.
So you're no longer banned.
I'm no longer banned from Butch McGuire's. But listen to this. Listen to this, okay? So I have some fresh 20s or whatever, and I bought an embossing stamp with mayorkitover.com and like my photo of me and an American flag. And so I emboss all these 20s, like the real 20s, you know? I emboss them, which is like a stamp. It presses it. Embossed.
Yeah.
So I take this girl to a restaurant for dinner. I pay with the 20s.
The blonde one?
No, this other one. And the manager
our waitress was an African American woman. A gay white manager comes up to the table and he's holding the 20s like folded in both hands, and he goes, "Sir, I am sorry to inform you, but your money is fake." And I was like, "What? Really?" I was like, "I just got them at Chase Bank. I don't think they're fake." "Oh, I embossed them. I have a stamp and I embossed them, but those are real 20s." He goes, "Sir, are you being serious right now?" I said, "Yes." And then he holds up the 20s and he's like, "These are real 20s." And he goes, "But sir, don't you ever take these to another restaurant. They will not accept them." And I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And so when I go to Bush McGuire's, he goes, "You're not going to drop any fake money." So I go to pay with one of my embossed 20s, and I was like, "Oh my God, they're going to fucking flip out." So I pulled the fake 20 back. Not the fake 20, the real 20 with the embossed. I pulled the 20 back and I pay with a credit card because I was like, dude, they will fucking like go crazy if I pay with this embossed 20.
Yeah.
Anyways, I just thought it was funny. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I went to a concert with Andrew at Castaways.
Yeah.
That was cool. Freaking freezing though. Like it was ice cold. Being at the beach with the wind at the time. Music was pretty good. But yeah, the only ticket I have for the summer is Windy City Smokeout. And I met this hot chick at a bar and she's like, "I'm going to the Wednesday pre-show." And I was like, fuck. I was like, I should have gotten the pre-show ticket. She's like, "Because I've seen everybody else, but the pre-show people I've never seen." So I'm like still kind of tempted to log on and see if they still have any pre-show tickets.
And what weekend is that?
July 2nd or 3rd week. Or 4th week, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you fly into O'Hare, I'll just, pick you up, or you just take the blue line, I'll pick you up at the train stop or whatever. But
okay.
If you fly into Chicago, you're more welcome to stay here, and we could have a good time. Because that concert, honestly, I like the food, I like all the exhibits. Only thing I don't like is the fucking number of people. But I don't know, it's pretty dope. But the thing that sucks is getting there and getting out. Remember when those kids were like, "Hey, let me take a selfie with you," and I was like, "Oh my God, we're about to get robbed." They thought I was Andrew Tate. They thought I was Andrew Tate. I was like, "Who the fuck is Andrew Tate?"
Wow. But now you know who Andrew Tate is, of course.
Of course.
And but you don't want to come down to Nashville, not until next summer.
Yeah, next summer for sure, but not this summer. Okay. Yeah. I mean, believe me, I would like to. I mean, it's a great dude. I'm sure we would have a lot of fun, but right now with my situation, I can do next year, but not right now. I mean, if I leave right now, Brandon Johnson will probably send a hit squad to my house and burn the place down. So.
And did you watch the UFC fight last night?
No.
The Emperor's Gladiator event. It was epic.
No, I didn't see it.
You heard about it? You saw pictures?
No, I don't know anything about it. I know that Kash Patel stopped a terrorist attack, but they were like planning on shooting and using attack drones.
Stopped what?
Kash Patel stopped. Yeah, there was an attack on that UFC White House event, but they stopped it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow! I did never.
They were trying to fly in explosive drones, bro. And they said it was to kill the billionaires.
Awesome! Thank you so much. You too.
So how's your love life? Are you on Hinge? Are you swiping right, or are you just working?
Pretty much just working a little bit, but not too much. How about you? How's your dating life?
Yeah, I'm only seeing this one girl. We'll see how it goes. So many of these other girls are just like, send me cash
You're
apps.
going steady?
No, we haven't discussed it. I've only seen her twice. But based on our interaction, I mean, it's not just like a a no nothing nothing. I mean, we're physical, so to me that's like the point of departure, or liftoff. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah. Where is she from?
Detroit, Michigan.
The suburbs?
I'm not sure. I think somewhere
Jewish?
outside. No, she's half French, half Polish.
Yeah, she looks Polish. And she's charming, smart.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
nice. How young?
27.
How old?
27.
Nice. Nice. Has she been over?
Yeah.
Nice.
She says, she's like, I can't believe you're a conservative or a Republican based on your house. You're like the exact opposite. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like a hippie Republican, but most of my interior decorating is all because of shit I bought on eBay. Mostly, but it's all collectibles. It's like if I ever moved out of here, I would just like wrap everything, store it, and not live like this. But in my opinion, this is like a storage facility.
I thought it's an art gallery.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think? Fucking art gallery is a storage facility for art. What's up with your dad's business?
Things are good, but I think I want to soon seriously think about growing it, taking it to the next level, taking it over. I don't want it, God forbid something happens to my dad. I don't want it to end. And I can tell, like, my brother, him going to Israel, like, he's not, I thought he would honestly, like, be more inclined to continue it and take it over, but I see, like, he's moving to Israel, like, he has no intention of doing that, and I feel...
Bro, he'll be over there organizing seminars within 3 months, trust me. It's true. It's true, man. I'm telling you, like, people want to learn how to speak American English. LinkedIn is like a perfect example of where there are so many international workers, that are actually held back by their English language capability. Because a lot of people want to break in, but because of the way they sound, they can't get hired.
Yeah.
And it's not just the way they sound. It's like, it's almost like an intelligence thing, where if your American English is not high level proficient, it's almost like an indicator of your low IQ status, That's why I think I texted you. It's like, it's conceptual plus like intellectual, or like, it's like subjective objective.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can't achieve the objective without the subjective.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like they'll never really perfect it, no matter how hard they try. Like, if you have a thick accent, it's like it's a part of you. It's like never going away, It requires tremendous work. And that requires reading books. Are you reading any books this summer?
Yeah, I'm in the summer book club.
You're in a summer book club?
Yeah, are you?
I'm in a 365 book club. Every day I try to read a book.
One book a day.
It's not even read the whole book. It's just the fucking willpower to want to read one book.
Yeah. What's recently to fancy?
I've been reading Ayn Rand's Virtue of Selfishness about altruism versus objective ethics. That's been very, very interesting. Like, there's separation of church and state, and then there's separation of state and economy, which is laissez-faire capitalism. And there's so much fraud that they're arresting people on, but guess who created all the fraud? The federal government. How the fuck did this guy get $60 million? How did this thief get $300 million? Oh, the federal government. So it's like problem, action, solution. I mean, but the fucking problem is the government, bro. The government is creating economy by borrowing all this money and giving it away to fraudsters. So it's like, holy fuck. It's like there's no accountability, no personal responsibility. When does the government finally admit, when do agency heads say, sorry guys, we let this one slip under, we're talking billions and billions. The biggest racket is the health industry. Medicare, Medicaid, bro. Like $400 billion a year in fraud. $400 billion a year. They got international criminal fraudsters ripping us off. We got domestic fraudsters ripping us off. It's crazy. And the healthcare executives, do you know they make like $60 million a year on average? $60 million a year. It's like, bro, it's like I wrote the John Kitover Medicare Medicaid Balanced Budget Act, where every healthcare executive, their pay gets capped at $200,000 a year until we have a balanced budget. Would you be okay with that? I'd be okay with that. Fuck them. Oh, you can't make your $60 million this year, and our government is completely broke, and we continue to spend $7 trillion a year. Dude, something has to give. The Medicare Medicaid shit is a scam, man. These doctors, health insurance companies, and big pharma, dude, they're poisoning us. They don't do anything. Just go to the gym, read a book, fatty. That's what I'm running on. Dude, I'm totally vindicated on the COVID-19 vaccine scam. I mean, it's just like every single day there's more stuff coming out about the fraud, about the scam, about the lies, about the propaganda. I mean, you fucking, have you had any adverse effects after taking your J&J? Did you do the boosters? Did you do your second round? I mean, are you sterile? Have you had a blood clot? Hello? Are you going to Chabad at all out there? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Almost always in fucking gang.
You know what I want to do?
I think the term going.
Hold on, everybody.
Yeah.
I've been talking and I saw that it was muted.
I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, sorry, I've been talking, but it was muted. No, I've been wondering, like, how much, microplastics and that whole talking point of microplastics. I mean, what do you think? Have you done any research?
I don't know, man. Microplastics is crazy. It's like, dude, I mean, I was walking out of the gym and I see the water flowing into the sewer and there's like gasoline in the water and I'm just like, if it all gets filtered and treated, it's like, but dude, the water must just be filled with like fucking microparticulates. And that's the tap water. And it's like, And I think there's different quality of bottled water, like Dasani versus like Amazon water. When you open the cap on an Amazon water bottle, it's like it just comes right off. You know, like with Dasani, at least there's a little pressure. Like Coca-Cola, like might have higher manufacturing standards. So, but when you drink water and you tear that cap, like you're creating a plastic microparticulate as soon as you open that cap, and but it could be healthier than tap water. You know.
Yeah.
You know what the number one thing is that like kills like children in terms of choking? It's the water bottle cap, dude. Think about how many little kids like have that use tiny little water bottles, and that little fucking cap, bro, goes right in their throat. It's gotta be like hundreds or even thousands of kids every year die from fucking bottles of water.
Yeah.
Are you going to the gym?
I've been trying, but I'll be honest, I'm not as good as I was a few months back. One of the big problems I've been having is I had an accident in Italy.
Oh, you shit your pants? What happened?
No, I had a scooter accident. I flew off a scooter, an electric scooter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I ended up fracturing my shoulder blade, my sternum, and my spine.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, it was bad.
Dude,
so
those things are just not safe.
What?
Dude, the fucking electric scooter epidemic, man. It's like fucking the emergency rooms are just full of scooter people.
I know. So it's been quite bad. It happened April 24th. So I would say in the past couple days, my shoulder's been feeling for the first time like without pain. But yeah, it was quite bad. I couldn't even move my shoulder. And but thankfully no surgery, and thankfully, I'm gonna be 100% okay. It could have been a lot worse. I wasn't wearing a helmet, it could have been very bad.
Dude, when we left that Windy City fucking smokeout, we're going like 30 miles an hour through wet streets with no helmets, I
know.
We could have fucking wiped out at any moment and gotten seriously injured. We were so lucky.
I know.
Dude, you're not safe unless you're like in a car. Like these people are like the bike lane. There's a guy in Chicago who just died in his own bike lane, and he fucking built bike lanes all over the city, and he fucking died in his bike lane, bro. It's like...
Well, I saw someone died in Chicago from a scooter.
Yeah.
Scooter, too, recently.
I saw some, like, guy with his girlfriend on it scooting down the street. I'm just like, bro, they are going so fast. They're in flip-flops. It's like, how the fuck do you handle flying into something at 30 miles an hour? It's like you're skiing. It's like you're skiing down a hill and you're going into tree territory. It's like, good luck. Good luck. Don't move a fucking inch. You're 1 inch away from death.
Yeah.
Dude, your life is never the same. I was driving down the street at like 11 o'clock, and there were 3 people on scooters, and they took a right, and this guy in a giant pickup truck, like elevated bed, like huge.
Yeah.
He guns his truck, and he runs over all of them right in front of me. I was like...
Runs all of what?
3 people on scooters with no helmets. He's in a mask. He can't even see them because he's so high up. He runs them all over, and like he probably killed at least one of them. And I immediately called 911. I was like, "You got to send an ambulance quick! I just saw 3 people get run over by a big pickup truck." They're like, "What's the intersection?" And dude, I didn't stop and help anybody. I just fucking kept going. I was like, I can't believe what I just saw. Like, it was the craziest thing. It happened so quick. The guy was just gunning his engine, for the sake of gunning it, because it's like he's making all the noise and the exhaust. He just didn't even see them. They came out of nowhere, and he just ran them all over. I was like, ah! Saw him smush them. I was like, couldn't believe what I saw.
Yeah.
It like made me jump, bro. I was like, ooh, ooh. Ugh, they were screaming. Oh, it was horrible.
Wow, that's horrific.
Yeah, dude. I mean, did you see the girl get thrown off the cliff? The fucking Brazilian rope person forgot to put the rope on her feet.
Oh, the bungee jumper?
It wasn't even a bungee jump. It was just like a rope swing or some shit.
Okay, I saw something, but I didn't click on it.
Yeah, dude, it was legit. Like, these three guys take this girl and then just chuck her off a fucking cliff.
Nice. Okay, I saw a screenshot of like them holding her up, and it said it, and it was. I didn't click on it because it didn't like it was too unbelievable to be true.
They all look at the rope. They're like, "Oh, we forgot to put the rope on her." Dude, and she survived.
Said, can you do this to my wife?
She survived. She didn't die right away or something.
So what should I search for that? It was Brazil?
I think it was in Brazil, yeah. But she didn't even die.
Brazil bungee accident.
Yeah, she actually survived.
Oh my God.
But then they didn't help her or something. Like, she survived, but they didn't help her, and then she died later on or something.
No way. Oh my God, I can't believe it. She has no rope. Holy fuck.
Stay still. Stand still. We're going to pick you up over our heads, walk you to the edge of the cliff, and chuck you over. Don't say a thing and don't worry about it. Don't. Here we go, boys. 1, 2, 3. Push. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. How do you forget that part of the whole thing? It's like, we're going to pick you up and we're going to throw you right over. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, wait, boys, the rope. The rope. Ah!
Well, I do have a similar story. My high school friend from high school, I went on his family invited me on vacation to Door County. You ever go up to Door County?
Is that Wisconsin or Illinois?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like on the peninsula of Wisconsin, like between Green Bay and Lake Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
They're known for cherries, and it's beautiful. But they rent a pontoon boat, so it's a rental boat, and we go out, and we're on the boat, and then okay, we're ready to swim. Max, can you throw the anchor out? Okay. So I open up, under the seat, I grab the anchor, take the anchor, toss it, and I see the rope, coiling, like uncoiling, and then I see the end of the rope fucking go under. It was never, they didn't attach to the boat. and I almost jumped for it, but then I realized, if I jump for it and try to grab it, like, I'm going to be attached to the anchor, or be holding onto the anchor. But, I can't believe a rental boat, they don't attach the anchor to the fucking boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rental boat. They should, it should be easy for the people. Anyway, the parents had to end up paying for the anchor. I offered to pay for the anchor, and they said, don't worry about it. But same thing. They threw it without thinking it's attached.
Yeah, when I was in Mexico in Cancun, I did bungee jumping at the beach. They had like this big pole.
I can't believe you went bungee jumping.
Well, the girl in front of me, she gets out on the ledge and she's shaking and she's like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do. The fucking guy kicks her right off the platform. Kicked her. I was like, damn. I was like, all right, that's not going to be me, bro. I'll be strong. I'll jump right off. I get to the edge and I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I'm not doing this. He kicks me off the fucking ledge. I was like, holy shit. Dude, it was so dangerous. Like, I mean, it's the same thing, if he didn't, anyways, like, it's fucking dangerous. Anytime you do something like that, it's fucking, you're putting yourself at risk.
Wow.
That's why I would never skydive. It's like you go to a skydiving facility and you're like, how many people have died here? They're like, 16. You're like, what? I think
And it was just a skydiving crash, a plane crash.
I know. Dude, look at Kobe Bryant. You're worth $3 billion. You get in a
helicopter.
And
another helicopter crash.
I know the musician, that crazy Latino musician, does those.
I've never heard of the guy until he died.
Oh, really?
Did you hear about this guy before he
Yeah,
died?
I saw a whole thing about him. He's very artistic.
No, but did you know about him before he died?
Yes.
You knew him?
I knew about him, and I saw him in some kind of a documentary or some kind of an interview talking about his creativity. And
really?
Yeah, and his music is like super weird, but like
I've never heard it.
You would hear. I think he had like one song that like did well or something, but dude, like what the fuck is he doing?
Posting about him. Everybody knew him.
What the? He's like what was that one the mumble rapper who OD'd? Anyways, dude, what the fuck was he doing in helicopters?
Mac Miller?
No, stupid mumble rapper with all the tattoos on his face. You don't know who I'm talking about?
And he died and OD'd?
Yeah, his name was, God, I'm glad I don't even know his name because he's so fucking horrible.
I just Googled it. Juice WRLD?
No, not Juice WRLD. Different white
Lil
guy.
Peep?
Lil Peep! Lil Peep! My boy! Lil Peep! You don't know about...
I didn't even know Juice WRLD died.
You know, you and I used to go to Hanger Upper, and the guy, the bouncer at that place called himself the Juice or something like that.
Yeah.
But I think he was just copying Juice WRLD.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was Juice WRLD for like a couple months or something, but I guess that's not him.
Yeah.
When we would go to that place, I had a girl come up to me. She's like, "Are you the Lincoln Park real estate agency guy?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." She's like, "I see all your Instagram videos."
You know Ella Langley?
Mm-mm.
What do you think of her?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm.
You know the Puerto Rico song?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
Did you see the Puerto Rican Day Fest fights?
No.
Yeah, there was like some huge fights at the Puerto Rican Day Fest.
Oh.
The Vipers versus like some kind of other biker gang.
Well, good catching up with you, John. I'm glad you're alive. I was worried about you.
You're worried about me? You're crashing scooters in fucking Italy, bro. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. I've survived. I'm 43. You're crashing scooters in Italy, dude. You fucking got some balls on you flying through the fucking Alps on a scooter, dude.
So I fell off the scooter. I can't fucking move my arm. And I finally get myself an Uber, go back to Airbnb. I go to a gas station, get 2 huge bags of ice. I fall asleep with one bag on my back, shoulder, and one bag on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I wake up a couple hours later, and my whole chest is fucking puffed up, blowing out of its, it's all inflamed. Maybe literally 5 inches out. My whole chest is swollen. And I'm like, oh shit, I need to go to the hospital. So then I go downstairs, I hail down a cab, and it's all in
Google Translate. I said, can you take me to the best hospital in Rome? And then he Google translates back, there's no such thing as the best hospital. There's only luck. So I'm like, oh, fuck.
Holy shit. Holy
so
shit.
I'm like, okay, well, what could be the best hospital? So he's like racking his brain. He's like, the Pope. I said, yes, take me to the Pope hospital, the hospital of the Pope.
Really?
So I end up going to the Pope's hospital, the hospital of the Pope, where the Pope went before he
Holy
died.
shit. Did you have like health insurance? Yeah, you got health insurance, I guess, but is it?
But it's all socialized medicine. So I gave them my ID. I said, do you need insurance? They says, no, it's all free. It's all,
Wow.
No charge. Meanwhile, I was there for 7 hours until like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't see one doctor after 7 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So and my flight was in 5 hours. And I knew I was fucking exhausted. And I knew I only could pack. I only had one arm to pack with.
Uh-huh.
And zip up my suitcase like it was going to be a whole ordeal. So I said, can you give me a sling? So one of the nurses gave me a sling and I left. And then I got to the airport with a sling. And then all the airport security people said, okay, where's your paperwork that you're cleared to fly? I said, I don't have that. They're like, well, didn't you go to the hospital? Like, you have a sling. I said, yes, I did. I said, but, I didn't, I threw it out or I didn't need it. They're like, where's your paperwork? Of course they would have given it to you. And they're like, is anything broken? I said, no, it's like a small sprain. I just have all I want to do is get back to the U.S., go to a fucking normal hospital. Because at the hospital, even that was all chat, Google Translate. Just talking to a nurse. Anyway, landed, didn't even go home. I went straight to Vanderbilt. And yeah, MRI and multiple x-rays. And yeah, that's when they saw everything. Yeah, even, I hit my head. My head was, my side of my skull was swollen. It was a bad accident.
Dude.
Yeah.
Talk about stress, bro.
I've been walking, but I haven't been working out. How about you? I assume you're in. By the way, my brother. It's honestly he's taking his health, his workout regimen, and eating a little bit too seriously. It's like a little bit overboard, in my opinion. It's like annoying. But
if you're getting annoyed over somebody working out and eating healthy,
No, but he'll eat dessert and he's like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this, and it's like, dude, either shut the fuck up, or don't eat it, or eat it, and
he's an annoying person. He's a highly annoying person then, because I realize, if somebody's smoking a cigarette and you're sitting there saying, how unhealthy it is to smoke a cigarette, it's like, bro, you're ruining that person's unhealthy experience. Just let them have the unhealthy experience. Like, don't ruin it, because it's not going to change the fact that they're going to do that. So
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic. I realize that because it's offensive. Like, if somebody is about to smoke a cigarette and you start ridiculing them, it's like you've just created a bad atmosphere. You've made things even worse. So just be quiet. Like, maintain silence. Silence is golden. So that's why I say your brother's a highly annoying person. Like, there's a lot of highly annoying people out there, but what's worse than a highly annoying person? An extremely annoying person. They're even worse. Like, they will criticize the whole experience and never shut up about it. And then you're like, now I hate you, and you're an extremely annoying person, and I want to have nothing to do with you anymore because now I hate you. Anyways, I'm just saying, like, you know, it always comes down to you, bro. You don't have to worry about what other people do. That's their karma.
Control yourself.
Yeah, be in your own lane. You know, you're not on his.
Like
You're not along for
my
his
mom
ride.
continues to smoke. It's so upsetting to me.
It's, you know what people do it is because they need and want the neurological dopamine kick. It's the same thing with Adderall. I know a guy who can't go to work unless he has his fucking Adderall. So he's a meth addict. You know?
Who's that?
This guy in New York I know. He's always debating Muslims. And, you know, today he was like, John, write me an AI prompt about generational trauma on how Muslims never talk about Aisha and the pedophile known as Muhammad. And so I did this Grok thing and I read this like story and he was blown away. He's like, dude, that was amazing. And he's like, every time I debate a Muslim, I now want you to read that story because, like, you know, if a Muslim can't discuss it, well, then we got a serious problem. You know, they're living in denial. Pedophilia is a big part of Islam because of Aisha. It's cultural. Like, grown men marry 9-year-old children. It's disgusting.
Is that actual fact though?
100% fact. I've seen photos of Pakistani men dressed up like women marrying young girls. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Really?
Dude, it's a problem in Islam. It's a big problem in Islam. But it's also a problem in Mormonism. It's a problem in a lot of cultures. You know, the abuse of young people. It's an epidemic. It's global. I mean, dude, look at these LGBTQ couples that adopt baby boys and then they end up raping the children. You see those arrests? That's fucked up shit.
I have Facebook, acquaintances that a lot of lesbian couples they're getting pregnant. I just can't believe it.
They're doing.
I mean, that's what my aunt did, but it's just I just don't understand. There's so many adoption agencies. I don't understand why they're having their own kids.
Dude, so you know these surrogates. Some of them make like 60,000. Some of them make like 250,000. I mean, it's like you're going.
But they're not even surrogates. They're having their own kid. You know.
They're doing in vitro.
They're doing they're just getting some sperm.
They say Jeffrey Epstein's sperm has like created lots of children, and some of these sperm banks have Epstein sperm, and they don't even know it. Isn't that crazy to think about?
Yeah.
Imagine being somebody and you're like, oh, I'm gonna 23andMe myself, and next thing you know, you find out you're Epstein's fucking child. Well, I think I texted you the Windy City Smokeout link. If you do want to come to Chicago, that's the Wednesday show.
Okay.
If you do want to go to that, I will buy a ticket for that. I think it's $100 for that ticket. But it's all ages, so you know, if you know any Muslims, be sure to let them know.
Okay. July 8th. Well, I know the last year I went. I don't know. It's a lot of high schoolers. I think.
You hooked me up that one year. Didn't you give me like a 4-day fucking pass or something?
Yeah.
How the hell did you swing that, man? That must have cost you like $500 or something.
I know. I'm so nice. I just can't get over myself. I'm so nice. But 2 weekends ago I went to Beyond Wonderland at Northern Island.
Oh, how was that?
Oh, amazing.
Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, although I fucking forgot earplugs. My ears were ringing for like a day later.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so loud. Well, fun. I mean, a lot of fun.
Was that was with your fucked up shoulder?
That was 2 weekends ago. I mean, my shoulder was still not great, but I mean, it's been getting. I mean,
the 3 weeks out. I mean, it's happened April 25th.
Are you still icing it?
Not anymore. No.
Oh, the fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, you got to take warm baths and ice and stretch, and take warm baths and ice and stretch, and start doing lightweight, very lightweight. Yeah. You gotta keep the movement going, otherwise,
Yeah.
it's never gonna feel. You gotta keep working at it and working at it. It's like you gotta chisel. You're like a chiseler.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night. Thanks for the call. Sorry I didn't take your call last time. I don't know what I was doing.
Okay. I'm glad you're alive, and I'm glad that we're still we're keeping in touch.
Bro, I say friends for life. We're Chabadnik, Rabbanu Shalom.
Years ago, you told me, Max, there will be a time where this comes to an end. Okay. I'm not, or I'll tell you another time. But
every relationship has a beginning and an end. I don't understand. That's just a fact.
No, but it's long story. So I met a friend in Italy, and from high school. I'll tell you later, but I'll tell you another time. But we're no longer friends.
Yeah, Rabboni Shalom. That shit. Just maintain your relationship with Jordan Moose so we can go to Kauai fucking one summer. Come on, man. We gotta go to that. We gotta go to the Coffee Island and retire out there with the moose, bro. Stay tight with the moose, for God's sakes. Don't worry about me, bro. Stay tight with the moose. That's what I would do if I were you. I would have gone to that wedding, bro. I would have gone to that one. I would never have left. I would have just fucking squatted at the hotel. Been like, charge it to the Moose account. What are you gonna do about it? Luckiest alcoholic in the world.
Love you, John. Fun time to you.
Okay, look at the tickets. Let me know if you want to go.
Okay. All right. Peace.
Okay, bye.
He's of the J1, J2 haplogroup of the Levant, the same people as the.
I'm talking about jobs, not.
And most of it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Wozniak was an Ashkenazi Jew.
And Ashkenazis come from
right? You
Yeah,
ever watch the I Show Speed clip where he's sitting there talking to the guy, and the guy's like, "Yeah," he's like, "I invented like uploading to the internet and stuff," and he's like, and you hear his name, and it's like Layhem, and you're like, "I wonder what Layhem is," and he's like got this like New York Jewy accent, and he's like, "Yeah, I invented it's the protocol system for uploading to the internet." But yeah, I mean, like the internet, the fucking cell phone, the microchip.
Well, look, Rich. This is a room where white people are going to be centered, not Jews or black.
We consider ourselves kind of white.
You consider yourself everything. I know, but all right. Now I'm going to put in my 2 cents. It doesn't have to be this way for Black Americans, but they insist on it. Every other race has faced slavery. Every other race has faced oppression. Every other race has had hard times. But look at a country like India. They were oppressed by the English. But you don't hear them bitching and slaving about everything they acquired from English, white, Western European culture. And they still embrace it. And Indians, I forget where the Indian immigrants rate on in terms of success when they come to the United States. Rich, I'm sure you know this, or Pepe. They're a group that does well. Hispanics,
Can we bring book club up?
Yeah, eventually.
John Kitover.
Yeah. Look at Hispanics. According to them, Americans stole half of their country. Yet they're still doing well. And as a matter of fact, they're starting to vote more conservative. It doesn't end the fact that they found that when people come from undeveloped countries, yes, their IQ is low. But if they start learning and get education in a Western European country, their IQ will improve. It doesn't have to be this way. It is simply the fact that blacks in America have bought the Democratic narrative hook, line, and sinker that white people are the source of all their problems. White people are trying to kill them. And if only Whitey would leave them alone, and if only if they got reparations and restorative justice and CRT and all of that put together, then finally they would be able to flourish.
Alan, but you notice the left, it's the left white woman and the white men that
All right, bring book club up.
That's
We all missed John
the
Kitover.
liberal party.
Yeah,
by
and
white
you know what? And you know what, right? The marriage rate among black people is it's 70% unmarried single mothers. And when black people marry white women and have kids, or excuse me, when black men have children with white women, it's a 60% on single mother rate.
Do you know?
I
Do
mean,
you know
you're
the
just
white? Do you know the
spreading-
white?
Yeah.
The white statistics
So,
on that
yeah,
stuff?
and besides, they're all the fat, ugly white women.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Is that what you see online? Because they'll start. Listen. Then listen. The
Yeah,
white.
no.
Listen,
If
the white.
the only
youth is starting
time
to
it's a
become.
good-looking woman is if they're rich.
Have you seen the white youth and what their numbers look like and what they're doing? They're destroying your entire culture and your people.
The white youth?
Yes.
How
Young
are they
white men in
destroying-
America are
Yeah.
destroying your culture, your numbers, and your
Yeah,
statistics in every
I
way.
don't think so. I'm
Really?
sorry. Yeah, you'd have to show me the links for that. But I got the links in my stats. Anyways, somebody else go.
Yeah.
And who do we want to bring up?
Yeah. You
Oh, book club.
Yeah, I don't know if I
It's John
can take
Kitover.
if I can take you and John at the same time. But
You can take both of us.
Yeah.
John's a lot smaller.
Yeah.
You can fit both of us in there.
So let me
I'm going to leave it up to one of them.
If it comes to a point that people of different ethnicities are going to brag in a completely exaggerated manner, the way we've seen black Americans are doing, at least in the clubhouse, I think the only group of people that are reasonably qualified to really be proud of their accomplishments and giving their really very little, like about 15 to 17 million Jewish people. These ethnicity, they have won. Roughly about 25% of all of the Nobel Prize laureates are Jewish people in all domains of human activities: science, biology, medicine, market, banking, psychology, and also in politics as well too. However, that is where it is by far, in terms of accomplishment and performance in the cognitive, kind of the realm of human, they have outdone anyone, period. But you don't see them actually come up and brag about it. I really have not seen any Jewish people.
Do you know why? Do you know why that is?
Hold on, black. Let me write. I called you black. Maybe you are black. Let me just finish. So they just don't do that. And so people like me and perhaps others recognize their contribution, appreciate that, and I said, look, this is really a representation of the contribution to the human progress in all fields of human activities. I mentioned some of them. A couple other things that I like about them, which I'm diverging just a little bit, is one is they're skeptics. They like to question everything. Every time I had engaged with
Return
faggot, they always ask me questions. I have a question. They have 3 answers for it. Sometimes actually supporting what we're saying because they're questioning their own kind of perspective on it. Not all of them, but certainly majority of them. And the other one is they don't proselytize. I have never
never seen a Jewish individual actually tell me and trying to convince me.
They'll tell you
that
not
you
to even
should-
convert. Don't even try.
Yeah. So the last one, I'm just going to land with this. It is not easy to join them. I mean, it requires passing tests, going through certain rituals, learning.
Learn the
Then you have to be qualified by a committee of rabbis, however the mechanics of it is, to actually join them. Contrast that with the Muslims. I mean, if you say three things, maybe a phrase, you are freaking Muslim. So it's not easy to join them. They're not trying to increase their numbers. So from that perspective, this group of people, the Jewish people, they're fully qualified to be proud of their ethnicity, their horrible kind of predicament for thousands of years in various countries, and making something out of themselves politically, and from the sovereign kind of sovereignty and having a place to live. I just want to say this right now. I have another comment to make about the Black American, but I just wait till I hear in comments about the comments that I just made, then I move on to the Black American.
Go ahead, right?
No, I wanted to ask him, does he know why do they not, take any kind of, notoriety from all these great stats he was talking about?
Hey, cotton pickers. Oh, sorry, Sonic came in. That's what he always yells. Oh, because we don't give a shit about bragging.
I invited Bork up.
No, I know you did. Come on, Johnny boy. Because we're not braggarts. We only use it in defense when you guys say stupid things. And then we'll just pass you over the head with it.
And now when we say, once again, like the Jews are running all these numbers, when you say Jew, are you talking about bloodline? Like, what do you, because
No, I mean, I'll answer that. Yeah,
so many things, because everybody's
right
now.
We also consider like John Kitover book here next to me because he's a Mishling. We consider him to be a Jew too because he has Jewish ancestry. Go ahead, John.
And how do you? Well, I was talking about.
We just call him Mishling.
Yeah. I really did not get your question, but let me just add one more thing to it. I've heard from some Jewish people on the clubhouse saying that, look, one way of proselytizing, this kind of an indirect way, is look at us and look at our communities, look at the way we behave, look at the way we conduct our lives, and then if that is appealing to you, which they believe should be, then you can join us. So in a sense, the performance, the results of what the community is doing, it hopes or wishes to show people this is not a bad community to join. So that's some kind of indirect kind of proselytizing. And all right, please go ahead and ask your question.
Hello?
No, he can go. I've been talking about
Okay, so I put in the chat here in Northern Illinois, the Attorney General Boutros has made a constitutional declaration, and he wrote that the Constitution demands that government treat citizens as individuals, not as members of a racial class. Distributing public funds based on individuals' ancestry or race divides the citizenry and establishes the very hierarchy the Equal Protection Clause was designed to dismantle. So all this DEI bullshit that we've been spammed with for years now has been deemed unconstitutional. All these grants that the government gives out to blacks because they are black is unconstitutional and illegal. So thank God for this Boutros, who's being shat on by all these Democrat prosecutors calling for his resignation because he had the gall, the temerity, to charge a bunch of criminals trying to obstruct illegal alien deportation. But finally, we actually have a government which is calling out this racist bullshit that blacks are doing, these race scams, which are unconstitutional. Thank God.
So how are blacks doing it, though? So
how are they doing it? They're doing it through the government and through grants. They're scamming us and saying, gimme, 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 I'm black. Gimme, 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 I'm black. Gimme, 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 I'm black. I'm black. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Okay, nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Oh, you don't like it when people call you out on your racism, I see. On your unconstitutional position. Okay. Link is in the chat.
Would be a big mistake for you to
We would
threaten.
fuck you up in real life, nigga.
Yeah, Book would murk your ass.
Knock it. No, you wouldn't do shit, nigga.
Hey, look.
Yeah, he would.
I don't have to do anything anymore. Link is in the chat. You've been disproven constitutionally.
Scary ass niggas come on this bitch trying to act all tough shit against black people like we won't fuck you up in real life. Bitch ass nigga.
So look, what are the stats? The DEI was helping white women the most. It didn't help black folks like that. So these stats you're talking about.
No, my friend.
Bring up the numbers.
300 people were given $5 million because they were black through cannabis taxation reparations. Link is in the chat, homie.
And that was for what?
Shit.
That was for what?
In the city of Evanston, Illinois, outside of Chicago, the government instituted a black reparations tax. $5 million was given to 300 people. It was deemed unconstitutional because you cannot steal and tax and give to racial specific groups. You can only give it to individuals, not race. Link is in the chat. Go ahead, Dr. Wright.
Why does that upset you though?
No,
like,
no.
What's the issue with that?
Anytime they've done
It's unconstitutional, illegal, and racist.
No, does it say color? Does it say blacks?
John, you're in the Matrix.
I bet you it says people of color.
Nope, it's for blacks. It's specifically black reparations.
That's not considered reparations. We're tired of the fucking.
Yeah, John, you gotta
program.
fix your mic, bro.
Cut the check.
Listen. What does this say?
Jews got reparations. Japanese got reparations. Native Americans, when it comes to black people, they never want to cut the fucking check.
Okay, I'm going to read it for you again. You have to understand the language and try to read instead of talking. Listen. There are sound ways for a city to remedy past discrimination or direct resources to its most vulnerable citizens and neighborhoods. Simply handing out money based on race, however, is not the answer. It is race discrimination, pure and simple, and it is illegal. The Supreme Court has repeatedly affirmed that government actions classifying citizens by race are presumptively unconstitutional. The Constitution demands that the government treat citizens as equal individuals, not as members of a racial class. Link is in the chat. You can all shut your fucking mouths and you can click a link and you can read and then you can talk. Until then, shut your fucking mouths. You're a racist.
Was that decision?
When was that decision?
You have to look at the date on the link, and that is today. Try to look at the fucking link if you want to answer your fucking questions, you lazy fucking people.
Alan, he just answered it was today.
You lazy fucking. Hold on, nigga say he a moderator. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? It means I can silence everybody on the stage. Oh, so you one of them niggas that gets a moderator and forget who they is. Okay, that's all it means. You one of them niggas that get the
Empathy, shut your hood book up fucking ex-con ass up.
Nigga, I'll slap you real like
you wouldn't do shit.
Yeah, well, my mama,
you're a bitch. You're a snitch, dude. You're a snitch.
You know I would, nigga.
Snitch.
Yeah, what you would imitate, right? Okay, I don't gotta come in here and play all tough and shit. That nigga know I'll slap his ass in real life. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Because he said violent threats at me, bro. I'm just responding.
By saying you're a hood booger?
He said I'm a hood booger, bro.
That's violent.
You know, that's not very... That's not very nice. I don't think you don't mind. You're hurting my feelings.
We don't get to the real facts and
feelings
He was just, Alan, he was just doing the Carmelo Anthony thing.
Yeah, I know, but you know what happens when white people...
I call him a hood bugger and he's like, I'll kill this nigga.
They write it very I will kill you, but I said I'll slap you. To their...
Well, I mean, if you're going to slap me, then I wouldn't even
kill you, bro. I wouldn't take your life. I would slap you like a bitch, though.
y'all like talking about this dumb shit, man. I want to talk about the real. Fuck all that.
Yeah, talk about the real shit, bro.
They never want to talk about the truth. That'd be pretty hard to hear.
If you don't mind, hold on a second. Right there. Okay, right. Let me just get back quickly, Alan, if you don't mind.
Because Alan always says he doesn't care about historical context.
Yeah,
and that shit is important.
Why don't you stop it? Okay, so right. I think your assertion regarding the 2 points. Whether DEI is constitutional or not, I don't believe it is, and I can read you exactly from.
No. I said it was given to white women. It didn't help black people.
Correct. I mean, if you give me a chance, yes.
Then why
the
are
second assertion regarding who benefited the most.
Ali,
benefited.
Hold on a second.
Sure.
Right. If it went to mostly white women, why are you fighting it? Why is the black community fighting for it so hard? And why is it every time we see people defending it in the media, it's black women and black men defending its use and its inclusion into corporate America?
Good question. I mean, so bottom line, I'm not for it. First of all. Second of all, it's part of the propaganda the left takes, and which are majority white women and white men that propagate that shit. And what you see is that it's being propagated in a false way because black people are not getting the brunt of the benefit from it. It's always white women being the headliner of feminists, of all these movements, taking advantage of that.
White liberal women.
Those are
painting this illusion of occlusion that's not there.
Now, is there a lot of people on the wrong side of my people? Absolutely. There's a lot of dum-dums. But the front run.
My people, motherfucker. It's not our people. It's the American people, motherfucker.
So let me just quickly wrap this thing. Right, you're actually correct. I did check the AI just right now, and what he says is.
Okay, somebody.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I said in general, this is the prompt. In general, what groups of people benefited the most from the EI program? Here's the answer. The group that appears to have benefited most in aggregate from modern US DEI and affirmative action style efforts is white women, especially in education and corporate employment, and substantial but generally a smaller gain for men and women of color, LGBTQ, and disabled people and veterans. So essentially you are correct in that. Let me just back just quickly to follow up with this. But the point that I think Alan is making is a good thing. Just from my limited observation, the black people are actually who are the one actually opposing the elimination of DEI substantially. I have not seen any white women, having flags going out there and demonstrating against the DEI. So it's an irony here, which is not quite explainable by the facts, and then the demonstration by the black people. Anyway, right? Comments are welcome. Go ahead.
So listen, like I said, there is a demographic of all of our kinds that are on, because I don't think the right's on the correct side either, because they play into it. But the propaganda that is being pushed, that's being sold to America, is to give these false allegations and these false details. And too many people believe it. There's a lot of black folks that are on the extreme liberal left side that are believing all these things are helping black people, but they're not. So, you go to affirmative action and all those other so-called benefits or beneficial programs that are really not helping who you think they're helping. There's a lot, and I'll give you one more example. There's a reparation bill that passed in California, and I think it was Book that was trying to bring up. What they do is they push a play on words with you. They'll say people of color, and guess what? There was not one black person that got these so-called reparations. It went to a lot of West Indian people. So they're pushing a narrative and playing politics, word politics, where the information that we're getting is really not true or valid.
No, your information isn't valid, apparently.
Go, if you don't mind. Let me just finish this.
I mind. Actually, I mind. Okay,
I'll be quick in here. So when you say they, who are you talking about? Are you talking about who are they?
They, in which was one of my segments.
Well, you're saying they are propaganda.
Oh, American media, American news, like the American narrative is what's being pushed by the powers that be.
What about Iraqi news and North Korean news?
We're not talking about that. Go.
All right, Alan, I'm
Right,
just kidding.
I
Sorry,
agree
excuse
with
me.
you. Right, I agree with you.
I don't let Ali go. I'm
that
just kidding. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
In that it is white liberal to the left that promotes that idea and
All
promotes
right, excuse me. Ali was going though, so I'm sorry for interrupting Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
Ali's talked enough.
But he was in the middle of speaking. I interrupted him rudely, so I apologize.
Goo, do you see that little green thing right next to Alan's name?
Is it right next to my ball sack?
You see that gives them the authority to interrupt you and Ali.
You mean
no, you see this little
man,
right next to my right testicle or no?
You mean these?
No, let him ride.
Beaver has one, Pepe has one.
You see, the thing about reparations and the determination made by the Department of Justice today, it says that black people will never get reparations because that would be racist. That would be discriminatory.
If you allow me, I want
Timothy, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't used to have a captain.
It just means
I'm talking to you, nigga.
That's
it
your
just
captain
means
right
you
now.
don't want to pay
Captain
for
and
the free labor that you got for all those
I
years.
want to know why he don't got one, nigga.
Yeah, Alan's the captain of the room right now.
My motherfucking mic.
Just like your gang on Crip, nigga.
You already know that. You already know.
Bloods for life.
You already know, nigga. You feel me? You already know, man.
Bloods are better than Crip.
Them niggas y'all ain't really talking. Y'all ain't really saying nothing.
Yeah, how my balls facing your mouth.
So, Hemothy, let me.
Wait, do the Crips even exist anymore since the
Wait,
Mexicans
bro,
taken over all the interstates?
We talking about goddamn grooming gangs, bro. In UK,
Hemothy, let me ask you a question, and I've seen this quite often.
You get shit on every time you try to talk to me, bro. Stop.
Okay, go.
Bro, first, what is you, bro? Is you white?
I'm talking to this.
He's like, yep,
Arabian, what is he, bro?
Bro, you have
That's a regular biracial
no,
man.
he's a suburb black.
He's a regular
He
biracial
returned
man.
drunk, so someone was up there, she was It's still the only college trip that you see them clippers and shit. We get alcoholic killers. You turn faggot.
On the clubhouse, and it may not be completely accurate because it's my
Ali, can you hurry the fuck up?
Ali's people are 20 IQ points higher than
Been
his
talking this whole time. He's not allowing other people to speak.
Alan beat all the
$100
Chevron
of us
blacks.
will beat the fuck out of them.
Let Ali finish his statement. He almost done.
So, Hemothy,
So I hear a lot of people talking, and I hear your piece telling Ali to hurry up. How many fucking times do people tell me to hurry up? How many times does that happen?
Yeah, nigga, fuck you, bro. You get a green bean and start.
Oh, you got
right now, nigga. Fuck you, Alan.
Let's let Ali. How many times have
I've been green hella time, bro. I don't be muting that nigga at all, man. That nigga get the green bean, start muting the stage, start acting like you just an authority, nigga. That's how you know you was one of them racist ass crackers in the back in the day, nigga. You feel like you got a little bit of power, nigga, and you don't even know how to use that shit for real, bro. No, I don't. I be moderated plenty of times, nigga. I ain't never mute you, bro.
You
On
almost
my mama, I
sound
don't
as
even.
stupid as the music note.
Yeah. Are you gonna sit and complain about the way I'm
Nigga,
moderating?
fuck you, nigga. I ain't complaining. I just had to let you know, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Are you gonna add something?
I was
Bring
talking
up
to
a
Ali
point.
now.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I was talking to Ali, gang.
So,
Okay,
go
Ali.
ahead. Talk. I was going to, let me just make it as quick as I can so you're not complaining about my talking too much. What I've experienced that quite often when there is an argument, discussion between the black person and others, non-black people, white people, very quickly, when the black individual is not able to make a point, they immediately go to violence. I'll beat you up. I'll meet you here and there. I'm gonna, kill you. I'm going to choke you. I can.
That's a motherfucking lie, you honk ass motherfucker, you.
That's
Take the nigger's chip out.
That's a completely a false narrative.
Representation of the cultural violence that I see, and verbally too. I mean, right now you assaulted Alan a number of times. Initially, you said you're going to beat him up.
No, you're a pussy. That wasn't also, Timothy, you said you were going to slap me.
Second,
That wasn't so. Stop being a pussy.
that shows that when people are talking about the black culture at this point, it is not a good culture in terms of its behavior. You're actually representing that right now.
So are you talking about the United States or across the earth?
Bro, hold on, bro. Let's be realistic, bro. What are
bro? You really want to
if I took 100 of your races, bro. Hold on, I'm about to explain to you. I'm about to hold on. Shut the fuck up. You shut up. Let me explain to you now. No, you talk, nigga. Now the Crick won't talk, nigga.
Wait, Timothy, why do you have a pink ticket?
I'm about to answer your question, bro.
Cash in your pink ticket before you talk.
Let me answer this nigga.
Alice, have the cash in this pink ticket.
Bro, shut up, nigga. Let me answer this nigga question, bro. First of all, what are you? You said you're Arabian, correct?
No.
What the fuck are you? Before I even had this conversation with you.
I am a white citizen of the United States. I was born.
Okay, you're a white man, bet.
I was born in Iran.
You're a Jewish American.
I just told you. No, I'm an atheist. Actually. Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is what you gotta realize, bro.
Well, no, I don't have to.
Hold on. I don't get what you is. I'm gonna identify you as white. So if I took your community, bro, and I place you in an environment, bro, where you don't have shit, the houses around you is fucked up, the streets fucked up, your schools is fucked up, everything around you is fucked up, bro.
Nah, you must.
Hold on, shut up. It's hella violence around you. You grow up in violence in the streets. All you see is violence, gangs.
And all you do is vote Democrat over and over again. Democrat, 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 Democrat.
Hold on. I'm not finished talking, bro. So at the end of the day, G, I'm just being realistic. If I took your community and placed it in that environment, bro, and you grew up in that environment, you would be just like that, bro. Everybody ain't like that though, cause you can make it out your community, and you don't gotta be like that, bro. But a mass majority, like you guys always want to say, a mass majority of black people are violent. We be threatening you, X, Y, and Z, bro. As y'all place us in these communities of violence, it ain't shit around, bandos everywhere, bro, and we.
It's called personal responsibility.
That's just what it is, bro. On my mama.
So, Timothy, you're making a good point, actually. So you are the product of your environment, and
a product, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure, yeah, and of course, representation of that is verbal violence.
No, but I get violent when I feel disrespected. I'm violent when I'm disrespected.
One other thing that you and others do is just interrupting me. Let me just finish. I'll be grateful.
Ali, can you tell him what Iran's like? Because he said, what if your people grew up in a country with like violence?
Exactly. If the black community behaved the way they do in other countries, they would be mass incarcerated and cut up, and their organs would be sold to the highest bidder like they do in China.
If I want to,
but Timothy, you said if you took 100 of his people, and they came from an impoverished society where there's violence and gangs and persecution and all this kind of shit. Ali, can you explain to him what it's like in Iran under the mullahs?
That was exactly why you're.
Yeah, that was so fucking terrible.
He's not. No, I said raised. He's not. He wasn't raised in that environment,
people
would they
I
be
don't give a fuck
violent
what his
if they were
heritage was.
raised
What
in
his
that
culture was.
situation?
He
And guess
he
what?
wasn't raised
Iranians,
in
Iranians,
to him something
Iranians
before you pull out our
on
he
average,
wasn't
are
raised in
not
that
violent.
environment, bro. So I don't
You
give
know
a
why?
fuck what
Because
they
it's a
do
different
over there.
culture.
See, that's
Because
where
they
you
have
fucked
20
up,
IQ
music.
points
That's why
higher
you're
than
so
African Americans.
raised in that environment, bro. So I don't care what they do.
Yeah,
over there.
Iranians are raised in that environment where
He
they
wasn't
came in
raised
for
in that
fucking
environment.
cranes.
I
They
get,
cut
man,
their
he
fucking
wasn't out
heads
there
off.
in the
They shoot
field,
them in the
nigga.
face.
He wasn't out there, nigga. He said he moved to
Oh my
the
God! You said
United
if you
States,
took
nigga.
100, you said if I took 100 of your people and raised them
I
in that
thought
environment.
100 of your people.
You said 100 of your
in
people,
our
and
hood,
I
nigga,
raised them in
you
that, and I raised them in
you
the
fucked
hood
up. You
with
would be fucked
guns
up.
and
You would be
gangs
violent
and
too,
violence
DJ, you
and
fucked up,
persecution and
though.
all
You
this.
fucked
Would
that
your
up.
people be violent like mine too? Guess what? They're not. The Iranians aren't fucking violent people. Because they're vastly different culture, and because they have 20 IQ points on average higher than African Americans.
Pay for my class.
They have higher emotional intelligence.
Let me make just one more point. Capital punishment has to come back. Without capital punishment, America is lost because some of these crimes are so egregious, and these recidivists will be released back into population. Without capital punishment, there can be no future for America.
The same rate as African Americans. And Ali, would you say that Iranians have it worse under the mullahs than African Americans do in the U.S.?
Irrelevant. I don't even know what the mullah is, but you keep saying
Mullahs, the leaders of
give
Iran.
a fuck either, though.
Like, what are the leaders of Iran?
They are really worse off in Iran.
And so is North Korea. And
And Ali, do they commit the same amount of crimes, Iranians, as African Americans?
No, not.
Are they as violent?
That's such a dumb
That's no
context.
I mean,
That's what Himothy said. Himothy said if I took 100 of your people and put them in that situation, would they not be violent?
We're more civilized than the ours. What are you talking about?
No, you're not more civilized than the Iranians. No, you're not.
So, Timothy, let me, if you.
That wasn't even the argument.
Hold on a second.
Yes, it was. He said if I took 100 of young people, put them in the same situation as black people, would they be violent too?
There is
Listen, would be.
Oh, hold on a second. Timothy.
They're not though. They're worse off in Iran.
Timothy, thank you for your answer. I think that makes sense to me. But let me just say something in here. Even though I think Iranian people are under a horrifically bad regime, the IRG, Islamic Republic of Iran, which has caused devastation in all fields of economics, human rights, and freedom, and the rest of it, you do not see the type of behavior, cultural behavior that I've seen. And I have to admit, not really lots of it, but I'm not in contact with the black communities. From what I know, what I've heard, what I've seen, and some of the clubhouse, there is nothing in Iranian culture that resembles by any remote kind of a way in black culture.
Well, we have more history. We have more history than all y'all.
Wait, hold on. How are you from Iran?
We have no idea.
Iran stands for. Let me help you. Iran has the oldest fucking society on Earth. How do you know that? It has the oldest fucking civilization on Earth, you retard.
Y'all, we have more history
the
than
fucking
all
other.
y'all,
Let me
bro.
help you, please, bro.
What is it saying?
Ali said that black people have a longer history than Iran.
We were kings and queens, nigga. Black people was kings and queens.
So black Americans, being
No, Ali, what does the IRGC stand for? White people you're from Iran. Caveman, bro. Timothy, you're so fucking retarded, man. I'm gonna stop defending you in a second and leave. Leave, nigga. Who is you, nigga? Alright, get shit around.
Let me just.
But I want to hear Ali though. Ali, what does the IRGC stand for?
Iranian, Islamic.
No, it doesn't. And how are you from Iran and you don't know what that means? I don't believe you're from Iran.
I can tell you a lot more details about it actually.
No, but you don't even know what it stands for.
Ali, can you tell him what it means? Ali, can you tell him what it means?
Why are you talking again, man?
Ali, can you tell him what it means in Farsi? Just tell him in Farsi.
Let's get off his dick, gang.
So the Islamic IRGC, Islamic the God, actually was generated.
I could have sworn that nigga said he got a wife and kids, man. Fuck is you on that nigga dick so hard for, nigga?
Okay. So the group was actually came to existence after the Iranian Revolution.
But how do you not know what it stands for if you're from Iran?
Comprised of 125.
Because he knows it in Farsi, you dumbass.
Answer his question. No, that was a valid question, nigga.
It comprised of 125,000 people. Now, their job is absolutely.
Answer that nigga question, bro. We don't want to hear nothing else what you're talking about, bro. Answer that nigga question, bro. We don't care about nothing else you're saying, bro.
That's all he's gonna talk about. Let him go.
I care about it.
Nigga, fuck you,
Alan.
Alan.
Answer. He's obviously not Iranian, bro. If you don't know what country this guy's from, you're delusional.
Yeah, when you're a mod, you move people down, fuckhead. I'm a mod now.
Okay, congratulations,
now
Alan.
I'm
Seriously.
moderating the room,
Be quiet.
fuckhead. If you want to come up, I'll let you back up. Do that again, you get removed from the room, fuckhead.
Okay, so this is for Hemity. You should know, if you don't, that African Americans, you want to call them indigenous to U.S. if you wish, but they've been here only 450 years. This is the Black Americans are the biggest single movement of people in entire human history that they moved from one continent to another continent against their will. They were subjected to slavery, cruelty, oppression, justice, and the rest of the stuff we know from has continued to some extent to this point. And but the point is, that Black people they have to understand that it is time for the Black people to help themselves. There is no Calvary is not coming to help in this, not at all. The result in the field of the Black culture now is horribly bad. These are in the culture that we just talked about, lack of education, crime rates, drug abuse, fatherless children, people in jail. And the point is that every ethnicity that has come to this country, they have been able to overcome these difficulties without blaming others and consider themselves to be victims. So it's about time. It's about time now that Black people stop being victims and taking the matters into their hands. And the best place that I can say it could get started is in the family of the Black communities. That's where it gets started.
And the government of Israel too. It's the same thing. Like the Jewish culture is not doing so well right now because something that stands for the whole thing is doing a lot of bombing and killing people don't agree with. So I agree.
Well, let me just land with this. So the question is, why is it the Black American use actually in some racist and abuse and misogynistic language among themselves? And ironically, this is the kind of language the white people have used for centuries against Black people in a racist form. The same language that
Manage economy, make the cheapest, smartest, best decision always.
Bitch and whore, sometimes in a kind of a loving way, and the rest of it. That is not a good representation of a community they're claiming, striving to be a kind of an example. So a lot of things I don't know what maybe not too. Think about it. But if God is a family unit and hopefully a parent and a father and a mother raising children with some standard that it does not result in the situation the Black Americans are. Let me land with this. I think they're fully capable of doing it. They really are. It's just a matter of putting your shoulders to the task and getting them out of this predicament that they're in. It's doable. And land with this again. It's just people have Black fatigue. You've heard of it. It's almost a cliche when I say this. And playing victims and blaming it on others. Some of it is justified, but at this point, the time has passed. The time has passed. The action is on your lap. You need to act. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Pro, you haven't spoken. You want to say something? And hello, Mon. You're a mod. You want to contribute, or you want to listen?
I just came back to the room to see if there was a certain someone in here.
Oh.
And he might be. When I discover you, you're going to hit the hallway. Anyway, continue.
All right. Well, Pro, you want to say something? or Paul? Now's your chance.
Hello? What do you think about reparations being deemed illegal today, unconstitutional, and racist?
Who is there someone who would like to speak on that?
Maybe one of the former kings and queens? Hello? Don't know, brother me. We're sick of your bullshit. I'm sick of hearing black racial identity politics. It's all a fucking scam. It's all a fucking lie.
Yes, good question. I agree honestly with something that people ask about what the acronym RGC stands for, not just something. So Islamic, again, I'm going to pronounce it, Islamic Republic Guard Corp, something to that effect. But the point is I can tell you in detail exactly how, when it was formed, what is its function, what it's doing right now, what are the factions of the other units under the IRGC and how they operate. I don't think anybody would be interested, but I should have been able to answer that question fairly quickly. For some reason, it was just, I'm sure it happened to all of you before, I don't know why. Thank you.
It was probably one of those, can you define CRT type questions? Which, of course, if you don't give the right answer, then you immediately get attacked.
Well, in this case, was asking for actually what the letters stand for. CRT, critical race theory, and IRGC stands for what I just told you. Actually, the person who asked the question was asking me what IRGC stands for, and I took it to be what the letters stand for.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I took it as what do the letters stand for.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Welcome to the stage, person with Arabic writing or Farsi writing, whatever it is.
It's Korean.
You came up. You want to speak? Speak.
Are you there, sir? Hello?
Yeah, hello. What's the discussion? Are we talking about Pakistani grooming gangs? Or are you talking about white grooming gangs? What exactly is the point of contention here?
If you want to talk about that, yeah. Pakistani men are disproportionately, almost to an absurd amount, attacking and raping white girls in the UK.
Okay, that's a fascinating snippet of information, Alan. I'm curious to know, is a single one of you on the panel actually from the UK, or are you all speaking from the outside?
What difference does that make?
No, I'm just curious. I mean,
your curiosity won't be satisfied in this particular case. Now, what's your opinion about that?
Beggars.
What?
I said I figured. It seems like there is a lot of Americans that are very opinionated about the UK. And it seems like much of it is propaganda, with all due respect. I mean, I don't deny that there are issues, but it seems as though when a Pakistani commits a crime, the spotlight is really focused on them. When I see, in my own experience, societal issues are much more important. Rape is a problem. It's not specific to race. Pedophilia is an issue. It's not something that's limited to race. Right? So when you start targeting races specifically for such crimes, it doesn't stop at race. This is, I think, a dangerous way of thinking.
Yeah, but this is America, dude.
You're probably in Ireland, right?
No, I'm in the UK.
Or the UK?
In Scotland.
Damn. Well, I don't know.
Well, look, here's the principle. You're absolutely right about that. All of those things are an issue, but here's the principle by which all humans operate on. If you belong to a particular group and a crime is committed, it is viewed differently than if you're an outsider to that group and you commit that same crime. That's how we all operate. But that isn't even the issue when it comes to the grooming games in the UK. Because, and this goes back to 2010, 2012, having these discussions with people from the UK.
From the UK.
From the UK. The fact that there were various individuals from Pakistan who said exactly the same thing you did, and said, you know what, this is unfair that they're focusing just on men from Pakistan. So let's look at the numbers. And he did research and found out that in fact 85, 90%, I forget the exact number, but it was in that percentage range, were men from Pakistan. So he went to the UK government and said, look, we got a problem here. And the UK government said, stop talking about it. We're not going to do anything about it. And that's the same policy you see today. So yes, you're right about that. White people rape, black people rape, Muslims rape, Asians
Everybody
rape. Everybody rapes. But if you have a government that has consistently denied to speak about the truth, to speak about the actual statistics, to actually admit that there's a problem because they're bending over backwards to defend and ignore a problem that is happening from a specific racial or ethnic group, well, then I think the outrage and over the government's policies and the outrage directed at that group of people is entirely justified.
Who was that group, man?
Right, so I know this is a different type of crime, but you know that was all over the news recently. What happened in Ireland? The immigrant who was cutting some guy's head off. You all must have seen that.
No, we don't see that shit over here.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
You see it in the news, yeah? Right,
Yeah,
so
I've heard.
Only
that triggered a whole lot of outrage, right? So you found the people on the right, everybody. I was outraged. Okay, I mean it's horrific crime. Now, if we zone in on this particular example, right? You can propagandize this, Alan. Now, I live in Glasgow, and I'm telling you, where I live, there is an incident that happened here that wasn't even reported in the news in any detail. You would certainly have not heard about it. There was a guy who was kidnapped, tortured, set on fire, and I think he even had his head cut off and dumped in the middle of the street. And the guy that got done for it, right, was an elderly Scottish guy.
Bro, fuck that. Are you trying to say like it's a disparity between races?
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Yeah, but no.
You can propagandize these things, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what about how the fact that in the U.S. 14% are black and they commit 50% plus of the crimes? Like, doesn't there have to be some justification? Like, that's fair.
No,
you know.
But see,
no, that's fine. No.
What? Yeah, but see, here's my I get that.
Okay.
And your point about what gets propagated That's a very good point. That's why we go to the statistics and crime reporting. And you didn't respond to what I said, which is the statistics show a great disparity in the number of rape and grooming gangs that are English or
Let's just say it like this: white versus Hispanic and black.
yeah, well, in England, they're English.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, between that and Pakistani men.
Okay, Alan.
That's
so,
the problem.
A subset, right, a category that is described as grooming gangs.
We are very ungrateful to ancestors. It has given so much to us.
No. That's the opposite, bro. That's what you've been trying to do. That's when you want to categorize. If you no, because if you take I'm sorry, it's so.
Yeah, go. Let him speak, and then I'll let you respond after. I'll let you respond after he's done.
Right. Okay. So if this is just this is a subset of sexual abuse, right? But when it comes to, I mean, although if this is happening and they are speaking with underage girls, and it's these guys maybe they roam in groups, okay, and just the way they are, this is described. This is the new category of crime. But the crime itself is still sexual abuse. You're abusing a victim. And this is something that happens on a far grander scale throughout the country. And it's a societal issue. It's not something exclusive to AIDS. You may have certain areas, right, where there's a higher propensity. Because there are entire areas that are dominated by Asians, in fact, in England. Right? So it's a bit different from here in Scotland. But in England, you do have, I think at Birmingham, I think the whites are in fact a minority there. Right. So when it comes to the demographics in different parts of England and different neighborhoods, it's all about how you interpret the stats. Because if you have a limited number of crimes throughout the country that are classified as grooming, and they're all Pakistanis, or the majority are Pakistani, I can understand why you would be outraged. Right. I condemn these crimes too. They should be punished to the utmost. But when it comes to what you expect from this, when you start to condemn the Pakistani community as a whole, or the Muslim community, or people start becoming demonized as a result of this, right? And it draws divisions and it creates tension in the country, right? Do you think that if you have a limited number of said crimes, and then you have just we're talking so much more going on, real pedophile rings, right? Real pedophile rings. I mean, we're exchanging photos and videos and abusing these children, babies. This is happening. But when it comes to these Pakistani men and they're talking with underage girls, this is got a special classification of itself. They describe it as grooming gangs. And this, of course, I can understand the outrage. But if you have, say, 500 that happen, 500 crimes, and then you have 100,000 that happen by white people, it doesn't seem, appropriate to really demonize Asians in this way.
Okay, so here's my response, right? Asians should and normally are not accused of all this because the numbers show.
Hold on a second. In England, I'm going to let you speak. In England, when they say Asians, they're talking about Pakistani men. They're not talking about Asians.
What?
Yeah. Because they don't want to say Pakistani, they say Asian. Okay.
All right. Well, I want to talk about the U.S.
Yeah. Well. Do you want to respond to him or not?
I don't know, brother. Will you take my response seriously if I say I'm speaking from like a U.S. point of view?
Yeah. Go. Say whatever you want. But I wanted to correct you because I knew you didn't or not correct you, but.
No, I appreciate it, Alan. Yeah, I did not know that. But so I'm speaking from a U.S. point of view, if that's fair. In our country, right, in the United States of America, the Asians are like the absolute least ethnic minority that does these crimes, all sorts. Like they're the lowest numbers almost in all. And the more important thing is proportionality, right? Because obviously white people do more of the crimes because there's more people. So I don't think it's fair to say what you were saying, where like you're like pointing if a little people do this, then you make up a whole thing. It's actually like the numbers are what don't lie. And the numbers show you that in the U.S. at least, it is what, I was claiming.
But it's not like the crimes are unrelated though, because grooming gangs, these convictions that happen in the Pakistani, it's still, the nature of the crime is still quite similar, don't you think, to pedophilia that's not classed as a grooming gang?
Yeah, but I'm not really focused on, honestly, no disrespect to you. I think that truly, no disrespect to you, I think that topic is bullshit. Because, like, I'm not worried about grooming. I don't see that on a day-to-day basis in the United States, right? I hear about it. So I don't think we need to focus on that doesn't affect us as citizens. I think we should focus on more things like, inflation, like things we see in our neighborhood. I'm not really focused on the grooming because that's very, very minority.
I think so. I agree with you. And much of it is propagandized, I have to insist. Even though there are facts, data that can be discussed, in terms of the inferences that are made, the impact that it has on society. This is a greater impact, the disruption that causes. I mean, you think that these idiots that come in the street with their balaclavas on and cause havoc, I mean, all these Deliveroo guys that, drop off takeaways and stuff, they had to get locked in Scenic Centre in Glasgow, the big shopping centre, for their own protection, because these guys were just attacking anybody with different color of skin, and it just draws a lot of fanatics.
Yeah, but if you look at those events in the U.S. at least, I don't know about the UK, a lot of them are paid, especially the ones with the hijabs on. They're paid by people like funding these big companies that are not even big companies, even nonprofits, by George Soros ultimately.
But it's good. I agree with you. So Americans should really not be so opinionated.
And not just George Soros, Alan. Don't laugh. I know it's a...
No, I'm not laughing. Here's the problem. When you say it, and this is what we always hear from the left.
You're seeing this?
We can't talk about the facts because if we do, it might create negative feelings towards that
age limit last
group.
weekend, and the decision is gaining traction online,
and so
with thousands of people weighing in on the unique concept.
You have
in one of Chicago's busiest nightlife corridors, Goodnight John Boy is
getting
built around nostalgia. Now, its retro theme is inspiring a new rule at the door.
We thought this was a great middle ground to start with.
Located near the corner of Randolph and Peoria in the West Loop, Goodnight John Boy was designed to combine Studio 54 with a 1970s basement. This summer marks 3 years since the popular spot debuted in Chicago, but customers will soon notice a change. A sign outside announces a new policy, 23 and up, a move that's generating plenty of buzz.
I'm a little bit more of a traditionalist, so I think 21 has worked for a long time now. So, I'm okay with 21. I think that's just fine. They're just a little rowdy for me.
There is a disproportional
that's why I kind of sway on the side of bumping it up. I'm okay with it.
A lot of people look forward to the day they turn 21 because they can, experience bar life and stuff. I'm kind of honestly wondering, why they did it. I wonder if, maybe some of the 21-year-olds didn't have the capacity or the maturity to be there.
So we went straight to the source and talked to Michael Schwartz, the CEO of Forward Hospitality Group, which owns and operates Goodnight John Boy. He tells us the change wasn't driven by any one incident. Rather, he says the nostalgia-themed club, inspired by his childhood basement, to see whether it draws a slightly older crowd.
There was a lot of feedback from people that we talked to and customers that, they're kind of looking for a space that might be a little bit older. We decided that we'd do a test run at one facility. We chose Chicago as the market. Now to just make it 23 and older to be a place to...
And maybe if they stop raping and doing gang rapes, That'll improve the view of people. That's the problem. Everything is backwards. They're so concerned about people's feelings. They want teenage girls to get raped and gang raped and killed and whatever else is going on. And that's the frustration that you're seeing with here in America, and then they hear about it in the UK, and they say, what the hell?
You know, I actually completely agree with that. I think your take on this, I believe, is in the direction, actually in opposite direction. So what? Let me just back up here. I think the claim that you're trying to make, and you're saying that look, there are large groups of people, some numbers of people, let's say in UK, men, who are attempt to have sex or relationship with underage girls. Then at the same time, you're saying there are a number of Pakistanis that are actually doing this. And what you're suggesting that the focus has been entirely on the Pakistani gang engaging in this behavior. First of all, I'm not even quite sure the assertion that you're making is correct. I'm not quite sure what the number is in terms of, let's be specific here, white British male in general participating in seducing and trying to molest sexually an underage white British girl. That's what we're talking about. Just
Yeah, by the way, if you've never seen those videos of plenty of pages on Facebook that are like pedophile hunters, and they are vigilantes who will go and try to hunt pedophiles, and they always, the one that they're seducing is always tends to be white people. Now, I'm not drawing any inferences from this, but what I'm saying is this crime itself is classified as done in groups. Right, so this is gangs we're talking about, so more than one person, two or more people. Now, when it comes to this specific crime, if this is how we classify it, and if Pakistanis are uniquely represented in this category, then I accept that. Then this is an issue in of itself. Why is that the case? But in terms of the volume of this crime, right, is it proportional to the Pakistani community? No, because that's a false inference here. They could be representative of this particular crime, but the crime itself, in its very number, is not a fraction of the overall crime that's happening of a similar fashion throughout the country. So that's what I'm saying to you. This information is propagandized. Now, yes, you could have a particular issue here in certain areas in England where you have, this is what this crime is represented, majority, 80% or plus is Pakistani men that are represented this. And the explanation needs to be why. Why is it happening? Why is it happening in these specific places? It doesn't happen everywhere, by the way. The statistics are limited.
Because the white girls want it, and they want a job, and this is what they want to do. And they're happy with it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be there.
The information is propagandized effectively here, right? So, just like I said, this Ilumi, I don't know, you must have seen in the news in Northern Ireland, some guy was getting his head cut off by an immigrant, and the whole country was outraged. There was protests and
when was this?
An attack. It was just about a week ago or something. But I was saying, I live in Glasgow.
He got his head chopped off, like the guy in France.
He tried to get his head, but it almost cut his head off. It was a it was a big scandal, man. It was happening.
Man almost decapitated.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was a big deal. And anyway, my whole point was this piece of news got totally propagandized, right? So the right were going nuts about this. But I'm saying that there was an incident here in Glasgow that was barely reported on. I live in the neighbourhood here. Some guy got tortured, set on fire, stabbed and beheaded and dumped in the street. And all they done was cordon off the street, and there was a brief news report online. That's it. Right? None of these Americans have heard about it. And this wasn't propagandized. Nothing.
Did he know the guy?
Some old guy got done.
Did he know him? He was just a random target?
No, this thing that happened in Glasgow you're talking about. Or you're talking about the thing and you're just Googling Northern Ireland.
Yeah, the man who was almost decapitated.
Random apparently. It was just
random.
some immigrant, Somali immigrant that's done this.
You know,
Which,
I'm
which is
really
bad, but-
still kind of failing to understand the language.
He's a Sudani, 30.
No, let's just move on from the specifics in there because it's not going to do any.
It doesn't matter.
But what is clear,
White people have done crazier things.
It will be interesting. It will be really interesting to look at the numbers, the statistics. Let's say 20 years ago in European countries, particularly UK, Germany, Switzerland, to see the number of these types of crimes in terms of the gang rapes, trying to seduce underage.
We already know all the details.
I would be, look, I know you have an opinion about everything. Just let me finish. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
See, bro, this is how it works. Get to your conclusion, then justify.
Well, look, we can't.
Goodness, you're never going to learn. All right.
Well, thank you very much. Okay, Einstein, be quiet. The point, it would be interesting to look at the numbers, actually, to see what were before this huge migration of the Muslim, Middle Eastern groups. Just get
Oh my God, it just gets going.
It would be interesting to see what is the difference between the numbers then and the numbers now. And then when you look at them,
so you don't even know?
They may not be a difference. I'm not sure.
What?
And then look, see, okay, well, Alan, can you do something about this?
Yeah, Illumi.
Alan, Daddy.
We don't need your running commentary, thank you. We can.
Bro, he just said I don't know, though. So he's been positing everything?
Well, we don't need your running commentary.
Okay,
People
all right. I swear to God,
react on their own. Now, when he's done, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah,
I didn't move him.
The point I just want. I'm sorry.
I didn't move him. He got frustrated.
Yeah, he is. Anyway.
Yeah, but to answer that question, yes, that the number of in Sweden, I think it's Sweden or Switzerland, the number has gone up significantly. And when you look across Europe, their crime rates and numbers have gone up in rape, violent crimes, etc. Since the EU has imposed these immigration policies upon all of their countries.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. I will look it up again because that I'm making this comment in terms of kind of investigating or dissecting what you're trying to say. So if what Alan is saying is correct, which I have no doubt thinking that is not correct, then the increase in the crimes that we just talked about, it happened predominantly, substantial increase, after the migration of the Middle Eastern Muslims into these countries. So the question that I think we talked about, I'm not sure if you were here or not, the question is why and how come? We talked about the factors involved in here. One would be completely a cultural, the clash of cultures. The perception of a young girl who is at 11 o'clock at night walking a friend with a mini skirt and a high heel going to a party is not a target, should not be a target. It may be viewed by a Muslim man as a fair game. And so the question is why, first of all, Alan mentioned there is a marked difference. That's a good point to know. Second is, if it's actually the case, the question is why and how come actually this is happening. One can point out a number of things. One would be the kind of Islamic ideology itself and the way the women are being viewed from this way of thinking. And if you don't wear your hijab, then you are promiscuous, you are open to sexual assault. If you're wearing a miniskirt, then you're fair game. If you're not a Muslim, hey, you're not a Muslim, then I have a right to do whatever. Sexual repression, being, a young man in Islamic countries, they don't have access in any significant way to have a normal, biological, natural relationship with the opposite sex, holding hands, having a date, going to a movie, having dinner, occasional kisses, maybe a little bit being playful. So when your life is being suppressed sexually this way, then now you're in a community that you see women walking like that or acting like that. Your perception is, look, here's the signal, here's an open game, I'm going to take it. It's mine and I can get away with it. And so the question is why, what is the underpinning? What is the impetus to this types of behavior by Muslim men in European countries? And so that's question on the table, and I'd like to hear what others' comments are on this.
Well, nobody's speaking. So, we have someone.
Yeah, the beheading in Ireland, it's funny because there's a racist piece of shit on this app named Tim Robbins who lives in Northern Ireland, who claims he lives in an ethno-state. Turns out it's not the ethno-state that, he made it seem. They are bringing in plenty of Somalilanders. And the guy who almost had his head cut off, one of his eyes punctured and his whole face slit up, he was trying to help the guy move into his fucking house. And his kindness was returned with death. So why the governments are not vetting these people or giving them psychiatric or mental health examinations prior to admitting them into the country is because they are woke, liberal, progressive Democrats all around the world. It's fucking clown world. And they run the political industrial complex, the lawyers and the judges. I'm not necessarily for a military dictatorship, but I'm at that point where I'm like, what are we waiting for? History has to change. And I hope Donald Trump is the man who gives it to us, or at least he uses the military to secure our cities. And if he sends $300 billion to Iran, which I know he won't, we are the biggest fucking patsy losers the world has ever created. So I think it's all a bluff. There's no fucking way we're going to fund the IRGC after we just bomb the shit out of them. And we know they'll never comply with what we want them to do. And we're going to go right back in and wipe them out a third time. And maybe wipe them out a fourth time. Maybe wipe them out a fifth time. It doesn't matter. We'll just keep doing it. And, maybe they'll come to the rational conclusion. But in America, we have domestic terrorists in every major U.S. city. And they are the woke, liberal, Democrat progressives. They're extremely dangerous. They're extremely communistic. They're extremely power hungry. Everything is racist to them. And it's clown world. And it's sickening. And it's really a mental health crisis and an intellectual crisis. Because if you've never started a business and experienced just how difficult it is to actually start a successful business, let alone comply with all the government regulations of running a business, most of these career politicians have never in their entire lives even sold a fucking item on eBay. They're all hypocrites. They're all liars. And as a veteran, when you think about what you're doing as a soldier and you come back to America and you witness the larceny, the lies, the propaganda of the left-wing progressive Democrat politicians, it's a mindfuck because what's the whole point? What is the whole point? To work and to slave and pay your taxes to support transgender mutilation, open borders, incredible scams with grants, what Doge has uncovered with LGBTQ indoctrination, global warming education scams. What's the point of working when you see how they spend the money? It's straight up domestic terrorism. And that's why I don't know if a military dictatorship is the route, because even then you have corruption. So it's like a phantasmagoria of terror, of lies, of fraud. And the fact that there is no real economy. The whole economy is borrowed. The government is $40 trillion in debt. Every major Democrat city is hundreds of billions in debt. So it really, if you're a young person in your 20s, you think that the payout for your, graduate degree or your doctorate is going to be worth it. It might be if the communists are still in control, but if we actually have real capitalism, a lot of the fraud goes away because all these $300 million schemers and scammers and $3 billion scammers that have ripped off our government, it's all because of the government. Why these agencies are sending the money to the fraudsters is a mindfuck. Is it because they're getting a kickback, or is it because it's political, or is it just because there's no oversight? So how do you rationalize the fraud and go to work every day and say, why am I paying my taxes for this? We should be an open armed rebellion. This is domestic terrorism. So anyone want to comment? Hello?
I agree. So, Ian, do you think, as part of this proposed points for negotiation during the next 60 days, as part of the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding between U.S. and Iran is supposed to be signed shortly. One of it is, of course, the release of the frozen Iranian money, which is about $300 billion over a period of time, in exchange, for example, for them to do certain things. The one being, of course, to stop the, give up the enriched uranium and stop their ambition in terms of making the atomic bomb and other things. We have not seen the full text. There are some ideas of what is in it in the MOU, which is provides a roadmap for the 60 days of negotiations on these things. So do you think it would be a fair exchange as part of the negotiation for U.S. to release the $300 billion of frozen money to Iran in return for Iranians to give up the enriched uranium and put aside their ambition for building the nuclear bomb, at least a promise for the next 20 years. That's kind of the idea. Do you think it's something good, or you think it's a bad idea, or do you think
It's just political. It's not good or bad. But why, Ali, why are you making the assumption that this is 300 billion in frozen funds? That's a big assumption. And Republicans on this app, like in Hidalgo County, Marshall Stankin Rankin, he says, we're going to fly in C-130s full of pallets and give them their money. Like, fuck you, Guys like that, this country is going to fall apart if we let effeminate, dick-sucking faggots run this country. That's just the way it is. Thank God Pete Hegseth is there. Thank God Kamala Harris is not the president. It is destiny. The fact that Kamala Harris is not our president, it's pure destiny. And strength, oftentimes, 8 out of 10 times, does win out. So, I mean, you have no idea. I don't think anybody can imagine the alternative reality of the continuing LGBTQ shit show, which was Joe Biden, and the insanity of letting men dress up as women in our military and relying on Barack Hussein Obama's incredible JCPOA. These politicians think that Barack Hussein Obama has some kind of grace, some kind of aura. The man is a CIA agent puppet, a black cosplayer married to a man. If you really think Michelle Obama at this point is a woman after all the LGBTQ trans propaganda, you don't understand the culture of the left, progressive left, which is all gay all the time. No children, no future, just queer ideology and indoctrination and grooming. So it's total subversion and it's total mind control. The fact that men dressed up as women read books to children at libraries and parades is all queer indoctrination. You can't have a population if it can't fuck and make babies. The universe wants the baby. The gay left liberal progressives want to indoctrinate and groom your children. So it's queer world, which is clown world. And if you think, see, the thing is, Netanyahu and Trump are playing good cop, bad cop right now. Trump is a great actor. And the fact that he says no more bombing in Lebanon, no. Yeah, right. It's all bullshit. But the fact is, Islamic terrorists are real. And when they launch rockets into your backyard and kill your neighbors, well, then it's all out war. There's no stopping that. There's no preventing Israel from attacking its enemies, which are permeating its borders with rockets and terrorism. You cannot stop security.
Israel's wrong now a little bit. Israel's wrong now.
something in. I want to throw something in.
Yeah, let totem pole go.
Let me throw a little something
Can you
in.
put me in the queue after
You know, I've been, I found something out today that I think is very interesting, and it's something that I think we should really look at concerning the Charlie Kirk situation with the gunshot from the supposed homosexual that was on the roof, shot, I forget the caliber of gun that was supposed to be shot. You guys probably know it. 30 or whatever.
38. I think maybe
it was a 30. I think it might have been a 36 or something more. I don't know. Whatever, 38. That bullet, or the bullet that was supposedly shot from that gun, doesn't match the autopsy. And what's been shown is it was probably an explosive, a plastic explosive that was in his microphone, that was clipped on to his lapel. And there's only one group of people we know that's really pulled that off. We've seen them do it with the beepers, and we also seen them do it. They did it with a couple of other mechanisms, cell phones, I think it was. They did it with beepers and cell phones. The only ones we've ever seen to successfully pull off a bomb or explosion like that, and that was the Jews. I don't know.
It was the Jews. Oh my God. That's an all or nothing statement. That's like saying all black people are all murderers and all criminals. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna let you finish, but you gotta be called out for your racism right there. That's some bullshit. You could say IDF, you could say Zionists, but to say the Jews now, that's racist. That shit's racist, brother. Brother, that's racist. You gotta admit, you making an all or nothing claim against a group of minorities. That's called racism, brother.
Keep screaming. But what we're seeing now,
God, he's right. I know exactly what he's talking about. I'm right there, right next to him.
Let me go there. I'm gonna go there, and so what I'm saying is,
us white people are gonna teach you some.
Is that Mel Gibson?
What I'm saying is, and what I'm thinking is that the young man that was up there.
Is that Mel Gibson?
You can't think it before you learn.
The young man that was up there on the roof that shot didn't actually kill him, and they're going to end up letting this guy off. But there's another piece to the puzzle, because we know that Israel and Benjamin Netanyahu had a problem with Charlie Kirk at the end of it, because they had invested a lot of money into Charlie, and they obviously ended up. They obviously
We all got wet.
probably.
We all got wet. What are you talking about? You're getting crazy right now. Why are you talking all crazy?
But the reason why I'm saying that, I'm saying all that to say one thing, and I'm coming to Trump. So what we've seen.
You can't come at Trump. What you got? You ain't got shit. You can't come at Trump.
So what we've seen is that Benjamin Netanyahu.
Dr. Benjamin Netanyahu. He is a doctor, sir.
Are you gonna hang your coat it too.
And
What's
what
wrong
he
with
did
you?
was, and what he did was, he forced Trump's hand into into the Iran
Aren't you
situation.
a real Israeli? Aren't you a real Israeli?
Who's modding this? Is somebody modding this? Do I have to check this
I'm sorry.
motherfucker?
Yeah, I don't want
Do I have
to
to
get
check
kicked out.
this
Yeah,
faggot?
I'm sorry.
Do I have to check this motherfucking faggot?
You better check this cracker. This cracker likes to get checked.
I like to break a white boy's nose and break his ribs and shit too, and stomp his head into the motherfucking curb. That's what I like to do.
I already gave up one rib.
Right, yeah. Okay. All right.
That's a violent threat. Moderators, kick this violent person to the goop. Violent threats.
Just one rib.
Well, I'll barbecue too. But here's
my God, it's the movie I'm gonna.
You just broke the law, sir. I'm notifying your local FBI agent that you are breaking the law on a social audio chat making death threats.
My mind is you threw me off of what I was saying. But the point of what I'm saying is this. We know that February 24th, he gave the State of the Union address. The 27th, they went in and did the Iran thing. And this was not something that he wanted to do. Trump had an agenda to create a golden dome for the United States. And that was part of why he wanted Greenland. Because we wanted to create a security dome over the whole continental U.S. Another thing that he was part of his plan was to create huge AI systems for the continental United States, the AI processors. So this was three big projects, or two big projects that he had in store to do. But I think what happened was Benjamin called his card because I believe they gave him some money and bought his ass out. When he came into office, we know that he owed about $420 million. By the time he got into the midst of it, he's up right now, $8 billion, I think he's up. And I believe that the Israelis paid him off and bought him. And so when they called his card right after that State of the Union, they called his card and made him do that bombing. But Trump finessed it. And we see that he finessed it because they really wanted us to go in boots on the ground. I'm talking about Benjamin Netanyahu gave an interview. He wanted us to go all the way in and really clean it all the way out. He didn't want any type of a deal. He didn't like the deal, and he doesn't like the deal that we're doing right now with Iran. Of course, they're coming out on top on this one. They're going to get some type of a tollway. They're calling it some type of a tax.
30 seconds.
Right, but the point of what I'm saying, let me land right here. Let me get my last 30 seconds. I'm gonna take my last 30 seconds, and here it is right here. If it's proven that gun didn't shoot Charlie in the neck and that it was an explosive, I almost could guarantee you Trump will be assassinated and he won't make it out of office. Because if they blew that thing on his lapel up and they did that, and we know that that's the Jews who did that, they're the only one that's ever done.
It was the Jews? What kind of Jews? Who were the Jews? All the Jews? Just a couple? Oh, the Ashkenazi Jews. All right now. The Ashkenazi Jews. The Ashkenazi Jews running their own fucking mafia. Got it. Okay. I'm an Ashkenazi Jew. I ain't in no Ashkenazi mafia totem pole. You fucking racist ass, dumb motherfucking low IQ waste of time. I really should go to the fucking gym and read a book than listen to this bullshit ass motherfucker making death threats. I'm calling the FBI, you motherfucker, you. I'm calling the motherfucking Cash Patel. Gonna have your dog kicked in, you racist motherfucker. You libelous, slanderous, racist ass black supremacist motherfucker, you motherfucker, you racist liar. You scam artist bullshit motherfucker, you think that motherfucker did take his daddy
fucking racist. You got called out on your racism here, Totem Pole, you racist, black supremacist, lying, fraud, motherfucker, you.
You know, it's kind of interesting. I just before this discussion, I was just making a point that why is it and how come every time you engage with a black individual, in this case,
That's racist.
It's 99% of the time, Ali. It's not always every time. That would be an all or nothing statement, which is what this piece of shit made.
Leave it to Ali to be racist.
He just said he was going to beat him up. I mean, they always go to the cultural kind of way of life in their communities by being violent, punching somebody in the head.
Because they're animals.
It's tribalism, Ali. It's pure tribalism. This is what it's like in the jungle.
Finishing here, hold on a second. So, Toda, do you understand you went on for about 10 minutes of rant? And then on the top of that, you're starting to verbally and telling you're going to beat people up. Why
That is not violent.
Well,
Real violence is perpetuated. You guys killed Charlie.
I cleaned the blood off my face for tonight.
Blew Charlie Brown's head off with a
Charlie Brown's head off.
Made by
Hey, guys, and this is to you. That is me. That is me. You know, Totem. Here's the thing. I've said a lot of stupid things on this app, and I know they're stupid things. And I also understand that if I accuse Jews of doing something, or black people of doing something, or white people, or Asians, anybody
God
else,
bless you.
I am not surprised when they get angry and they say things back to me. You spent 15 minutes attacking Jews. Are you surprised that I was pissed off and insulted you?
And I'm not even Jewish, you racist ass motherfucker.
Calm down now.
I'm talking. We don't need to go back. I mean, look, I get the response, but don't be shocked when it happens.
That's right, you Jew haters. You better watch out, or we'll fucking kick your ass.
I mean, Totem Pole, listen, there's something fishy going on. I agree with you. I'm following the trial closely. The judge seems very strange. And whether they have an open trial or a closed trial will be important. But that fucking kid took that rifle and he was up on that fucking roof. If it was a shape charge and his Israeli security handlers double-crossed him and assassinated him because they were afraid of some type of media fallout, it's a very, very far out. The point is, intelligence services do assassinate people, but the biggest intelligence service on the planet is not the IDF or the Mossad. It's the CIA. And so if you think spending $60 billion a year with the CIA is a good way to spend our money as taxpayers, well, guess what? It becomes political. So coming on here and slandering and libeling Jews, there's a lot of innocent Jews out there that just read their book and go about their lives and do their business, and they don't give a fuck about your racist fucking bullshit. They're more concerned with surviving the game. They don't give a fuck about these bigger picture things. The point is, Totem Pole, you can't make all or nothing statements against Jews. If you want to be specific, be specific. Call out Mossad. Call out the IDF intelligence services, which do targeted assassinations. Be specific, motherfucker.
So the IDF were securing him?
They say that the majority of his security were IDF or Mossad trained Israeli soldiers.
The majority of the man's security was IDF, and that bullet didn't hit him, blow his motherfucking head off. It didn't bust him in the neck. An explosive from his lapel.
No, I think they say it was from the microphone.
It was a microphone that was pinned to his lapel.
Oh, I thought it was the one in... I thought he was holding a microphone.
He had one of those clip-on. He had a his fucking head off. Now, if that comes out to be what it is, who the fuck do you think put the microphone there?
Yeah, black people were never slaves.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the ADOS intelligence services in America, let me tell you that. Ooh, back to my mama's house. The point is, it wasn't Barack Hussein Obama and the LGBTQ liberal progressives.
No, but seriously, no, in all seriousness.
Hold on.
Okay, because he keeps fucking with me.
Okay.
I'm not
I know.
Gotta make space for Mr. Edward.
I am, all right, I'm not addressing how people are fucking with anybody else. I'm addressing that accusation.
Yeah,
what
keep your dick to
what
yourself,
the autopsy actually said was the report on the bullet fragments were inconclusive. That means that what it doesn't mean is that the bullet didn't come from his rifle. It means there weren't enough markings on the bullet fragments themselves to be conclusively matched.
What's being said, it wasn't a bullet.
So
it wasn't a bullet.
No, there were bullet fragments there. Not
it wasn't
that
a bullet.
That's not what it said. Not that there was.
Because we know how a 30-aught rifle works. We know that. That wouldn't have been any problem at all.
But if the bullet
it was an old rifle, an old hunting rifle.
Yeah, if the bullet fragments enough.
He had a fucking bomb on his lapel and they blew his fucking head off.
Get enough.
The IRGC.
See, they have to match.
Blew his fucking head off.
Do you know what rifling is? That's when the bullet turns in the rifle as it's leaving the barrel, and they can match it to a particular gun.
I bet you that boy's gonna walk, and not only is he gonna walk, if they blew his fucking head off. No, he's in jail.
No, he's talking about the assassin.
That's right. I'm thinking of the Trump's assassination. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about that guy's about to walk.
I'm thinking, so that
you guys are tardy.
Yeah. In any
that guy's gonna walk, and if he walks,
guy isn't gonna walk.
He's gonna walk. If they don't have a fucking bullet, he's gonna walk.
That isn't the only way.
Yeah, Totem Pole, I don't know if you follow prosecutions.
I apologize for the ball, fellas.
Totem Pole, he's gonna get found guilty. It's like a 99%. We're back to the Ashkenazi supremacy conspiracy theory. Oh my God. Tell us more about the Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy theory, because I'm an Ashkenazi. I can't wait to hear this grand conspiracy that I'm apparently a part of, because it's all or nothing, right, Totem Pole?
I can hear it. You gotta shut up though when we can hear it.
Yeah, okay. I think we've heard enough about the Charlie Kirk thing, but that's just.
No, let him tell us the conspiracy.
The bullet didn't match the fucking gun. It was an explosive.
No, we get that. We're talking about your grand Jewish Ashkenazi conspiracy theory, which...
He had the IRGC protecting him. Who put the fucking microphone plug on his goddamn lapel?
Hey,
you know it had to be one of the security.
You don't have to yell.
You think the IRGC was secretly protecting Charlie Kirk?
That's what the guy just said. I didn't say it. Your guy here said that.
I think they're doing. Totem, listen to me. There's a difference between inconclusive and not matching.
If it's inconclusive, it wasn't a goddamn bullet.
The same thing.
It wasn't a bullet.
Explain the difference, Alan.
This is the UFO business. Just because you can't identify something,
the guy is going to walk.
Flying in the sky.
I know what inconclusive means in the way of walking free. It means I go free.
Okay.
And if that motherfucker walks, you're gonna see something else happen. And I guarantee you.
Well, the only other point of contention is the fact that while the report, the autopsy report, and trying to match the bullet fragments was inconclusive, that is not the only way that a conviction can happen.
So explain that. Explain that to me.
Well, there's plenty of other things.
I can explain something on this.
Like what?
The way you're looking at this, you're looking at it like a false dichotomy, which means it's this or that. And in court of law, it doesn't work that way. It works in the sense of beyond reasonable doubt.
Content, brother.
You understand? Like beyond reasonable doubt. That's how they're going to prove guilt.
Listen, brother, I just want to say that many people don't know this, but Wallace is actually John Kitover.
You guys remember those pagers, that cell phone blow up? You remember when the IRGC...
Yeah, that's right. They blew up all those pagers in the grocery market and blew their balls off. And now they're all in wheelchairs.
You remember that, though. You guys remember that, right?
You remember when Wallace was accused of being John Kitover?
Do the same thing that Charlie's did.
Remember the Battle of Bannockburn?
Why would they do that?
9 months later, they blew his fucking dome off.
That's the worst chance to do it in the public
setting.
Rick.
9 months later, they blew...
Wait, Totem Pole, let's find out how deep this conspiracy theory goes. Totem Pole, who killed JFK? Who killed JFK, Totem Pole?
Look, I know 9 months later, Jewish Linus with the goddamn blanket put a fucking pin on Charlie Brown's goddamn lapel.
We're not talking about Charlie Brown the cartoon. Totem Pole, who killed JFK, Totem Pole?
That's right.
Linus was fucking peppermint patty in the back room. That's what was going on.
You Americans that hate.
Hello?
Ashkenazi Linus was with his
Ashkenazi Linus?
The peppermint patty while Charlie Brown is laying on the stage with his head blown off.
Who killed Dr. Seuss? Who killed Dr. Seuss?
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just here to...
No, they just never met a black guy before, and they're usually racist. So.
I know.
Rabbano Shalom, nobody here is racist except for Totem Pole. He's saying that the Jews are responsible for everything. Did you hear him make his all or nothing statement?
First of all, I don't know who you are either.
I don't know who you are either. Is that photo at a gas station?
First of all, Ain, I know damn sure you know who I am.
I do? Oh, LGBTQ. Listen, Rabbano Shalom, we've been having a great conversation. We're getting to the truth. We're digging deeper. We're finding difficult conversations. Bring out the gold and the silver lining. Totem Pole's educating us about his grand Jewish Ashkenazi conspiracy. I'm loving it. Thank you, Totem Pole. I never say I come to this app for education. But right now, I really feel like I've been educated. Almost better than a book. I read some good books.
Keep going as long as you can go, bro. Like you do every day.
That's okay. We can talk over each other all night long. That's the way Clubhouse works. You ever been in a bang room in the trenches? And just been in a bang room in the trenches where people just keep talking nonstop? And it's just like schizophrenic times 1,000? Hello? 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 You know that? You ever hear that in the community, in our people's community? Hello? 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 It just goes on forever. It's like an echo. Like that fucking, that beeper thing in the ceiling to prevent the fires. The fire detectors. Beep! 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 Just goes on and on like that forever. Nobody's ever going to replace a battery. Beep! Beep!
You know what I'm saying? White man, like you're the battery, just keep.
If they pulled off that explosive on Charlie's motherfucking dome, I guarantee you.
Alright, bro, and then meanwhile you're
Trump will be dead. Trump will be dead before 2028.
Okay, man, keep hoping on that.
Beep! Okay, somebody notify the Treasury Secret Service totem poles GPS coordinates for the FBI and the death threats. Beep! Beep!
Enough to know that. How are you talking shit?
I'm smart enough to know how to break a motherfucking white boy's nose.
Not mine, bro. First of all, I'm mixed. Second of all, I don't fight. I just use resorts first, so don't fight me like that ever in your life, little boy.
Well, I'm smart enough.
All right, so watch your mouth when you talk to me, all right? Second of all, what the fuck you talking about?
Fuck you, dick sucker.
Good one.
Charlie Kirk White changed her last name though.
Nah. Linus blew Charlie Brown's head off. But we about to see.
Hey, I think I'm gonna fight with somebody like that.
No, all I'm saying
you
is,
literally, I'm not gonna lie, you can barely speak language.
I think Trump is in
You
danger.
can barely speak your own language. Like the only language you have, you don't speak it.
How do you speak with a big black dick in your mouth?
You heard that?
You speak good with a big black
No,
dick in your
yeah,
mouth?
I can speak good though, but
I know you can. I know you can.
No, I can though, but you can't understand.
I know you can. Just keep trying. Just keep trying.
Alright, man. You got it. Good one.
They put that nigga Charlie Kirk in the dirt, man. That nigga.
Game goes on and on and on and on and on.
Prabhuda, Swami Prabhuda, he traveled because his predecessor, his forerunner was Swami Vivekananda. So you need to see the holistic picture of it.
Yeah, so all that, so be about the same thing. He is dead as shit, Charlie Kirk, for the wrong reason though.
You ain't got nobody left to talk for y'all, boy. It's over.
Shut your ass up. Yo, my friend got fired from the supermarket because some trans guy was going up to him going like, Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kirk, every day. And he snapped on him. And he got fired because of that. So I'm just saying that some of you liberals, you on some shit about Charlie Kirk.
Your homeboy about to be broke. What he doing work in the supermarket, man? Making $13 an hour. Boy, that man tripping, man.
He is, bro. 22 years old, fool.
42 years old, down bad.
I said 22. Fool, how old are you?
How old is you? You know, we have Dr. Edward here, a devout Christian, an American patriot, a successful business operator who runs a mortuary service. Some of you young men will probably need mortuary services based on your academic record rather soon. So get to know Dr. Edward. Maybe he can cut you a deal if you're only going to make it to 28 because things are tough in the trenches. You could try to read a book. You could try to practice personal responsibility. You could go to the gym. You could zip it. You could put a zipper on your mouth. Zip.
Damn, man, what happened in your life? You had no bitch or what?
You were just in school.
Projection alert. The projection alert detection system.
Welcome to the grown world now.
The projection alert detection system has been activated.
Yo, AVN, welcome, AYN, welcome to the grown world.
Welcome to the projection alert detection system, where any ad hominem will be replied with, the projection alert system has been activated.
I'm going to die at 28. Which one was it? AYN. You want me to die at 28? You're saying I'm going to probably live.
I'm just asking a question. What was the last book you read? Are you in a book club this summer? Have you read a book yet? What's going on? Are you going to be in a book club this summer?
I fuck with you in a kind of like sad type of way.
That's great. I'm so happy to hear that you're in the book club. What's the name of the first book you're going to read this summer?
It was the, I'll tell you what it was. It was the Bible. And it was the 48 Laws of Power. What about you?
And what did you learn from the 48 Laws of Power?
Good question.
that there's no time to give to people like AYN. Absolutely no time. You have to be ruthless. That's one thing I learned.
Then why are you here?
Because AYN's not everybody.
No, why are you?
Because there's people that I would like to give time to, and I would like to talk to and correct. And
Oh, I'm here for correction.
I told you already. I'm 22 years old.
Okay, you're 22 years old. Okay.
Yep.
At this point, you in your 20s.
But hold on, don't be ageist. Don't be ageist right here. It's
Don't be an ageist.
Absolutely ageist.
Oh, well, you shouldn't do that.
What I should or shouldn't do is I'm older than you, and I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, that's what. Okay.
Yeah. So what you should.
So why are you mad right now? What's up, Alan?
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. But you're claiming to have read the 48 Laws of Power, and yet you're not even implementing them. This is the time in your life where you lay the foundation for all the wealth, relationships, and pussy you're going to get in your life. The last thing you
on
should
Clubhouse.
The last thing you should be doing is sitting here on Clubhouse.
Alan, it's a fucking Tuesday night, my guy. What do you want me to do? Go out to the bar and get some pussy? Tuesday night?
When I was 22, I was working a full-time job and then going home at night and spending the rest of the night working on what my goals were.
All right, man. Well, it's not.
All right,
listen.
so get off your fucking ass and get to work.
Yeah, you got a point. But
I know I got a point, and if you read that book, it shows.
I did not read the fucking book. It was a joke. I said I read the Bible too.
Yeah, but did you read 48 Laws of Power? Yes.
No, but I know I should read it.
Then get off the app.
See, you can actually create a house called Book Club. You could turn the app on and just read the book on the app, you know that? And people might come in and listen, and then you'd make yourself more knowledgeable, intelligent. You gain the wisdom, and instead of running your mouth and making death threats from the gas station, you could read a book. And then you could become more powerful in the knowledge that you seem to think you possess, but you never read the book. So how the fuck are you going to come here and lecture anybody when you never even read the fucking book? Reading a book ain't that hard. It takes time. Maybe like a word a second.
You're right.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Maybe a couple weeks even to read a fucking, maybe a month. Maybe half a year to read a fucking book. Maybe 1 year to read one fucking book. But you read it. And now it's in your brain. And your knowledge, your IQ, your intelligence has risen. That's the only way to rise is through knowledge, through a book. Then you can start trading shit instead of running your fucking mouth about nothing.
You know what? You're kind of right. You guys are kind of right. I know you're right. I should read it. I'll learn more. However. But it's not my room, so I'm not going to take up all the time. However, I do disagree a little bit. Because that book is not everything. What?
See, when I was 22, I was sitting in a room with no fucking internet reading a book. It's like a monastery. You know where Batman became Batman? At the monastery with a book at the gym.
The last book I read was The Art of 3D Negotiations. And you can read the power shit and figure out all that. Just negotiate when you get to the table.
What's that Trump book? That Trump book.
No, fuck Trump. I don't know about no Trump book.
It's called The Art of the Deal. The Ashkenazi Jewish Conspiracy Supremacy Theory.
I know how to negotiate, though. I can negotiate. But I'll tell you one thing. They're probably going to kill Trump before he gets out of office.
Stop being so aggressive, bro.
Something tells me that. No, something is telling me that because if they use those plastic explosives on Charlie Brown,
they did. That's what you're doing.
I think if they use that.
See, Totem Pole, what you're missing is the rest of the backdrop, which is Russia and China. You're all or nothing on these Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy theorists, but you're not acknowledging the fact that Ukraine is daily making incursions into Russia and blowing up oil facilities with drones. We are about to be in World War III because Zelensky is a stupid motherfucker.
Well, no, I don't think that's going to happen. Ain't nobody trying to go to war. And I don't think, in my 52 years of living, I don't think I've ever seen China do anything but stockpile weapons and stack money. I've never seen them go to war with anybody. That's more of the Anglo-Saxons bit. They like that.
Always the white people.
It's the Anglo-Saxons. They like to war and fight and shit like that.
What about Africa, bro? Before the U.S. came over there to take the slaves to America.
Africa likes you. I don't know what, but I know what.
Well, I'll tell you.
I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous, so you
know what happened before, like, slavery in America? They went to Africa and they took all the black people that were getting their heads cut off.
I was already from here. I'm from here.
Are you Native American? No, you're black. And you think you're indigenous?
Can you read Totem Pole? And
I don't want to argue with you about that.
Have you ever been to the Grand Canyon or Snake River?
Have you ever read any sort of forensic science?
Have you ever been to Utah? Well, did you be able to see?
I'm indignant and indigenous. I'm an American. I ain't indignant or indigenous. I'm an American. And I can have a political opinion about anything the fuck I want to have it about. That's my privilege and my freedom. And that's how I move about the face of the earth, motherfucker, with my free will. But just because I'm indigenous don't mean I ain't gotta, the laws don't apply to me. I ain't no sovereign citizen indigenous. I'm a motherfucking American. And as a motherfucking American, I will do what I can for Uncle Sam. Because as JFK said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what our people can do for our country.
Can you see that? What's that look like?
I can't see shit. What do you want me to look at?
Open it up. Open it up, Anglo.
Yo, I don't know how to open up that ass. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta go get my. I have a beaver dragon. I just got a little baby.
Well, I'm sorry about the baby.
Come on, round eye. That's a lizard.
You mean you didn't want to abort that little fucking dragon bearded lizard? Take that lizard to Planned Parenthood and do the right thing.
I almost slipped it up.
Yeah, no, I knew you did. I know that's the type of shit Anglo-Saxons do. Don't stick a lizard up your ass.
Just a mistake that almost fell.
Stick a lizard up your ass.
Well, don't stick it up your ass.
Since you brought it up, you know the kind of things that black Africans do?
Yeah, I don't know what an African is. I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous to the land, brother.
No, you brought up
indigenous to what? I'm here in America. I'm from South Carolina. Indigenous to this area. I'm gonna show you something else. Let me show you something else. We found 700 miles from South Carolina.
Black privilege. Stop. You brought up what the Anglo-Saxons do. No, you came from Africa. The people who were living in America were not African.
We found 700 miles from South Carolina.
Okay.
Look at this. I'm gonna show you something else.
So sorry. That doesn't work.
Alan, you're disrespecting him.
I'm not
disrespecting. Yeah, you're disrespecting.
What's that look like right there? We found that 700 miles from South Carolina.
Yeah.
What's that look like?
Who kicked that guy down in the audience? We need that guy Edmund back.
Wasn't me.
No, fuck that guy. You're pro-Palestinian garbage.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about no goddamn Palestinians.
I'm kidding. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucked up right now. But get that guy back up. Yeah, get AYM back up here.
Sorry, I can't. It won't let me invite you up.
Ah, damn, the fucking deli is closed.
The jury has spoken, and I have risen again from the grave of the gulag.
I can't be in full like you are.
That's okay. They say Beaver is the problem, and that's what the Dancing Fireman about Dave Matthews is all about. But the problem with Dave Matthews is every song sounds like every other song after a while. Ain't that right, Beaver?
That's that country shit, right?
Well, they got a black man. He plays the saxophone and the motherfucking fiddle.
Oh yeah, he's kind of good. I think he's pretty good.
He died of the COVID-19 vaccinology from Dr. Bill Gates and Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, he tries to sing like you talking right now, like he has some soul.
He's not even Southern. He's not even a Southern dude.
Remember me? I think I got more soul right. I think motherfucker. This guy's hella white. He runs around in his underwear.
I don't know about that. You sound like a faggot.
Told him.
Yes, sir.
I don't like
Yes,
the
sir.
way you're saying Anglo-Saxon. You're saying it with the hard O.
Anglo?
You ain't seen a sack yet. Let me slap you in the forehead with my sack.
With a hard O?
See, Totem Pole, you from South Carolina. Wasn't 600,000 dead white men enough to satisfy your bloodlust to free our people?
I don't know about it.
He was just above the line. He didn't see
Let me get 600 more, and then I'll tell you.
If he was 500 feet below the line, he might be black.
Oh, here these guys go. Here these guys go. You got who is this you got in your PTR? Is it, you wearing your hair long like that?
I'm wearing my hair long.
Are both the Carolinas in the South?
That's is that
I have
what
a
you
real
call it?
question. Maybe Mr. Edward could answer.
With a Mason Dixon
both-
line.
Do you
Yeah,
see
yeah,
how
yeah.
these black and whites over here are getting along? See, this is where I'm from. I'm from every big city you can imagine naming. I've been there. This is how we get along. You make racist jokes. You fucking be as racist as you can.
Well, we're making racist jokes. We can joke with each other.
No, man, that's what Totem Pole do in private. In public, he would never say this bullshit about the Ashkenazi Jews. That's some racist, supremacist shit. No, Totem Pole is full of shit. He's political. He can't admit it because he's too low IQ to admit that this motherfucker's political.
That's all Hero is back in the day.
I don't know about that. I just know I feel the same about him as he feels about me.
That's love. Hopefully, pause, but
I don't know how much love.
That means
Yeah, let's all take our dicks out right now, put them in our right hand, take a selfie, update our PTR, and we'll find out who's got the biggest snake in the grass.
Ain't too much love. But
They say Jeffrey Epstein's penis was cone-shaped, and he is an Ashkenazi Supreme Jew, is he not?
they say they got business. You sucking his penis. Now I don't know. They said that you was only 8 years old, but it's
not.
It's kind of
It's
bad.
not a generic thing to say that.
It's not a what? I didn't bring up the man's penis.
Are you here?
I think you did.
I don't know. I feel like
Ellen Pepe is sleeping as we're discussing the best part of the show, which is Jeffrey Epstein's cone-shaped, egg-shaped penis.
This motherfucker's bringing up. This delusional motherfucker's bringing up. I didn't bring that up.
They say right before the shape charge took off, Charlie Potato Head's head, it was Jeffrey Epstein came to him in a vision and whispered in his ear, "I have an egg-shaped penis."
I don't know. They say that the IRGC, his security, said, here, Charlie, I got that. Let me put your mic on your lapel.
Hey, let me put Epstein's penis in his face real quick.
He pinned that on his lapel, and then 5, 4, 3, take off.
Isn't Pepe good?
That's so many from the room. Oh shit. Pepe. The Pepe Show, Part 2. Okay, this is the Pepe Show Part 2.
Hope you enjoy. Wallace, welcome. Very funny show. Thanks for being there. Thanks for pretending to be me. You're doing such a great job being my John Kitover impersonator. We're wondering if you'd like to actually, take on a role with Mossad. Are you interested in moving to Israel? Okay, this is the Pepe Show Part 2. Alan wanted to go to bed, so he boomed the room. We respect his senior citizen authority card. And, we learned a lot amongst our African ADOS friends, our people. So, welcome to Part 2. Ayush and Wallace, if you want to come up, maybe you missed it, but Ayush, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 2. Greetings, my friend. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for the welcome. Yeah, what is this all about?
This is the Pepe Show Part 2. This is the follow-on room from the Boom Room.
Okay, that's cool.
We have Wallace there. He is a John Kitover professional impersonator. Do you know who John Kitover is?
I have no idea, bro.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Actually, I don't live in America, so I have no idea about.
Yeah, if you don't know John Kitover, you probably shouldn't be on this stage.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. Just listening. I will listen now.
It's all right, bro. It's all right. We got John Kitover here.
So, Ayush, are you from India, sir?
Yeah, I'm from India.
You're a Hindu, not a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Hindu, not a Muslim.
So,
Oh, thank God.
what do you think about Tantra? Do you actually practice Tantra?
Okay. Tantra. Yeah, I know that, but I don't practice. No.
Well, why not?
Yeah,
What are you waiting for?
Nothing much. Actually, to be honest, I'm not that much of a Hindu. I'm kind of an agnostic, something like that.
Hmm?
Yeah.
You're a Dindu. Dindu nothing.
Yeah, I'm Hindu, but
No, Dindu. Dindu. That's the opposite.
Beef in here. I don't know if you'd be safe in here.
Yeah, we like McDonald's. The opposite of a Hindu is a Dindu. Dindu nothing.
I've been claiming that since I was 5. Didn't do. That's good.
Bro, I went to a Catholic school, in schooling, so, and my family is Hindu, so, I'm kind of a mixed like that, so I'm kind of confused, bro.
So wait, when you say Catholic, is that an analog for saying you're LGBTQ?
No, Catholic, Christian school.
Oh, I thought that was like a pederasty society for priests, gay men that want to touch boys.
Yeah, are you more the Cath or the lick?
Nah. Actually, a lot of schools in India are owned by Christians, so just a Christian school, but I'm not a Christian or anything.
Oh,
just
I'm just making a joke. But anyways, do you know what the Holy Spirit is then, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Let's go. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is the Tantra and the Holy Spirit and the chakras or the chakras, it's all the same system.
Yeah, actually, it's same, yeah.
So basically, life comes down to busting a nut and having an orgasm.
John, if you believe that, why are you always trying to brainwash me?
Well, you're a professional John Kitover impersonator. We need you. Just think of Stalin and the body doubles, or
Only because I can do it better. Only because I can do it better.
Well, you're like my Saddam Hussein double body impersonator, Because if I get
I saw him, not in person, but dude, he looked exactly like the original. It was perfect. And that was what year was it, in the 90s? They mastered that science. That was amazing.
Well, that's great because I need you. That's why you're here. You're my body double. Congratulations. Ayush, I am looking for a job.
I gotta get trained.
Ayush, I am looking for a John Kitover impersonator in India. Are you up for the job, for the task?
It's a big one. A lot of work.
I can, but if
Heavy lifting. That's a yes. Okay, great. You're in. Congratulations.
It's a dangerous job, so you just fell on the sting, dude.
Yeah.
That could have been the drink.
What do you think about the Indian Communist Party, Ayush?
Indian Communist Party, I don't think about them because they are irrelevant. Like they are not in power.
Is there such thing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have a strong communist movement in some parts of India.
Yep.
But like they are not strong, but so not important.
Yeah, you guys should make it illegal, and we should again too.
It is illegal. It's on the books. 1945 Communist Control Act.
Yeah, but
Ayush, are you a capitalist, Ayush?
Capitalist, you can say somewhat.
Are you an objective ethicist or are you an altruist?
Does society shit on you or praise you?
I don't really understand. Yeah, what, sorry?
That's okay. My body double here is trying too hard. Ayush,
I was thinking about the caste system. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, you can talk about that. Yeah.
Well, do you know what objective ethics is?
Kind of, but I don't really know. Like, just know basic meaning.
It's the separation. It's the separation of state and economy.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it.
With hummus.
With hummus, of course. Some cultural appropriation. Ayush, are you prepared to establish a new laissez-faire capitalist society in India on behalf of John Kitover?
Sure, whatever you say.
Can I be the VP?
Well, this is a venture capital movement. We are whispering sweet nothings into Peter Thiel's butthole at the current moment in Buenos Aires.
Dude, where's all the white women at, John?
What do you mean? They're all liberal Democrats. They're watching Netflix and petting their cats right now.
We're trying to find the 1%, the ones that are like worth something.
Oh, those are all senior citizens. They're sitting in nursing homes with $1 million
Bread
profiles.
and hummus, dude. What the fuck, dude? I've been eating it for weeks and it's getting old.
I want to ask something about like America.
Have you run it through ChatGPT or Grok yet?
Yeah, Americans are always listening, so go ahead.
Yeah, nothing like just I see like this gender identity and stuff and all like
Yeah.
this all comes
Did you
from
say
America.
gender identity?
No, he said gelato.
Yeah, like I see a lot of stuff like people talking about like,
Legos? I collect Legos.
Yeah, that's cool.
So get to your point. Hurry up.
No, like I see like a lot of stuff from like woke America, like talking about like 70 genders, 90 genders. So what is this like? What is this all about? Like, what do you think about it?
Oh, Mark Zuckerberg?
Facebook knows all the
Yeah,
answers.
Mark Zuckerberg. He's a pronoun spammer. He's got 375 pronouns. And all he had to do was ask his wife, Priscilla, because they both took the COVID-19 zap. They got bad inflammation of the brain. And they came up with really far out pronouns. Have you heard the list of the most controversial pronouns?
Dude, they got me excited, but please, I'll get excited again. Please go.
It's wild. These are words I never even knew existed.
I'm about to change my name to Edmund.
Okay, these are the most controversial pronouns. Z and Zer.
What does it mean? Dude, it's so dumb.
Z and Zem.
That's good that that's the most controversial one. I would say that's the most
It
controversial
or it's. I go by it's. And then we got we, of course. That's another good one. But I think
That's
it's.
spelled on N.
I think the it's pronoun is my favorite.
Which one?
Mr. It's.
It's?
It's. ITS is a pronoun.
Is that without an apostrophe?
Without.
Is
Without.
that even a word?
It's a pronoun. It's. It or it's.
No.
Yep. That is my gender. It's.
Does it have ice cream in the middle?
So Ayush, what we're trying to say is that there are these faggot retards out there that want to play word games with you and demand that you use the words that they ask you to use, like it's. Okay, Dr. It's.
This Indian ain't taking it. You know what? I think he might be like upper status class.
No, the fact that he even had to ask us the question means that he's very low totem on the fucking caste system.
Well, he doesn't know that this is a non-political correct room, so he's just playing it safe.
Okay. Like I don't have an idea like what's.
Arush, are you politically correct?
Sometimes, like, but yeah.
Sometimes. Why? Why at all?
So, like, no, I'm like politically correct like 90% of the time, but I also have a like instinct for like dark humor and sarcasm.
Oh, you must have a career.
Yeah, no, not any career. I'm just a student, right?
So why even 90%? You should be 10% like me, with no career. 10% political correctness.
I have a career. Yeah.
Oh, so you're rich. See, so that's why you have to be. See, so are you kind of fake?
No, I'm not fake, but I'm not fake at all. Like I'm.
I lost my career because I'm not fake, and now I'm like regretting it. I wish I learned how to be fake as a kid, so I could be something I'm not, and I could maybe still make some good money and not pretend to be this guy Edmund.
Yeah, it's difficult when you can't earn a living anymore, and your best bet is just to imitate John Kitover. Welcome back to the Pepe Show Part 2. We are talking to a Hindu Dindu Catholic, an unemployed John Kitover impersonator, and the one and only John Kitover. Welcome to ChicagoMayorVote.com as we attempt to unseat the liberal Democrat progressive parasite intellectuals from political power in the Democrat industrial complex. It's very exciting. Gavin Newsom says that Trump is attacking his wife personally. They have to lawyer up and respond to complaints.
He probably grabbed her by the pussy.
Right below the clitoris. 2 fingers in, 1 in the stink, 2 in the pink. Welcome back to the Pepe Show Part 2 because Dr. Allen was experiencing his senior citizen syndrome and needed to take a nap. So he had to boom the room. Ayush, let me...
Alan did it?
Yep.
No.
Ayush, let me ask you a question.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have a hard time mating with the opposite sex?
No, not really.
So you're a...
How many kids you got?
I just don't try. Like, I'm not...
You just don't try.
Because Ayush, the reason why I ask you is because in America, many Indian men...
Hey, put the axe away. Yeah.
Many Indian men in America have a hard time engaging in coitus. And
yeah, I get it. Like,
what's that word mean?
It means sexual intercourse.
Like the Big Bang Theory, like.
Yeah, exactly. The Big Bang Theory TV show.
I did so until last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I like that show. Like, still
I got one of those hanging machines, and now I'm the coolest kid in town.
Okay, well, the Pepe Show has a hard out in 12 minutes. That's 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Ayush, if you were...
Wakes up. That's when he wakes up, huh?
Ayush, if you were president of the world, what would your 3 priorities of your administration be for we the people?
For we people?
We the people.
Huh? We the people, like people of whole, like
not
whole
we
200 countries.
We the people of the whole world. You are the king of the world. What would your priorities be for we the peoples?
Dude, don't mock him.
Nothing. I have no problem. I would be like, just live your life. I don't care.
I'm about to eat.
That is not good leadership. That's why, Ayush, that's why you're not being promoted.
Yeah, maybe.
You're not a leader. When in charge, take charge. Like, you hear this cracker here? One of my worst motherfucking impersonators? He's playing with crackers, making himself a soup. No, you sit in the goo. Now you get good. You sit there in the communist goo where you belong because you are an ineffective John Kitover impersonator. Ayush is my number one now. You've been fired, Wallace.
This is how Indians take over America.
Congratulations, Ayush. We are prepared for the Indian takeover. Some people thought it would come from an alien force. I said it would come from the Hindus.
Yeah, the Hindus and like the Jews are working together.
They are, because Islam is a threat to both.
They tell me I do a better John Kitover than Edmund.
How many times do you think you've been accused of being me?
At least 7 times, 6 times.
I thought it would be like 20, 30.
No, it's only the rooms that, because I'll just go into a random room that I've never seen before, and then they'll pressure me to come on stage and to talk, and then when I do, that's when I start to talk like you. Oh, well, you heard me. I can only do it at the spur of the moment. Like if somebody asked me to do it, like right now, I probably couldn't do it. I just have to. Dude, you're a huge influence in my life, and I just think you're like one of the most wonderful people ever. Yeah, I listen a lot, and because I can't read, you make fun of me. It just makes me listen more. So, yeah, because you make fun of me because I can't read, I just listen more. So, audiobooks. John plays audiobooks, and I just think he's the most wonderful person on Clubhouse. And yeah, it's wonderful.
Yeah, a lot of people just use this app for conversational purposes, but I play music here, I play audiobooks, I read books. I try to disengage from the spectacle, which is every room. And it basically, the accusation is that people come here and they're addicted to a video game and they can't get out of playing the same game. It's like somebody watching the same movie over and over again. They're just addicted to that flick or that video. So, I'm trying to wake people up to say, hey, be more creative. Escape the mind virus that you keep promoting.
Do you really need replays on, though? Really?
What do you mean? Why not?
Why?
It really doesn't matter because nobody listens to it.
Isn't it recorded 3 times anyways? Like, I don't understand why replays have to be on.
Well, you're
and then
not.
You got Clubhouse recording it too. Like, I mean, you're just like a triple
recorder.
Triple repetitive.
Triple Lindy.
I think it's more than triple. It's like a quadruple.
Yeah, it's like it's actually like a quintuple or even more, because I have so many different YouTube accounts that like if one of my accounts gets taken out, it's backed up on 9 other accounts. So
yeah, you might be the safest person on Clubhouse.
Truly, I'm the most transparent person.
Or
That's
Darren might be because he never comes on stage. I think that might be the safest.
No, I think that I'm the most transparent.
He came in here though. Look, he came in here. That's pretty.
Could
cool.
you stop interrupting a mod while he's speaking? Could you stop interrupting a mod?
What's a mod?
A mod? How dare you? A mod is speaking. I was trying to say.
If I was treated like one, I would respect.
I'm trying to say that I'm the most.
Respected all the time.
Stop interrupting a mod.
How do you think I feel?
Well, I'm gonna kick you to the goo again. I'm kicking this impersonator to the goo real quick. I'm trying to get a sentence out, and I can't get a sentence out. Jeez, what a jerk! How dare you interrupt somebody, a moderator, while he's speaking, you jerk! What I'm trying to
say. When do I get a check? When do I get a check for tonight, John?
You just got to go to johnkitovernews.com and sign up as an affiliate of the news network. Chicago News Incorporated. Go to chicagonewsincorporated.com.
It's enough to make you sick. It's like,
you ever hear Narje's crash out late at night? She sounds like a dindu, like chicken at a farm going.
John, You gotta tell me the girls that, John, you gotta tell me the girls that do like you, and then I gotta go and see if I can like pass off as being you to them, and like maybe get some action on Clubhouse. You know, some audio action.
They say Monica called me her pet one day.
I was there. I was kind of jealous.
Oh, you were in that room? So welcome to the...
I was her pet until she canceled me. She totally... She don't dig me anymore. If you bring me up to her, she'll probably throw up.
Okay, everybody. We've just updated the title because enough time has passed to allow us to reintroduce the Pepe Show Part 3, the final countdown. This is it. I believe that Clownhouse, this app, they're going to pull the plug on it tomorrow. That Reid Hoffman, that fat, disgusting liberal progressive from Salesforce, is no longer going to fund data collection of redundant, liberal, intellectual, progressive conversations. There's no reason to keep recording Trump derangement syndrome all day, every day. And how many times can you just keep reselling the data? You can't. And we've notified Stephen Miller. He's notified all the data collection and data buyers, and they've all confirmed that.
Alive?
Yeah, Stephen Miller's still writing speech. He wrote the speech for UFC. Oh, hey, Pockets.
Pockets was on trial.
She's a naughty little girl, putting out that bunk AI music.
Dude,
using her
she is so honest.
fake
The
AI.
music is so hot because she's so honest, and everybody tells the truth around her. Like, no, dude, she's money.
For Clownhouse, she's a 10 out of 10. But in the real world, this chick's like a 4 out of 10. In the real world.
Yeah, but you treat her like she's Milli Vanilli or something.
I had a 2-hour conversation with this bitch once when I was in a hotel in St. Louis working.
I thought she was in Nevada, like 60 miles away.
She finally broke down and admitted me the truth about her game. She's fucking political. She admitted it. She's like, yeah, I'm fucking political. You really? Yeah, that's
too cool for me.
That's an AI photo. Yeah, bye. She can't stick around
She's not
when.
even my friend anymore. Once she made an album, she totally ditched me.
Well, that's because you're a very ineffective John Kitover impersonator.
Damn.
That's a you problem. You've got to start accepting responsibility.
Did I chase her off, or I think it was you?
Definitely me. She hates my guts.
Me too. We could fight about it, but what a waste of time.
Okay, I'm going to do some Mystery Science Theater 3000 here. This is Andrew's room, the retarded, brain-rotted Christian. This is called Where is God? The best room ever.
Model of, there's so many different models for addiction, you know, and it's an interesting conversation. I don't want to hijack it to that, but there is a sort of like the disease model, you know, where it says you're never cured. You know, all you do is have a mitigation strategy. And I like that.
Well, Andrew likes to go cruising. Can you ever be cured of cruising? Because Andrew got punched out at a party.
I don't really, like you were saying about, you know, the meta ethics stuff. It's like, it doesn't really matter if they're right or wrong. What matters is, are you right or wrong? And I felt that way about AA too. It's like, I wouldn't fault anyone.
What the context is. Even when people say it when they're...
You never see nobody duck if they're Muslim?
Hello?
Okay, so even when somebody says it when they blow themselves up, it's because they think they're doing something for the good.
Nah, it's because they're getting paid, Patty. You gotta pay a terrorist to blow themselves up, you dumb bitch, hanging out with those fucking anti-Semitic terrorists. Fucking Amir's room. They kicked me. That was a good roast, though, real quick. That was that John Kitover, that motherfucker.
Why you got me up in your PTR?
You mean Mel Gibson?
What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
You're being conditioned.
Did you ever find out my full name and my address?
No, never even thought about it.
Why not? Oh my gosh, dude, I've been waiting 40 years for you to dox or like track me down and like stalk me, and you still haven't.
Really? Wow.
everyone's like worried about it, and I'm not. And I thought, dude, how cool it would be if somebody on Clubhouse would come down the red carpet, which used to be white, but it's all red now, and no one comes, and no one wants to visit me and play.
Well, that would be a you problem where you'd have to accept personal responsibility for your lack of innovation.
Yeah, maybe I should shampoo the rug and bring it back to white.
To them that is Arabic, or but that doesn't necessarily mean that your other forms of identity, or maybe the one that's most important to you, the Palestinian identity, gets to be canceled or erased.
I think
Let
we
me
got
ask you
something
this.
special here.
So there's a thing that's very interesting in the U.S. So if you ask somebody on the East Coast, especially the Northeast, what are you? They'll say, "Oh, I'm Italian, I'm Irish, I'm French, I'm German, I'm a whatever, right? I'm Jewish, I'm whatever, right?" You ask somebody in the Midwest, "What are you?" They'll look at you like cross-eyed and be like, "I'm Caucasian, I'm white." Or they'll say I'm black, right? Like there's, so that identity is so fluid. But like among all those people, they're Americans.
This is why Forrest said that this region is far more tribalistic in nature.
You know, I don't think like
That's Austin Powers.
what I did, like having a tribe, like is being a part of something. You know?
But Austin, what Forrest is talking about is an actual social construct that's existing.
Comrade, please let me speak. Communism is tribalism.
It hasn't existed in a static state.
It has existed since 1926. It is called communism, comrade. Ambrose is a communist, liberal, progressive.
What the fuck was that?
Communism from 1926 is all I got.
I'm not a communist.
I mean,
yeah.
I haven't been around since 1926, so how would I know?
You're 140 years old?
I don't even know what he said, but whatever.
Dude, what room is this? I want to go to it.
It's called Jews Against Genocide.
And the Bedouins, you know, they have.
This is what before. I think that Westerners don't understand that it's not just an academic term. When we see tribalism in the Middle East, there were actual the social construct actually is rooted in.
We'll see if Nero is still up. But I'm about to call it quits.
Me too. I gotta go wash my balls.
Put some Vaseline on there.
No, I use Aquifer.
Try some good old Vaseline. Works miracles.
You gotta get rid of the Vaseline and trade it up for Aquifer. Aquifer is the best because it still feels like Vaseline, but it's natural.
What kind of cologne do you wear?
Filled with Arabs.
No.
I wear no fragrance.
See, this is where I don't know. The partition plan was basically 3-state plan. It wasn't a 2-state plan. And I'll tell you how. One, the Jewish state, right? They'll get the majority of the land, even though they were minority.
God bless you,
Arabs,
Darren.
they were majority. They would get a smaller piece of the land. And Jerusalem, they were not going to get the Jerusalem. You know why? If you read the partition plan of 1947, Jerusalem was going to be under control by the UN body, where all religions would be allowed.
Okay, Amir, even though he had reservations about it, he still accepted.
No, it's Amir and Gay Hampton Spears.
Hold on. He didn't accept, but then he came. Hold on. He didn't
Hold on.
it. Do you know that they took
Hold on.
by assassinating a UN mediator after the war ended, after they won the so-called war? UN mediator, his name was Volker Bernadotte. That guy came in. He wanted to mediate the situation. He put a block on it that they should not get the Jerusalem. What ended up happening? They assassinated him.
Okay, but you're kind of like fast forwarding, like you're bypassing.
Because it's all connected to this plan.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, just let me just say this. Under the original partition recommendation, the Arabs that were in the Jewish portion of the Israeli state, they were
Jewish portion.
They were not going to be expelled. If the Arabs had not waged war,
They were not expelled.
They did not. There wasn't a war. Which war came out 47?
What happened in 48?
They weren't expelled.
No.
Iman,
The reason why they were expelled.
hold on a second, Iman. The war happened in 48, not in 47.
No, the partition plan came out in 47, right?
Yeah, so
And then-
47 they started ethnic.
They know more than I do.
Everybody knows their history experts. They know everything.
Books. John, you're right. Like the shit you talk about, people like, why don't you guys read a book? You're totally right.
It's crazy, bro. It's focus.
I'll admit that I'm one of those people. And
yeah, you're retarded.
Because you do what you do, John, though, I put time aside to do that. And only because you make fun of me. And so I appreciate you, John.
Yeah, no problem. I'm here to help retarded people like myself become less retarded, to use our brains to improve our brains.
Even though I'm illiterate, I still try. And so when I think about it, I ain't really doing anything, but I think John would be proud that I'm trying.
Yeah, it's important as a John Kitover impersonator, always think about John Kitover to improve yourself. As your true guru and spiritual leader, it's always important to look in the mirror and know exactly just how retarded you are. Therefore, one must pick up a book to improve the brain. Using the brain.
Oh, as long as you accuse first, you have nothing to worry about.
Exactly. Ask for forgiveness after the accusation. Don't worry about slander or libel laws when you're bankrupt already. It's pointless. Because you can't squeeze juice from an already squeezed lemon. Am I right? You can't make lemonade from a squeezed lemon. It's like beating a dead horse. The horse is already dead.
You might get some drops out for your tacos the next day. I've done it before.
That's the miracle. I've had miracles like that in my life where you're like, I can't believe there's still more. How is there still more of this? And then you come back an hour later and there's still more. Come back an hour later. Oh my
if you
God.
need it, he will give it. And you know that. I know you know.
Do you know?
Other people to recognize if you need.
Please don't interrupt a moderator when a moderator is speaking. Don't you know the secret of...
Oh, yeah, you got a green bunghole. That's right.
That's right. Don't never interrupt a moderator when a moderator is speaking. And I just want to let all my mod squad know that if anybody interrupts anybody on the mod squad, you will be kicked. These people on this app are so fucking ridiculous. Hey, buddy. How you doing, buddy? All right, buddy. Come on, buddy. Take it down from a 10 to a 2.
Because I go in the room, I enjoy it.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid because people can't admit they're cosplaying, and it's like...
They're atheists. What do you expect? It's like TV. It's like Seinfeld.
Well, atheism, their definition is, I don't read books anymore and I know everything. That's actually their true definition of what atheism means to them. They've experienced everything. They know everything. They have an answer for everything. And but no, they're not reading anything new. I mean, because it's not like a book club where people are saying, "Oh man, let's all get this book and talk about it." It's the I know everything show, and then we will gong you after I get angry enough. That's what Steve is.
I'm half part of that. I can admit I don't know anything, and I would never make fun of you for I couldn't. It's almost hypocrisy, isn't that hypocrisy, John?
No, knowing that you know nothing is the knowledge that I'm talking about. They don't know that they know nothing. They think they know everything. It's crazy.
The older I get, the more piece of a shit I feel. Because I get older and I realize, fuck, there's so much to learn and I don't know anything.
I know, that's the scary part about knowledge, where there's not enough time and there's just too much information out there. And you're like, well, so you got to pick and choose. That's what life is, picking and choosing.
Yeah, but when your 15-year-old son tells you the same thing, you know something's wrong.
Well, when your 15-year-old son comes dressed out as a woman and has breast implants and a bikini butt lift, that's when damn, I should have spent more time with my son reading books. Shit. We just didn't get there. Damn.
What book?
I was too busy just trying to survive, son, to pay the mortgage, to pay the property tax, to pay the homeowner's insurance, to pay the health insurance, to pay the sales tax, to pay the gas tax, to pay this tax, to pay that tax, to pay the tow tax. I mean, son, I couldn't
find the time to read a book with you, and I'm sorry you've decided that your new pronoun is it's.
Who's this Anon, John?
I don't know who that is.
It's a chick with her legs open.
You know what's really funny is, this is
Or
crazy.
that yoga pose.
Sometimes I'll go into a room in my Anon status, and the people in the room will freak out, and they will guess who it is. But they can never guess that it's me. That's the craziest part.
They do it in chillism all the time.
It's so crazy. It's like they want to test their psychic. They want to test their psychic powers.
Yeah, I walked out of there and said I'd never go back. I said, fuck all you. You're all racist.
I'll never go back, but tomorrow I will go in there and I will see you in the goo. I will see you in the
I'm gonna
goo.
make the biggest spectacle. Now I'm gonna troll. I'll probably, if I go back to chillism, because I said I never would. If I go back, I'm gonna go back trolling. Full Edmund style.
It's actually, it's what it is
Give
they're
me content. You should give me content so I could.
what they're doing is just mock trial.
Be a
It's
better
like,
impersonator.
well, you
People
know,
think I'm you though. It's hilarious.
you should honestly just change your name to John Kitover. It's experience what it's truly like.
Fuck people every day.
It would be such a compliment to me if you actually changed your name to John Kitover. It would be such a
Well, you
compliment.
and I are on good terms, right? Like.
I give you the John Kitover license, bro, for free. Do as thou wilt is the whole of the law.
Because you don't like, I would never do anything to fuck with you. I'm afraid of you, so I just hope you don't hurt me.
I wouldn't do anything. You have to be more worried about. You have to be more worried about self-injury. I have a friend who just crashed one of those electric scooters and seriously injured himself.
Like really bad?
Yeah.
Not just a scrape on the knee.
Spinal damage.
Why do you record your room? Why do you need replays on? You don't even need replays on. That dumb broad down there, the Anon, is probably you. With her legs open, who's showing off her crotch. It's not even Indian style. Why do they put their foot over their knee like that? Like, that's like dot Indian style. Like, I like the other Indian style where you put your foot under the knee and not on top, you know? And you probably like alhamdulillah, like, do you meditate like that? Do you put your foot on top of your knee? Or do you put your foot under your knee? You're recording a bunch of racist shit. And I don't even think it's racist. But if you show the most woke person or let them hear this, they'd be like, oh my God, listen to him. He said dot. Foot over the knee. Oh. You're just starting to scare me, Joey.
I think it's funny that like you're worried about these replays.
It is boring.
Don't you think it's gonna be interesting when I look at your profile
Value in it. Dude, you'll turn it
and I
over
scroll
and make $1
down?
million bucks.
Oh my god! Look, you were in the Ask the Atheist room.
I should have you sign a contract with me. So if you ever do get like rich off this,
You were in Pepe
then I
Never
get to,
Shuts
like,
Up.
I get to come with you, you know. Or you should just hire me as a stunt double, and
Mhm.
I'll be your assistant stunt double.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll even go to jail for you.
Holy
I'll
shit!
be like the best assistant you would ever have for the rest of your life. Like
Well-
we could even leave my kids. We could leave my kids at home.
This sounds like the story of Basho and his Zen disciple. I want to get rid of my wife and my annoying kids and just go live off the land. You know what I'm saying?
No, because I want to be alone. You're not coming with me. That's when I get away from you. That's where I'll be. Yeah. See, you already want to be like me. See, man.
Wait a minute. Am I impersonating you or are you impersonating me?
You probably live on the 10th floor of some cardboard box. Do you live in one of those?
I've been thinking about buying a trailer and just moving into a trailer and living in a trailer for the last like few hours of my life. What do you think about that?
Yeah, but that's so far away. Tiny homes are cool. I have a few friends that they just drag them around and find places to put them, and I think it's the coolest thing because nowadays, like you go to Stockton, California, you just park it on the side of the road. If it's not too long, like they don't even fuck with it. Same thing with like
You know,
van.
don't
As
interrupt
long
the
as it's not
moderator
too
when
long.
he's speaking. Don't interrupt the moderator when he's speaking. I used to own an
Do we
RV.
have a moderator
Yeah,
here?
you're talking to the moderator, and
Why
I
do you have so many
parked.
different names?
I parked the RV by my apartment, and these people, these neighbors, these very well-to-do neighbors, were walking by, and they said, "Look at this motherfucker parking his fucking RV here, taking up all the fucking parking spots. Fuck this guy." And then I walked past them. I said, "Good afternoon." I said, "Good afternoon. Have a great day." And then I walked into the RV and I unlocked the door and I looked at them and I was like, "Have a good day. Bye bye." And they looked at me. They're like, "Oh my God, that's the motherfucker. That's him."
Dude, you know the best places to park those things are like at the marinas, dude. You can
I
get
know. That's
water
where I
for
bought the RV. That's where I bought it. I bought it from a guy. This thing was like a $15,000 RV. I bought it for $2,000. And the seller, before he gives me the keys and I have the money in my hand, he's like, "Dude, I can't sell it to you for this price. I'm crazy. What am I doing?" I was like, "Bro, we already negotiated the deal. I got the cash. Just give me the keys and walk away from it. It's a pain in your ass." He goes, "Fine, take it, take it, take it."
Is it an old school one or?
Dude, it was a mint condition, like 1989, hydraulic lifted 30-foot RV. It was incredible.
Well, even the mechanics on it might be hydraulic and mechanical.
It was hydraulic. It was fucking mint. And a state of California dump truck sideswiped it. So I talked to the comptroller or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll give you $2,000." I was like, "Sir, this thing is fucking mint." I was like, "You'll never be able to find this thing ever again." And so I take it to the shop, and
What'd you get for it?
I take it to the shop, and the guy gives me an estimate. He's like, "Have you ever done this before?" I said, "No." He goes, "Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna hook you up real, real good." So the fucking state of California sends me a check for like 15. The state of California sends me a check for 15,000. I only spent $2,000 on the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I was so happy.
It's worth. It doesn't matter. That's why they try to get you to put the value down when you buy it. But that's why they stopped.
I put $1. Yeah, I know. I put $1 on the thing, and she looked at me. He's like, "You can't fucking put $1."
No, if you put $1, I told this dude because he sold me a trailer for $1, and I gave him $10. He goes, "I don't want $10. I just want $1." I said, "I don't want to buy it for $1." I said, "I won't buy it for $1." I said, "You got to take 10 or 100, a trailer." I said, "You got to take $100. I'm going to write it on the bill of sale." And he goes, "No, I only want to sell it for $1." I said, and I mean, it's like a $4,500 trailer, and I'm arguing with him. No. So I wrote $10 on the bill of sale. He got so mad at me. I was like, "Dude, fuck you. $10 instead of $1. Come on, dude."
So when I sold the RV, I put it on Craigslist, and I said,
California though.
Yeah, I said live. Yeah, it was in West LA. I said live auction. Show up at 8 p.m. highest bidder gets the RV. So this cute couple shows up, and then this Persian guy shows up, and I'm like, "All right, everybody, the first bid is 2,000."
You're a predator.
I said, "Is there a higher bid?" And she's like, "We can give you 2,100." And the guy's like, the Persian guy's like, really hot.
Does she have high heels on?
Yeah, the Persian guy's like, "I will give you 2,300." I was like,
how many girls did he have with him?
he had nobody. I said, "So if I sell the RV to you guys, what are you guys gonna do with it?" And the cute couple is like, "We're gonna go live on a farm in mid California, please." And I said, "What are you gonna do with it?" He says, "It's none of your fucking business what I'm gonna fucking do with it." So I said, "You know what? These people are getting the RV, and you ain't getting nothing." And he goes, "Motherfucker, I call the police. I'll have you fucking arrested, motherfucker." And I was like, "Here, give me the cash. I'm giving you the keys, kids." And they give me the cash. I give him the keys. And
They went to the desert.
he's screaming and hollering at me. He's going to kill me and all this shit. I was like, "Have a good day, sir. Take care now.
Do
Bye-bye."
you see those communities out in the desert? The RV communities, like how big they're getting in Arizona and New Mexico and
Yeah, poverty's real, bro.
California. Yeah, dude. there's so much. I'm trying to get my kids, they're in their later teens, and I'm trying to get them into journalism because they are so red-pilled for kids.
Mhm.
It's kind of weird because I've never did politics or talked about it, and they kind of figured it out on their own, which I'm super proud. But I want them to do, because in my family, it's all newspaper and journalism in my family. So I never did it. Although now in my later years, I'm interested. So I'm trying to push my kids, telling them how important it is that they could have hella fun and be able to like what you do, but maybe,
You gotta frame it like if you're a journalist, you have to establish your credibility, and then you can create content. Like tomorrow.
Oh, really? Is that what you do, John?
No, in the moment, the way you introduce yourself. If you have a business card that says you're a journalist and you have your newspaper on the business card, like you're immediately accepted as being basically a photographer.
I think of the girl on Stranger Things, the curly hair girl, because she's so into it, and she ain't it, but she's like, I'm gonna do it, and
Yeah.
she did it.
Yeah. It's all just projection and framing, and perception is reality. It's like
And inserting yourself where you don't belong. That's part of it too.
no. What it really comes down to is if I Google search your name, what comes up? Because that's your real identity. It's your third party identity on the internet.
I've worked so hard to you'll see a DUI, you'll see a fucking, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. All the things I said I'd never do, dude, fucking. That's why, John, dude, it's important to stay square. Just gotta stay fucking true and square. And, when you know you're a bad liar, you just don't.
Well, I know you're an idiot and you're illiterate that don't read books, but the last chapter of the good book says, in a word, be a saint, which is just saying to somebody, be good. So if you're always...
I hope nobody online recognizes my voice. This will be bad.
I don't think you have to worry about being identified since you're already non-existent. The thing about being a John Kitover impersonator...
I graduated with that dumb bitch on MSNBC. What's her name?
Lisa. Well, what you have to remember, truly, is that this is just for a moment. This is all.
Let's go troll somebody. What are we doing? We ain't even creating anything for you. Darren, look at Darren's probably snoring.
I'm ready to go to bed, bro.
Darren, why don't you put in any content? Darren is he's very articulate and very creative.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know why he doesn't put more forward.
You slept with Rachel Maddow?
Yeah, dude. I'm embarrassed.
Was she good in bed?
No, dude. She, stole my girlfriend.
Holy shit.
No, I'm kidding. No, she was, 4 classes ahead of me. I think, where did she graduate? She graduated in 95, probably. But look, John, dude, I'm getting closer to you, John. See, now you know where I live. Actually, didn't we talk about chicken farms? The moonshiners and
bro, if you don't have my...
The crankheads, the cranksters in my town?
If you don't have my telephone number, we're just Clubhouse associates.
How many canyons you got in your town, John? Can we do moonshine in your town, John? You got enough canyons?
Oh, moonshine now. Wow.
Isn't that hot? I'm saving copper tubing.
You didn't even welcome Darren to the stage. Darren, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 3, the final content.
Does Darren know how to still some alcohol?
No, I don't. What's going on, Wallace, you crazy bastard?
I know. Dude, you're awesome, Darren. You've been around as long as me, and we're goo partners. And isn't it amazing we make a debut on John's stage where everyone's scared? Everyone's scared of John. Yeah. John is scary.
John Kitover is a nice man who's never harmed a fly.
And I didn't donate to you, by the way. I totally lied.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's why he lost. Thanks, Wallace.
Dude, Well, because it's like you totally do it anonymously, and so I made it sound like I kind of did. And John even like announced it. He's like, "Yeah, like Wallace, he's a donator," and I'm like, "Oh yeah,
A donator.
dude." Have you talked to anybody about that whole situation, John? With
It's all people ever talk to me about is they sit there and say, "You committed fraud." That's what people love to bring up is my congressional run, which amazingly was a success. Yeah, it was a total success. It's amazing how you can almost flip the government with a fucking feather. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like the congressional candidate that I was running against was actually concerned that he could possibly be dethroned. You know? I mean, he took drastic actions. He sued me, I sued him, double standards kicked in, and then, he went unchallenged. But if an actual candidate actually challenged him, he could have gotten him removed from the ballot because he only had like 100 signatures more than the legal requirement. He could have been removed from the fucking ballot. He could have been taken out of Congress. It's unbelievable how close it is.
That bad, they could have ruined your life and made an example of you.
You can't ruin my life. I've already been through the thick of it. I'm a veteran.
No, that's why you're so attractive. You don't even fucking care. And that's the whole reason I picked my character here on Clubhouse, because you can't care. Because even if you care, they're just going to kill you quicker. And,
I'm not worried about that. That would be some mafia shit. But look, I don't know if you know
That's my point.
Do you know the battle? Oh, we got Beaver here. The problem has arrived. Walls, do you know the Battle of Bannockburn?
No, sir.
Well, William Wallace.
Well, I probably do. If you describe it, I'll go, oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
Well, there's a town outside of Chicago called Bannockburn, and it's in that movie Braveheart. It's the King of Scotland. It's like it's a famous battle in America.
The movie King of Scotland or Braveheart?
No, the guy who betrays William Wallace in Braveheart, the son of the guy with the leper.
Yeah, I did. There's a GIF you could put up with him shaking hands with him when they're making that deal, and it's very synonymous. I put it up there when you see two people on Clubhouse like making a deal, and it's trash. I always put that up.
Mm-hmm. I have bagpipes. I've got mini bagpipes. And what's cool about playing the bagpipes is it's basically just a flute. It's really cool, and I've got a lot of flutes. Have you ever sucked a skin flute?
This is a penis joke, right?
That's not a flute. That's they call that what do you call it's called what's it called, Garrett? The stupid cheap little plastic thing.
You need a piccolo or a clarinet?
No, it's even cheaper than that. It's plastic tube. It's called
It's a recorder.
recorder.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
But the thing is, a recorder is the same fucking thing that comes out of the side of a bagpipe. What's the fucking difference? It's the same fucking thing.
I don't know. You should hook it up to an air compressor.
Well, I guess my question to you is, how much longer will it be before you really read a book? Really read it and focus on it for like an hour, because
I'm almost old enough.
you're almost old enough. Because, do you know what the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise, the most powerful Sith Lord to have ever lived? He came on Clown House one day and he was observing the way that people spend their time, and the amount of focus and attention that people give this app starting at 6 a.m. all the way to fucking 2 a.m. That focus, you can never get it back. It's lost. That opportunity, the way that you spend your time.
But you act like you know what everyone's focusing on when they're focusing.
Bro, he's got like 15 phones going on simultaneously. He knows everything that's going on. What the hell?
But Darren, you and I sit in the goo for so long. He doesn't know when we zone out.
I mean, no, right. I mean, well,
yeah.
for the most part, if you're in the chat, yeah. I mean, for him, it's pretty much catching it all on audio and stuff like that, which is kind of funny. But John, I will back up your point about what you were saying earlier about just like so I've been in the chat, in the goo for like the longest time, and the one thing that I've noticed, right, clearly, is that even as adults, it's very rare when you're getting into debate with somebody where someone says, you know what, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Right? You got me something to think. You gave me something to think about. Right? There's very, very few moments like that because all of us seem to be just very hardwired into what it is that we already believe. It's very hard to change someone's mind. You know, I mean, you really, really have to, and the person has to be willing to, and in good faith, and with the heart of humility, to be able to accept another person's argument, which is very rare here on Clubhouse because it's just everything is ego. And we've never solved the gun problem. Every shooting that comes up, every school shooting that comes up, we debate it for about a week, maybe two, or whatever like that, and then it's in the ether, right? And then it goes on and on and on. And this is just pure entertainment for me. Anybody who takes Pepe seriously is kind of crazy. I mean, in terms of the way how his antics are, right? I mean, and I get it. You know, I'm not a Pepe head here. I'm in his rooms all the time. Right? He makes great points and a little excessive with the racial epithets, but he knows it. And I treated him like he was a character like that in the beginning. I don't know how much of that is really him or whatever, and that's fine. But I mean, it's entertainment. That's I don't take this too seriously. Just find it as entertainment.
Well, and the people most excited to talk and will kill you to speak over you, like you almost just have to let them go. So that's why I spend the most time in the goo and listen, because sure, I have a lot of stuff to say and I have personal experience, a lot of personal experience to add into conversation, but there's just so many people who feel that they should talk more and no one else should talk unless they let them. And so it's just a competition that I don't think we choose, like Darren. I think you're the same.
Yeah,
it's a competition you don't even want to participate in because all it is a competition, not a conversation.
Because it's pretty funny when I love the people who go, oh no wait no, it's not my, I know it's not my turn to talk, but I just gotta say, I just gotta jump in. It just happens all the time.
Do you know how much that happens to me every day because of my ADHD? And even if I'm on stage, I don't fucking say anything because the conversation will quickly move away and you won't get a chance to say it, and then eventually it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and even as I'm navigating through the rooms and I'm listening and whatnot, like I'm just listening just for the background, right? Because like I don't listen to music, like even in my car or whatever. I kind of listen to podcasts or talk shows or whatever, but then I cycle through them, right? And I just kind of, and right now I'm in the midst of there's certain podcasts that don't interest me whatsoever. Like I mean, it just it's just getting kind of long in the tooth or whatever. I know what their opinions are. I've heard it 1,000 times. And where I work in my office, I just use Clubhouse as a distraction. Like if I edit or whatever, I need something going on in the background, right? TV show or whatever or something like that. But I'm not fully paying attention to it. That's how I treat Clubhouse. Now those are going to be a number of times when somebody says something offhanded and I'll laugh and spit up my coffee. John's done that a number of times for me. He's made good points and made me laugh. So it's all entertainment. But you see me, I just crack wise in the chat. I don't debate or get into stuff.
See, the thing about entertainment is the problem with new media, which comes out every second, is that it can frame you instantaneously. And so that's why I have built such a huge library of John Kitover, because if anybody tries to defame me with like a 10-second clip of me or less or some type of attack, well, the audience is going to Google me and say, who is John Kitover? What are his positions? Because
I'm on X, this is just one app that I use. And a lot of people take me for granted, but they're not looking at my other platforms that I'm operating on, which are much bigger than this little insignificant fart app. So, if I'm being attacked on a major platform, like I asked Grok, I said, who is John Kitover and what are his positions? And it gives me my positions. And it just refutes what the accusations
How
are.
accurate?
It was very accurate because it's just
Was
using
it?
my history. Yeah.
Well, you put up like about 15 years worth of material.
Yeah,
like in
you're
2
super
years.
accurate,
I mean,
dude.
come on.
Well, that's great because really, I after having run for Congress, there is no reason to ever really talk to media because it really is true that the media is the enemy of the people or the enemy of your campaign. They only exist to basically invert what you have to say. And if you look at my NPR interview, it's so fucking good. Like, it's like when I look back at my college papers, I'm like, I could never write that today. Like, I can't believe I even wrote that. But when I look at my interviews for my congressional campaign, the NPR interview specifically, or even this other one with this big fat pig named George Dinehard, I'm like, wow, like I'm totally accurate. I know the numbers on the books and it's a crisis, but we are being spammed to death. AOC and Mamdani jumping around with their little cutesy faces. That's the new communism, which is basically a cutesy scam. It's a crisis. We're living in a high crime, high murder, high violence, low security apparatus, and we have domestic terrorists. The same stuff that's happening in Europe with the rape gangs and all the Islamic terrorism, we have the same problem here with the 50x black on white crime epidemic. It's dangerous out there. Um, People are shocked when they witness violent crime. They're like, I can't believe this is happening every weekend. 50 people shot every weekend in Chicago. 20
I was gonna
murders
say,
every
I've
weekend.
been really excited about being accused of being John Kitover until like the last week or so. I've been kind of worried, and so yeah, it's been great being accused of John Kitover. That's like the high point of my clubhouse career. But then like I'm really scared because you do some serious stuff, and I didn't plan on getting that serious.
No, people on this app is, in terms of like my behavior on here and people's interactions with me, you don't have to worry about this app, in my opinion.
Oh no, I already planned to like team up with you. So no, if you rejected me, I'd probably stalk you, and then you'd have to be scared of me.
Oh shit, we got a real Ted Bundy candidate here. Kitty, do you want to come up to is Kitty on the stage already?
Yeah, I haven't talked to her in a couple of months, and if she comes up here, I might leave.
Yeah, that would be great. Because I like to launch rockets, and
she really upset me, and she really disappeared on me and ghosted me, and I worried about her for about 2 months, and
wow.
She didn't even care that I worried about her. She treated it like I deserved it or something.
Oh my gosh.
I think you're going through.
Yeah, it's the only person I really cared about. It's the only person I cared about on Clubhouse, and she totally ghosted me.
You just said that you cared about pockets like an hour ago.
Oh no, I was trolling. I trolled pockets.
Wallace, take some menopause medication.
I was just messing with you.
Get laid. I don't know. Hey, but John, seriously.
Wait, I made a promise.
Every time I hear you talk, it's just inspiring. I mean, it's a kick in the cunt to all the libtards, but even the Republicans that are saying, they'll say it all except for the stuff that they should say out loud, but they just don't. I mean, you pissed off a lot of people a couple nights ago, and like they weren't on stage, but they weren't afraid to say it in the chat. Like when you got down to it, you're like, fuck it. I want to see like militia, to where it's real. Like you will be shot right as you're about to, kill someone. You're gonna have a militia of our military that will kill you. You don't have to sit and wonder and fear if you're just gonna get free jail stay, shit like that. No. If the murdering fucking stops here, and as soon as you said that, it was like a shot heard around the entire clubhouse room. Because, like, I swear, if you got to read the chat, you had either severely pissed off and are mainly black, but like a lot of people, like screaming that you were a fascist and all this kind of shit, or it was the softer conservatives that were like, well, we want us to be safer and stuff like that, but I really don't want to go as far as like penalizing people that for doing the evil shit that they do. Like, but I don't know. I took care of your Wallace problem. Being a pussy, the real pussy's on stage. Wallace, you can talk to John, just don't stalk him.
Damn. Wallace got pussy. Wallace, you're a pussy, bro. How could you let Kitty run you out of here like that?
Look, man, I put him down in the audience. I'm not even a mod.
See, Kitty, I guess the thing about like deploying the U.S. military into major U.S. cities is it's really basically, in my opinion, I don't know. It's just such a complicated issue, and it's so political and so like dangerous to even comment on. But in other countries, they have a FAFO policy, and they're very rigid. America, because of the elite liberal intellectual Democrat judges, we've created like this cesspool of really low value spawning. And I would just say that like if I was murdered by an illegal alien or a African American male, I would hope that my recording would actually somehow in the future get my soul the justice of capital execution. Because without capital punishment, there really is no true equal justice. And we have to make the punishment fit the crime. I personally would be willing to be the state executioner.
I want it to be on television. I want them to be shot publicly. And I was like, oh, shit, he just went there. I mean,
they do it in other countries, and some of our crimes are so heinous and so disgusting and despicable and awful that there really can be no housing program for people at $100,000 a year. I mean, I suggest we build a hard labor prison camp in the middle of nowhere in Alaska and send some of our worst criminals into the wild tundra of Alaska to essentially, make wicker baskets, or really dig holes, I guess. It doesn't really matter. They'll just be like worked, like dogs. And that'll be it. They might not, and I expect the death rate to be severe. Mosquitoes. We'll have Bill Gates out there doing vaccine injection experiments. It'll be a whole new thing. And we'll let SecDot or whatever, we'll let the El Salvadorian little fascist king down there run the prison camp in Alaska for us. What do you think? SecDot.
Yeah, and for all the crybabies that if they truly want to stay in America, they refuse to get the hell out, but all they want to do is complain and bitch and moan about how terrible America is. How we'll give them an option. Continue to espouse shit like this. Have these groups that's like Antifa hiding underneath common, like as though they're a part of the community and preventing.
I know Madani does have to be like a New York City embarrassment.
Just a punishment, a little slap on the wrist.
But Brandon Johnson is a Chicago embarrassment.
And have it in certain kind of camps. Like just have the kind of camp where it's all ran by Muslims, like super extremist groups. And so if you're like an ultra like stage 4 feminazi, sweet. You wear the whole head thing. You better not take that off, bitch. And if you're LGBTQ plus W to the 4th power, and then you just want to just hate.
Rabbanu Shalom, Kitty, despite all my rhetoric, I'm still a big believer in taking a deep breath and, being mindful, because your problem, Kitty, is I'm creating content with every single, hyperbolic statement that I make. And part of my strategy of communication. See, Kitty, you don't have a strategy with your communication.
John.
I know, but that's
don't know.
okay. That's okay. I'm just trying to tell you to reconsider the way that you spend your time, because the truth is Motown never would have been successful unless they were able to record. And so what I'm trying to say is everybody gets 2.5 billion seconds to make the best recording possible. And I don't think you're really mindful enough to know that, you, in my opinion, you're kind of wasting some of your seconds. Could be a better recording. That's all I'm trying to say now. Hello?
I'm gonna start calling you Ike Turner. I'm feeling a little beat down now, but I mean, on a serious note, this app is shit, John. You know that. Come on, man. It used to be cool, but it's not anymore. I mean, if you find like-minded individuals into the same talking thing, even like the theology room stuff now.
It's how you treat it. You treat it like shit, and it's gonna, treat you like shit.
Look, man, I don't know what happened with you and your wife and kids and stuff. I hope you're doing okay.
I'm talking about a friendship you and I had that you treated like shit.
Dude, I deleted social media. I was like fucking done with it. I needed to start making real money, pay taxes, and do well. I was done like being in this like post-pandemic bullshit.
Good excuse. Good job.
No, it's not. It's stupid.
Hope you're proud.
It's remedial work, and it's not.
Good
It's
job.
not
Good job,
satisfying.
Kitty.
But you know what? I'm surviving, and I'm gonna close.
Okay, Rabbanu Shalom. We're moving on.
Because I thought you were dead.
We're moving on to the ASMR portion of the Pepe Show Part 3, the final countdown. We're going to update the room title to the Pepe Show Part 4, the astrology session, where we're going to unfuck your brain.
Get out of here. Fuck you guys.
Uh-oh. We had a rejection from the program. That's okay. The hypnosis will continue. He can come back to the replays and see what he missed. Kitty, when is your birthday? What is your zodiac, Kitty? Hello?
When we start with my social security number, I feel a little bit more comfortable with that.
So what you're saying is you're Scorpio, correct?
So goddamn close, but no.
Are you Sagittarius? Libra?
No,
Libra?
Yeah.
You're Libra.
Huh?
You're a Libra. Oh no, you're Virgo. You are Virgo.
I'm a little retentive, detail oriented, and here's the thing: I don't get down with all that shit because, I think that honestly, of all human beings that are on Earth, we're all going to be born at a certain time at a certain place. So yeah, you're going to group up and you're going to be around certain people, and your gender is going to be a certain, unless you're a lizard, then figure it, whatever pronoun he, she is, them, or they. There's going to be similar. So if you're born in the same month, yeah, and the moon has a lot to do with shit. Okay, what I'm saying is, John, it's just a little. At face value, there's no real science behind it. There's not even faith behind it. It's just a feeling that just happens to correlate with a bunch of other similar feelings. But if you want to read it, I'm Leo rising and Leo the other one, and I'm Virgo is my sign. But it's fine. It's Chicago and September 5th, 6:04 a.m. Little Hospital of Mary. Oh my God! Delete this. I hate you, John.
Delete this and I hate you. It's not the first time I've ever heard a beautiful woman say, delete this and I hate you, John. It's just not the first time. So, Rabbanu Shalom, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 4 Astrology. This is your ASMR hypnosis before we go to bed. I hope you're enjoying the live stream here on YouTube. We are here with our friend, Kitty. Meow.
I'm trying to think of some of the stuff I saw on Fox News today that was interesting. There was one thing that they were talking about as far as what was it that they? Oh, that kid, that 19-year-old kid. How crazy is that? You're 19, you get like measly couple grand. I mean, more than I got, but he gets like 2-3 grand to graduate high school. And what does he do? And this is not like a small scale. This is full brain rot. And thank God that the mom turned him in and said, "Look, my son's a psychopath." And I just thought about it. I don't have children. I mean, like, I don't even know if I can. I'm pretty sure I can. It's not a lot of IVF and shit. You know what I mean? But if I did, and I just happened to walk in his room, it wasn't just something gross, John. It was like, oh shit, he's gonna be one of the nut jobs that like kills a Charlie Kirk. Puts a bullet in the president's head. So I think I better turn this in. Would I have the lady goodness to turn my own son? Yeah, I think I would. Oh my God, did you hear about that? Alright, didn't interest John as much as it did me. The targeting thing and the whole, like, I got a couple friends that are Republican. They're like, yeah, but I'm not about defunding the police. I'm not an idiot or anything. But I still think that this is like an extension of, like the government having way too many liberties after the, what was it called? The Patriot Act? Yeah. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They're saying they're just using it to keep an eye on and spy on illegals and coming and goings of people that are trying to hurt our country and bad people. I think.
Okay, you got 30 more seconds, my friend, before I have to mute you.
I'm gonna go, John, unless you're gonna talk about something interesting. I mean, like you're saying all this.
No, it's getting very late here. It's almost 3 in the morning. It's almost 3 in the morning. I was gonna shut this down 50 minutes ago.
I'm exhausted. Like I don't even know how I'm still keeping my eyes open at this point. I literally just clicked in on the app and I went, "This is shit. This is shit. I think I'm gonna delete the app." Oh, there's John. William Wallace is in there. He's probably going crazy. But I love you, John. Please take care of Chicago.
Let me ask you this, kid. If you were the president of the world, what would your 3 priorities be for we the people?
President of the world? You mean president of
King or queen of the world? There you go. You were in charge. The number one. What would the first thing you would do, Kitty? What would it be?
Force everyone to be a Christian.
You would force every single person to be a Christian.
Yeah.
You think that's gonna work? How do you force people to be a Christian?
I'll say, hey, Jews, listen, if you can stand in court, give me 5 reasons why you absolutely still want to crucify the man. I'm putting you back in the camp. I'm gonna put you back in that camp, and John's gonna run it. And guess what? He's probably gonna like it because he's sick. All right. It's gonna be cold.
What's your number 2? What's your number 2, Kitty? What's your number 2? We got the number 1. What's your number 2?
Number 2, I think that I would set aside a priority for a whole rework of where we stand with the whole spending and hiding money and allowing for lobbyists to distort and lie about shit. Like the whole like I was so fucking turned on, like it was one of the first things that Trump was gonna do. He's like, guess what? I'm just gonna terrorize the shit out of libtards, like and GM and you know what was oh God, I can't think anymore. Why don't you give him a spot in your room? Just delete this fucking replay. When you turn it off, then I become normal again. But I'm also tired.
Okay, what's your number 3 plan as the ruler and queen of the world?
You're gonna take out like the people. You're gonna want to take out the people that like lie about where tax dollars go. I don't care that they say, well, we need more transparency. Great. Republicans say that we need more transparency, and they say that they put it out there. But more transparency, while other places are allowed to have fake spending, like literally, it was still just happening now, and they're probably not going to do anything to Tampon Tim. Like Tampon Tim is like on my hit list of people that I really want to like. You talk about taking on all the other assholes that are just civilians. Take out some of the freaking AOCs and the libtards like Tampon Tim. I'm saying if you make Tim Walz like a or Kamala Harris, if you make them a object of ridicule, like for real, not just like little Facebook internet memes. I'm saying like they go to prison like they were trying to do to Donald Trump, but you actually like eliminate them for legit reasons. Like if he was turning a blind eye and even lining his own pocket, clearly it was up into the millions of dollars in his state.
I'm just clarifying what you're saying.
Hey, there's fraud
when you
happening.
say Jesus recount to Jesus as the human being,
yes, well, as his spirit.
As his spirit. Okay.
And it was so crazy because I thought I was going crazy as a whole thing, but he made it so clear that he is with me in my life at some point. I had an aneurysm. I lost everything. I was borderline homeless. I had to sell off all my assets, and I only survived through all of it. He took me to such a level I could see nothing but him.
Mm-hmm.
And back in the old days, I would have called it manifestation or perfect timing or alignment. But this time it was like, no, he was letting me know, no, it's not that. That's real. That is real. You can still do all that. But there is me. I am here, and like I'm walking you through it. It was crazy. So now I still believe like the universe is alive, but I think God.
Okay, Kitty. Final closing statements. Last words. What would you like to say, Kitty, before you get Irish goodbye?
Love more, drink less. USA. And also, fuck you, Bears. You haven't won a Super Bowl since 1985. If you want to leave, I don't blame you. Good night, John.
Hit that like button and subscribe. So that this is a fine man at the California for the Kitover college students of the game CEO truck licenses to legally I don't care. I'm a gay retired criminal fraudster.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, good night, everybody. Go to ChicagoMayorVote.com. Hope you enjoyed. This has been a 10-hour show.